We're live at the St. Pete boat races, baby. We don't really know what's going on at the races, though. We're just like more hanging out here, so
everybody keeps asking me, like, "Oh, what's going on? Who's in the,
So the fastest boat's in the lead, and the slowest boat is in behind. And in between, we have them battling for the middle. Go back to the first. Leader is in the lead. Then we go back. We go to the middle's in the middle. Go back. The leader. Oh, the new leader's in the lead. The old leader's in the middle now. And then we got the guys in the back. The guys in the back stay in the back. And let's go to the guys in the middle. Cut. And all right, the guy in the front is so far in the front, he just passed the guy in the back. Now he can't tell. He's in the middle of the pack. All right, let's go back. Back to the middle of the pack. We got the last of the pack.
And that's racing.
Race is over. 2 minutes.
Race is over.
No, you know, it's like when you watch, you don't even, if you want airtime, like especially in motocross, you don't want to be the guy that's got the 20-second gap ahead of you, like keep doing that, because the cameras, the main cameras, have to go back to like a battle scene. Nobody wants to just watch the guy in the lead.
That was
like,
our biggest problem in the helicopter. We would get out in front. You want to follow the leader, but he gets so far of a lead,
nobody wants
and you got to like look around for the battle.
The last guy looks
like
just as fast on the helicopter cam. If you go to the last guy and he's by himself, it's like, it's like it's super cool. That could go viral.
Yeah.
But if you see the race footage of like the two boats almost touching, that's like.
Yeah, last year we got a shot of both of our Procross ones like right next to each other, just straight flopping.
Yeah.
And it was some of the best footage. I thought it was really cool when you see both of them right there, both XINSURANCE.
Yeah. That's really what you're looking for out there, is those little gold nuggets of a moment, you know, when you get both the boats and the lights just right, and, you know.
That is for sure the best part about it, if you could possibly get it, those shots that just, I mean, Chicago is the one that, I'm telling you right now, if Chicago, I mean, Rick made it seem like Chicago may still be possible. If that's a possibility, that was one of my favorite ones. Like, you got to get up in the helicopter with us, because you'll appreciate it more than anyone, you know what I mean? But it was amazing to have the boats running, and then you just see the whole skyline in the background.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can't.
I mean, this is awesome. It's like 3 buildings, so.
Yeah, right.
Chicago's probably sick.
Yeah, Chicago was fun, and the town was actually pretty nice too. I mean, it was a little crazy. Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of shit going on because it was a holiday weekend, but for the most part, like, the food was awesome. The bars were great. You know, going out was a good time and everything like that. So that's what's the important part when it comes to that kind of stuff too. The atmosphere around
out in the pits, like,
and being able to walk to everything. Like here, you can kind of walk out of your hotel and just walk to everything, and it's nice that way.
I feel safe doing it. You want to feel safe
especially
doing it.
up this way for sure. This is like a Key West, just more people, I say. Realistically.
Did you see that one wheel?
Oh, that kind?
Those
yeah.
things scare
I don't know
me.
about that. I'm all set with that.
I don't understand it. I could never get what was the first one they had? The hoverboard or whatever. The one people were going viral for falling off of. Where you just step onto it.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense either. Like,
yeah, you got to lean forward.
We're not meant to go like that, but I'm just like hover forward.
I could never get it.
I think somebody just built, it's like a slide-in for the one wheel, and you can just do wheelies, and it turns into like a little scooter.
Really?
But because the one wheel's like, so when you do that, you're just in a perfect wheelie the whole time, and you can just ride around on one wheel if you want.
Like a little back dragger
but it's
wheel.
like a little bike that just slides in over on top of it. It's pretty cool.
That's funny. I've seen the people that use like the beach chairs on the one wheels, and then they just like.
Yeah, kind of almost the same kind of thing. Besides, they like built a little scooter front for it. All bars, you know, and hardly nothing to it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's good times. All right, maybe Cody will actually do something and get us some guys over here. Our marketing guy, Cody, has been killing it this weekend, making some connections. Hour waited. We'll see what happens here. We're on live. I think they're in between races right now. I know I watched, I think Dirty Money take first place. Graydale takes second. I'm not sure who came in the third, though. But it was rough out there for the little,
rough.
Man, the little bit of the live stream I'm seeing,
Yeah.
I'm like, man, they're bouncing around out there. It's, I mean, you can feel it blowing in here, and we're inside the harbor, you know, with the boats covering us and whatnot.
We checked it out down just at the pier for a little while earlier, and they were flying out of the water.
Oh, yeah. I mean, now it's the Pro Class, and technically the Pro Class 1s are coming up, and then after that, I guess the boys are running the last race, so that should get squirrely out there for sure.
Cameron and
Thanks.
Owen at 2:30, right? That's the. is
No,
that-
they're the last race. They said 3 o'clock.
Oh,
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. I think Pro
3
Class.
o'clock.
Yeah, Pro Class 1's going out at 2:30, I think. So
2:30.
or
Two
something
now.
like that. You know, around about time. I think they said 2:30 and then 3 o'clock for the boys, and they were going to be the last race. I think there was like 16 boats. It's a lot. What do you mean the races,
like the races are off.
Oh,
like they're
Parker,
off
get
the
on.
races.
Oh,
Info.
the races are not off. They're off. They're going. They're off the chain. The races are off the chain, people. If you've never
I'll
been
get
to a
quoted.
race,
People might be somebody be like, "Dude, no, this one random guy said."
you guys got to go to the races. If you've never been.
Up next, New Orleans in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's be a first for me, so it should be interesting. But I think it's gonna be a good time. I hear the race is pretty cool. Parker, you been to that one yet?
New Orleans?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No, I've just
yeah.
been there for fun.
For fun.
We're hoping to meet Shia LaBeouf. That's what we're hoping.
Oh,
Is
I
that where
heard-
he lives?
It seems like he's been there a lot.
Seems like he's been wilding out on the street.
Have a
You
good
follow
time.
him?
I mean, you can't not. I don't even know if he has social media, but other people social media him.
Yeah, I honestly think he's just
You see
people.
him from first person view of people following him.
He's probably like, I posted what, where? I don't even have an account.
How do I do that?
Do what?
Post.
I don't know, bro. How'd you figure it out, Parker?
I don't know how to
Post
do
it.
any
You
of
gotta
that.
You
post.
don't know how to do none of it?
I'm post alone over here.
How to post
Post
on YouTube.
alone.
Posting alone.
I'm a post alone.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
trying to see.
Who's
what
this? CR Racing coming up behind Parker.
CR Racing.
Oh, yeah. Pulling up behind
What's
you.
up,
They broke
boys?
down.
They did?
Yeah, they were running really good, too. They were solid in third for a little bit.
I need to fix this real quick.
Fix what?
My
What you got?
mic. I'm going in the other side.
Oh, boy. What do you mean?
Well, that's just annoying. You
Why
said
don't
go
you-
through this way. I want to go through the other
Then
way.
why don't you put it, just take it off your head, put it through the hole.
Okay, mute my mic for a minute.
All right, you're muted,
Just
bro.
slide the slider.
They're down. There we go. Sliding it through the hole,
And
folks.
he's gone.
He's sliding it
He's
through.
fixing it.
Maybe not. Maybe so. Oh, you went
Oh
through
no,
there.
I don't know if
just said
I
go through
shouldn't
the
have ever
armrest.
realized I'm tied in too now. I
Look
got
at you. Now
I might have to do the same. Oh no.
Everybody's got
Uh-oh.
phobias now.
Oh my god, I got
That's it.
claustrophobic
That's
right
it.
now.
I don't wear seatbelts. What's more annoying? Crossing you? Yeah, I do agree with you that it's more annoying crossing you. Uh-oh.
And we're live, folks.
Uh-oh. Who do we have here? Turn on. Oh, bringing you back. We got a Cody pulling in.
Cody.
Boat's
Cody's
going
coming in.
backwards here.
Oh,
Pink.
boy.
What do we got?
Pink
Cody's-
Sparkling Racing.
Who's
says,
coming in? We
The
got-
race site sucks in NOLA. It's in the middle of the residential neighborhood. It takes 25 minutes for spectators to get shuttled in because there's no parking.
Are those reviews
That's
for my
why
track?
Chicago's sick, you know? I
Big
wasn't
part,
there. I did
big
the
part.
live stream.
Oh,
but
we got some people. We got some
Yeah.
people coming
the live
in.
stream. Howie. Howie's coming in.
Oh, the boys.
Our boys. Howie to live.
Why don't we get both
big YouTuber.
you all up,
Yeah,
let them
yeah.
sit down, let Parker stay in the middle.
Here.
Dang, the boys that just got a brand new boat.
Brand
First
new
time
boat.
Supercat racers.
Huh?
Hey, you too, bro.
Don't take a seat. One on either side. You guys Parker in the middle.
Live right now on YouTube. You guys want to talk a little bit about your new boat?
Sure. It's on. You can hear it.
Oh, look at that. Hey,
Yeah,
check,
what's
check.
up, man? So I've seen you guys.
Oh,
Here,
no.
throw these on.
It's all lies. All
We're
lies.
live, just so you know.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
live.
well,
We're
that's
live on
good.
YouTube.
Well,
We
Well,
want to hear from you
hi,
guys. We've
YouTube.
seen you guys. I know you have the YouTube channel. For people that don't know, our few viewers we have.
Well,
but-
Parker, let's go around and let's
Yeah,
introduce
let's
them
have you
first. We'll
introduce
start right
yourself.
here.
Okay, howdy, I'm Cade Wilson. I'm the owner of Sterling Engines, which means I got really awesome people backing me up, and we make some powerful motors.
I am Michael Howe, and I'm owner of the team How to Live Offshore, and owner of the beautiful 388 Skater that used to be Freaky Fast, and it's a fantastic fantastic boat to start with. And I'm just happy to be here, man.
Awesome.
It's pretty rough out there.
I was about to say,
we got our butts
actually,
kicked.
that was, I mean, I watched a little bit of the live stream, and I was like, it's blowing, and it is rough out there right now. What was the conditions for you all? What are you thinking?
I mean, there was 6-footers out there. I think I broke a rib. I'm not joking. I'm not going to be a crybaby about it, but like, we hit so hard, and we have aluminum seats, and they haven't been really form fitted yet because it's a new boat. And man, oh man, it was like a sledgehammer to my ribs. So we broke a fitting. That's what it comes down to sometimes, you know. A $2 fitting. We hit hard, and it broke a power steering pump. And I'm yelling at him.
He's going, steer the boat, and I'm going, I'm steering the boat.
I'm like, come on, man,
She's
you
not
gotta
going
like
where
operate.
I'm telling her.
Yeah. So it's good. I want to say thanks to the team, you guys. I mean, obviously, it takes a lot to get here, as all these boat teams know. It takes a lot from your family, your sport, your friends, your networks.
Absolutely.
Kate and I got together. What was it? It was Key West.
Key West.
Right? Key West this
Absolutely.
year.
Yes, what? Super V?
Yeah, we were Super V, and we were doing window to window. You guys know the Outer Limits. I was rolling in the DSK Outer Limits. It's still out there, and it's still, you know, part of the team. And it's just window to window. And for those guys that know the channel, I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat guy, and I couldn't freaking take it anymore. So,
I mean, you set a world record in a cat.
yeah, we did. We have 4 world records in a cat. Two we kind of established, and then 2 that are official.
Nice.
But I get in your boat, right? The turbine boat.
Yeah.
And just randomly, after I'd been window to window for 3 races and pissed off, I said, honey, let's just go. I got in that boat, got behind the wheel. I said, what the hell am I doing in a V-hull? What the hell am I doing in a V-hull?
Awesome boats.
They're awesome boats. Yeah, right. Everyone's
They
got their
sound
thing.
amazing.
Right?
I mean, I haven't been in either really, but
Yeah,
So I was
I mean,
watching.
you.
Them
I was
V-hull
watching one of his
boats
races
are
from-
some of Rick's favorite flying over,
Oh, yeah.
especially the
Yeah,
bottom.
dude.
When they go sideways and we're up there, I mean, I know I'm holding my breath a lot when I'm filming
Yeah.
out the door. I'm like,
Yeah.
I think they're going to turn, and then boop, you're
Yeah.
back again, and you're going. I think they're some of the coolest ones to actually
Yeah.
fly
They
over.
were pulling hard on the race start, watching them from the outside, and of course, as the engine builder, I'm cheering them on. Nobody wants you to win like your engine builder, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm watching them go. They're pulling hard. They get to the lead, and that boat goes sideways. I thought for sure I saw the wrong side of the boat.
You're talking about in Key
when,
West.
when you were in
yeah.
Key West and you were out there with
we
Timmy.
felt like we went sideways. we
Oh,
were looking at the other racers straight on, going sideways.
You passed me left to right, so I should have seen your starboard. I swear to God, I saw the port side of that boat.
Yeah. You know what? At the end of the day, it's like Ford versus Chevy. You know, it's like
Yeah.
what you grew up on. It's what you love. I grew up with cats. You know, I broke records with cats. We
Yeah.
established the record from Key West to Maine, the whole side of the East Coast.
Sick. How long did that take you?
That was a full weekend. We did that in a 440 MTI. We established the record, or we broke the record from New York City to Miami in outboards, and we established a record from Portland, Maine to New York in 5 hours.
So
But
I've been wanting to do a
epic.
record in Key West. I'm born and raised Key West, so
Yep.
I've been wanting to do the fort to Key West and back. Nobody's
Oh.
ever done it.
That'd
And
be
a
fun.
big cat. And we got the turbine, obviously,
There
so
you go.
Absolutely.
we've been thinking about it, but I thought it'd be kind of like a cool thing to do because it's really 70 miles.
Yeah.
70 miles there, 70 miles back.
There you go. Go out.
And we
back.
just did the dam to dam, which was pretty much almost the same, but I think it'd be pretty cool somebody in a big
We can
cat
put a
that
couple
eventually do it.
seats in the back. Let's go do it together, man.
Hey, I like that. That's fun stuff right
How we
there.
can put it on his YouTube.
Yeah, it blows. Yeah, if you guys want to do a partnership on that, I'm in on that. 100%. We can make a big We can make a big media thing out of it. If you guys want to do
live
that,
stream the entire thing
Absolutely.
too.
Awesome.
Through y'all's YouTube,
Yeah.
and we can share it to different
yeah.
pages. I mean,
Yeah.
that actually
We
is a
just
really
need
good
to
idea.
make sure we have the right plan on the Starling. I mean, it needs
Oh,
to work. I mean, I don't think you go in the open ocean there.
Marine, yeah, we need a marine plan on those
Yeah.
at 70 miles in the middle of
We should
nowhere.
test it
get a
first.
chopper, get your dad to follow.
Yeah.
Like, make it. We could do that. You guys, I would
Yeah.
love to do that. If you guys want to
Well,
partner,
you,
I
yeah,
can do
your
that.
your dad's flown out
Oh,
there
yeah.
before. We went
Yeah.
out there in the helicopter, so we can do it all the way around. Logistically, would be actually, I think that would be really fun.
So here's what I'm glad you brought that up, because here's what How to Live is about. Like, How to Live is about doing new stuff like
Yeah.
nobody's ever done before. That's one of them. How has nobody ever done
That-
around the fort?
Right.
And I mean, I run a 42 Freeman back home, so like we get there in an hour and so. So can you imagine like
Yeah.
getting after it, getting down there?
Yeah.
We're only averaging 55 miles an hour, you know, but
And there's some technical stuff there where the currents converge there
Yeah.
right after that shipwreck.
Oh, yeah.
That would make it a little bit technical for the people that want to like.
well, you
know.
get the Northwest Channel, then you'll get Rebecca, and then basically after you pull out of that, you're just almost into a straight shot, and then you're cruising. You know, on a right day, oh my God, it could even be gorgeous,
Yeah.
especially having the helicopter with
Oh, yeah.
support.
Yeah.
Look
That'd
at
be
like,
epic.
dude, let's do it.
All right.
You know, let's.
We'll talk to
we're
Rick.
game. We're actually looking for the next thing for How to Live because we have chopped off. We have checked a couple of boxes.
Yeah.
We're like, what's the next box to check? So, yeah. Anyways, I have to say thank you to my sponsors as well. These guys have been rock stars. You know, FLIR has been awesome. FLIR is amazing because we can put a FLIR camera, and we have this in our boat now. After you guys heard we caught on fire.
Yeah, when you were
Yeah.
testing.
Yeah, before. So there's a rubber
Before
hose.
you went testing, you were going out to test.
No,
You
we're
were
coming back.
Oh, you were
Coming back.
coming
Yeah.
There's a rubber hose that connects your exhaust. Wet exhaust is supposed to be wet. The second you lose a water pump, it only takes about a half mile, and it'll make that rubber hose fire.
Yeah.
And we lit it up, man, and it was scary as hell. We almost lost the boat. And we said, you know what? We're going to get FLIR. We're going to put the FLIR in there. And now we have thermal cameras on our
in the
engines.
Oh, it shows the heat.
It's so literally
Just
as
in
we race,
case.
I can
Oh,
see
wow.
That's
And
And,
you know, I'll add to that. It was a great backup. We lost our oil temperature and pressure sensors at various times this weekend. Had harness problems with that, and the FLIR there told us we could keep running. It was
Yeah.
like, hey, things are looking good.
right.
Go
you
ahead.
can tell it's not
Exactly.
overheating or
Exactly.
getting too crazy. That's
Yeah.
way cool.
So
It's a great backup.
We've had a bunch of good people come on board. You know, How to Live Offshore. They've been like, yeah, man, we want to go. Let's do it. And so, thank you, sponsors and everybody. Thank you, FLIR. Thank you, Sterling Engines, for making Rockstar engines for us. And we're just excited to be part of this. Dude, we're in a crazy class. Like, our class is kind of
it's-
nuts.
I love Supercats.
You know?
They're
Yeah.
one of my
Like-
favorite. Flying over them when we were flying over in the helicopter. They sound so good. Your motors sound amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Oh,
yeah.
all credit to my guys.
I like when my feet are rumbling, and I know one of them boats are coming up underneath me because I'm hanging out. I got no shoes on when I'm flying in that helicopter half the time.
Oh, yeah.
So I literally feel it, and sometimes some of y'all boys come right underneath us.
Well, we're so low.
And
and
we
you're
don't
like,
know
oh.
you're all coming underneath us, and like last year I was like, Rick, pull up.
But
We're
I'm
in
sure-
the rooster tail.
With the wind from the helicopter effect, you
Yeah,
feel
we
it.
get a
Oh,
little
yeah.
splash
Yeah,
on
you
it.
can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel the prop wash.
Yeah. No, that's what was I going to say? After the fire, we kind of had to have a reset. Like, okay, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
We went through and just completely made the boat a lot safer.
Right.
And something like
Not
that will
just
make
all
you
about fun.
right.
You
Right.
guys,
Yeah,
dude,
I mean,
let's
yeah.
get out there, baby. We just got
Yeah.
a brand new boat.
We have a brand new wrap, right? Spent some good money for it. Have an awesome wrap, right? And there's literally dent marks in the side of the boat. These dent marks all down the boat. They are fire extinguisher marks from people chucking fire extinguishers. And we can't catch them all, and they're just ripping off the side of the boat.
Wow.
Like, we're gonna keep that mark because that means something. to me.
Yeah, you'll remember that.
it.
Yeah. So,
That is great.
but it's good to be here, man. It's good to be
Yeah.
part of something bigger, you know.
Yeah.
And Key West was awesome last year. Key West will be great again this year. But we've got some plans in the works with our new motors coming in.
Yeah.
And hopefully I can get this rib repaired and come back.
Before what? You guys are going to NOLA?
We're not.
New
We
Orleans?
don't. We're
I don't
not
think
going to
we'll
make it.
NOLA. Yeah, NOLA would be awesome. I'm a big fan of New Orleans, huge fan. I love me some Mufaladas, some po' boys, and some jazz. Right, that'd be great.
Right.
But we've also got to deal with supply timetables, and we
Right.
just can't get fresh motors together that fast.
How many motors are you people running? How many motors do you guys have?
So back in the day, the saying was 2 in the boat, 2 on the truck, 2 at the shop. Right, you're always rotating. Reality now, most teams own 4 motors.
So how many teams do you have running in the Supercat?
Supercat right now, it's us, it's CR Racing, and then when Vinny comes back, Roland Racing. Those are our big teams. We've had MCon and WHM were historic teams with
Right.
us. Of course, they went over to P1 spec class. Only Mercury's allowed to play. We kind of get a laugh out of that because we used to be head to head with Mercury back in the day, and then they took their ball and went home. So I tease, but I love those guys. We build a lot of Mercury motors. But
so
that
what? You'll
said,
take them for customers and like.
oh yeah, I mean, if
them.
it's got a piston in it, we can build it. We do both marine, and then my background's autosport, so we're trying to do a lot more. Like we picked up the contract for Janetta USA. Janetta's a British marque that does a spec racing series over here. We do LS-based stuff, both marine and autosport. We do small, high revving, Formula car and sports car motors, and then obviously big block, small block stuff is our jam. So we're looking at doing some trophy truck and some buggy work too. So anywhere where you got big endurance motors taking a lot of driveline shock, that's our jam. So yeah.
Hey, why don't we explain to them some of the dynamics between being a race car driver? Like this guy's got. I mean, you were like on the Nuremberg for GM, right? Like with the Corvette and stuff, teaching and stuff.
I was
He's
a
got
calibration engineer for GM.
Yeah,
Really?
ton of engineering racing cars. right?
Yep.
And I told him before we went out today, I can't even breathe. My ribs like, oh. I told you today, I was like, we're about to go to war, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Hold on,
yeah.
right? We get back on the wall, and he just starts just laughing his ass off. I cannot believe what that was like.
Yeah.
What, like, you can't compare
well, that was epic.
road racing. you can't compare road racing.
No, it's different.
Or even off-road, like
Yeah.
like Baja stuff, to
Dude,
what
they
that
have
is.
shocks.
Yeah.
They have shocks. You guys are like, like, look at the way it
shocking
broke
my
hits
rib.
the water.
There was
and you
one we
guys are
aired it
just-
out. There was one we aired it out so hard that I just kept thinking, we gotta land. We gotta land. When are we gonna land?
And you're hoping you don't land like there was one that we went sideways.
Yeah, we were rotating in the air.
You're like,
That's what's awesome about boat racing to me, because it's unpredictable. The course changes instantly. There's so many variables with air, with flight, with aerodynamics, with prop,
Yeah.
with pitch. There's so much going on.
Absolutely.
And then you're racing against experts. You know, like we are the underdogs for a reason. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
Like we're racing against guys that really know what we're doing.
Bunch of noobs over here.
I mean, some of these
Crashing
guys
the
get
party.
paid a lot of money each day to
Yeah.
race these boats.
Oh,
by
I mean,
someone.
some of the dynamics are very
or they pay for it to do it. Like,
oh yeah. Some of the dynamics transfer really well. The way you transfer weight in the boat, the way you go into a corner and you try to get in slow and fast out, right? That's all good. But like you said, the unpredictability of it is new. There's a lot more reacting happening rather than planning, right?
Right.
So you're just on edge, going, oh, okay, now do that.
We were
You know?
underraked yesterday hard. We were underraked
yeah,
preparing
yeah.
for this deep water. Underraked really bad, and we were biting our bow hard.
Tell them how hard I was fighting in the boat. I was fighting the
He's
boat.
sweating over there. and when you underrake in our boat, because we have the four-person cockpit,
Right.
we're a little bit CG forward. So
You're
if you
like picking it out of the water almost,
It's just-
especially when you get up to speed. It's like
Yeah.
lifting the back end
Yeah.
out even more, so
Yeah.
you can't turn.
yeah,
Right?
and it's
Yeah.
just like it's
It's out of the
gripped.
water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's gripping, and we're doing these hard turns. I'm like, hey, ease
Why?
into
Because
it.
you're slowing down so much to turn.
Because you're, instead of turning kind of on your last third, you're turning a little bit more up on
on
your
the
up on
other
the
step.
keel,
Right.
on the step on the keel, and so it just hooks. There's like, is there
Yeah.
any predictability? It's just bang.
What,
Just
it
a
just
little.
all of a sudden will hook. It
Oh, yeah.
doesn't
You're-
really
you're
turn.
really-
It's just like,
Yeah.
You're going completely off the G meter in your butt, right? You're driving it through your hips, and so you're turning, and you're like, that feels like about where she's going to let go, and then as you counter, she catches, and you're just
And that's
catch.
how I knew he was like, he's new to boating. He didn't know what a
Right?
boat line
Oh yeah.
was. But
So new to it. I'm a total noob.
I knew that he picked the right guy
like,
because
can you dock a boat?
no,
I've never
he
done-
cannot dock the boat.
Not even like you could do
I was
a
in the
pontoon
Navy,
boat.
and I've gotten to get hands on a carrier. It doesn't translate.
To do with the Navy, I'm going over I'm going over like navigation markers to use in the Navy. I'm like, I'm sorry you're in the Navy, but Mikey. So I knew right away the first time it hooked. I was like, he countered it, like instantly. He did it was hooked and he countered it, and I realized, okay, we're good. And every time since then, there's a couple of times
He
we
wasn't
both-
sure until then.
I wasn't. No.
He's like, what have I done? Who
Well,
have I
because you
picked?
got to have a G meter.
Yeah.
You have to have a G meter, and if you don't have a G meter, if you weren't born on dirt bikes, four wheelers, off-road rigs, or F1 cars, or boats, you may not have the G meter.
Right.
You might
to
know.
handle being in the boat.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of G force.
Or no, it's a G meter that it's an Intel meter. Like it's just
You can
know
feel it.
you
Oh,
feel
where
it.
It's that
it's
feeling.
going.
You like
Yeah.
It's a feeling.
Especially
like
in
where-
a boat, you're like when you start
Yeah.
reading waves, and then you can realize
Yeah.
like, okay,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
gonna react this way, and then when it doesn't, you're like,
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
shit.
You're anticipating
Yeah.
how the boat's going to
Yeah,
react before
the
it does it.
feeling is
Yeah.
you drive it you drive it, you put it in the groove, whether it's a race car or boat. You start it turning in, and you want to be in the groove. You want to drive it on the outside hip, right? And then you feel that, and if it starts to let go, that's when you're coming in and trying to counter it.
Right.
Yeah.
So like the cats, some of them look like from the air. I mean, I don't race these boats or drive them or even, but like they look like some of them set and actually feel like in it. You'd think it feels like, or does it feel like you're like?
It's so much
like
worse.
it's the boat going. Is it?
so much
The
worse.
first time I rode on one and we turned going like even like 90.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
We're turning like. It's
Yeah,
like,
I
holy
think
Oh,
we've
shit.
seen. I
so
think
you're
we've pulled
spoiled if-
2.1 Gs, right? We've seen
Yeah,
2.1 on the
we
G
hit
meter.
2.1 Gs on
Yeah.
our meter, 2.2 Gs on our meter.
Yeah.
In a turn.
In a turn, but 2.2 Gs sustained. It wasn't a blip. Like
Yeah.
somebody be like, oh, I pulled 3 Gs, but if you look at the frequency of the G, it's really tight. so you get hit, right? We pulled a sustained 2.2 Gs in that cat, which is I'm double my weight going this way.
That's more than most race cars without aero or pull. I mean, you'll be on slicks, you're pulling 1.4, right, with a non-aero car, right?
How are they even? How does a cat even stay like not?
Yeah, because you have two side. If it was a hull that was symmetrical, it'd be different. But because it's cut, it's a V hull cut in half and spread. You have that inner wall. And when you turn, it sets the inner edge, and so you really have to move water. Water is 700 times more dense than air. It's heavy to move at speed, so you're holding that water, and it's on rail. That's why people call it on rails. You're on two rails. They're just water.
It is like ripping the water. Like
yeah, and which is why it grabs.
Is it
if
almost
I have too much,
suctioned or not really?
no.
It's
there's
the
a lot
way-
more drag. It slows you faster. Like when you start to, if he gets out of the throttles for
It
very long,
slows
we
faster
slow really
than-
quick. Yeah.
Well, think about it. If you sit on one side and that bunk, you have the center. If you sink this way, you're going to grab more water on this backside if you're turning, and that's what gets you in that sometimes.
And then it just
That's why I think a
holds
lot
it.
of the tunnel tabs too. You know, where if it's that could cause a big thing. What do you know what I mean? Them tunnel tabs.
So we did something in testing, right? And I told a very experienced guy, I'm not going to tell him, he's actually probably on the podium now. and I told him what we did. I said, we were experimenting with the tunnel tab. We did the kidney bean
The return
buoy. I
cake.
called it the dog leg buoy. And we did it at full speed, just a couple miles an hour under full speed yesterday. It was like 127 or the day before. And I had tunnel tab in. He's like, "You did what?" And I was like, "Well, I just want to see," because he looked at me. He's like, what are you doing?" I was like, I had to experiment. Like I'm an experimenter, And so
you have a cool business.
Yeah, we build military robots. We build the fastest track vehicle in the world.
Dude, he builds the what is it?
The ripsaw.
Yeah.
The ripsaw.
That
If you
thing's
guys
badass.
know rock, you know what it is. If you know, well, Kanye West owns one. A lot, guys, Whistle and Diesel, Cletus.
McFarlane.
So, having built those vehicles for my life, I kind of know what having two parallel power units is like. Instead of being on dirt, you're on water.
Yeah. It's
but
epic.
So let's guys, let's.
I like the Key West idea. I think we need to
let's do
get.
it.
Well, Rick will be all in for it. Trust me.
Why? Here's a rhetorical question. Why wouldn't we do it?
I know.
Nobody's done it.
We got houses down there. It's like
And so do we.
we got support boats. We got everything we could ever need. We don't even need to call anybody. We got it in house.
Put the final torture test on these pair of motors before we rebuild them.
And here's the deal, like our channel, you guys know our channel is the #1 boating channel out there. We're waiting. They're waiting. We have people, what's your next thing? And we don't have it yet. So why wouldn't we, man?
Send the ideas.
Yeah, I mean, we come up with some ideas. I can tell you that. We usually can find some of them around. But yeah, I think that's a great idea that we all get into a conversation about that, because that would be cool, and we could live stream it really. Because like right now we're talking about almost building a little live streaming system for the boat and like actually hardwiring it all in, because we're thinking we've never seen it, but we want to see it soon. Some rear view cams and some other things on the boat.
Dude,
Did you
this
guys
guy
see
knows
the shots?
cams.
Did you guys see the shot from the steering bar that I just put up online? Did you guys see that one yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet. No.
Oh.
I'll take a look at it. Yeah.
Oh.
Go check it out.
Oh,
That's cool.
it's
Yeah.
Yeah, we got in a little bit of trouble yesterday on qualifying, just so everyone knows. Listen, you're not supposed to bump and grind on qualifying. We get it.
I saw your video.
We get it.
I maintain that we had the line.
They let us go really quick behind everyone because we're always in a rush. We got behind Wicked for basically our 2 laps that we're supposed to have our highest speed.
Yeah.
We just got.
They're like pinching you off.
And so we decided to pull the inside edge right before the last lap, and
We thought they had seen us by then, honestly. They went wide, and we thought, they're giving us the lane, so we went ahead
and
and
I
took
want to
it.
congratulate the boys. I believe that they just got third today, so congrats.
Yeah, they
congrats,
did.
guys. I'm wicked proud of them.
Taking 3 today.
Those are
awesome.
great kids, too. I mean, those guys are out there running their own program, and I mean, they're in their 20s. They're just awesome.
Love it.
So, yep.
The Uber Eats guy just sat down like, hey,
like,
dude,
what's up,
like,
dude?
what's going on? Like, what the hell are you doing, dude? We're going to have to, we're going to get kicked off. We got Uber Eats on here. So
I'm hungry, but I'm always hungry. So that's all right.
That was great.
Did he give us?
No, he dropped somebody else some food off right over here. He parked. And he's like, I love when they start looking around. You're like, oh, no, we're just chilling over here. Just going to set up.
Dude, that's awesome. So what do you have for Freeman? You have a 42?
42 back home.
Set up fishing?
Yeah, I do. So back home, I do a lot of long distance. I'm like Pulley Ridge.
You
So
go
if
deep
you-
drop stuff?
Yeah, I'm probably one of the best deep drop boats down there.
Nice.
But I'm in commercial. I'm born and raised Key
Okay.
West, so I'm a fifth generation.
Oh, you're a conch?
Yeah, fifth generation.
Nice, man.
Born and raised down there, so I know
Awesome.
everybody.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of cool stuff going on down there. Rick's house is almost done.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where do you put it?
A Summerlin.
Summerlin?
Yeah, so he's right up there. I mean, it's beautiful. I like it up there a little bit more because there's a lot of room up there, you know?
We're in Big Pine, dude. We have
Oh,
a
yeah,
nice
you're
place
right
in Big
there.
Pine.
Yeah,
and
you know.
I can see the stars from my house and not have to worry about Route 1 traffic, and I love it.
That's, I mean, anywhere up there, I'm obviously, they call us bougie because we're Key West guys. So we're like, oh, Key West is the best. You
It's
ain't
the
down there.
boondocks up there, man.
But I live on Stock Island because, like, all of our boats are there. We've been commercial our whole lives, so
Nice.
we throw traps and
Yeah.
we've done all that. Now Pulley Ridge and, like, fishing the shrimp boats is another big trip we
Man,
go
those
out
Key
there
West
and do.
pinks are good, man.
Yeah, so we got the Miss Key West down in Key West as our shrimp boat too. So if
Nice.
you ever, when you come down to Key West and you want fresh shrimp, you let us know when you're there, and I can hook you up with him. And
Yeah.
we sell
Yeah.
seafood. We always got lobster, stone crab. We got everything, and we'll hook you up with some good prices
That'd
for
be
sure.
badass. Love that.
Yeah, no, the fresh seafood's
Yeah.
the way to
Yeah,
go.
Absolutely. And I love to cook. So.
oh,
yeah.
there you go for
Yeah.
sure.
You know, there is that debate, though, and I don't want to make a bunch of people mad, but it's Maine versus I'm from Maine, so there's seafood from Maine.
Oh, well,
and then there's
You're
seafood,
gonna start
and then
a
there's
fight.
seafood from
No,
Key West.
I'm gonna blow your mind right now. Honestly, I am a Maine lobster guy. I've been
There you go.
catching spiny lobster my entire life, and I'll tell you right now, I just like it. It's sweeter.
It's
but
sweeter.
That's
Yeah.
why I like deep dropping so much and doing that
Yeah.
Pulley Ridge trip, because when we go out there, we're in an average of 5 to 1,000 feet.
Oh, yeah, there you
but
go.
you can knock off every species of fish you could possibly want to catch with us. You better bring 3 coolers.
Oh,
and
yeah. Way
we do
back-
it from sunrise to sunset. You know, we fish all day and we clean fish the next day.
Nice.
So my wife and I, in Maine, you can have 5 lobster traps if you're a resident.
Yeah.
And so we live on the water in Maine, and we do. We have our lot. We go out and get them, and
Oh, I
you
hear-
become very popular in the neighborhood.
Well, it's kind of like in Key West, they do the stone crab traps. You get your 5
Yeah,
recreational, you go throw them out, and then you can go get that. But now you all even have the pots, I believe, right?
We were pulling them on jet skis.
Yes.
Literally, like pull them up on jet skis, come home with a bunch of lobster. So it's awesome.
Will do.
But I'm gonna get. Hold on, I gotta get a little bit of my content too.
all right.
Does this break the universe if I shoot a camera shooting a camera?
Yeah, dude, do it.
I'm pretty sure
They're
that
on
it
the
becomes
live doing
infinite
it.
cameras somewhere
What?
in there.
Dude, so tell me about it. You're shooting. So we just went out elk hunting in Montana. We went elk hunting in Montana and Idaho, me and my wife, and it's epic out there, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like
nice.
it is epic, and
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm watching you shoot the bow every day, and just learning it. And what do you think of it?
I love it, man. I've been shooting bows for like, I don't know, 10 years.
Yeah.
I went after an elk once, but man, bow hunting for an elk is hard. Like, it's tough. It's not like with a rifle, right? But shooting the bow every day, I'm still, like, I don't have the optics set up right. And this one kid that I know is way into it, and he's like, dude, do this and do this. But, like, I still have some stuff to do, but I wasn't really going to come out here this weekend. I decided to last minute. I
Got
got
a
on
red
the
eye.
flight Friday night. at
You
midnight.
said you're gonna have one every day, right? And I thought that was cool. So you have an archery target here summer, right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna launch one here?
Not here. Every day I'm home.
Dude,
I'm
every day
here.
you're-
We
No,
should
but
have
my
put one
new-
in the adventure
I
truck.
know.
We didn't even
Dude,
think about it.
like,
Yeah, we
could.
should
Like,
put one
no,
in
but
there.
that's a good idea too. Can you imagine if you're like every day I'm gonna shoot my bow for this channel wherever I am?
Right.
Like you could be in
There
an
you
airport.
go.
Well, not an
I would
airport.
thought that.
You probably
I thought
can't be in an
that.
airport.
Just like you're gonna have to find somewhere to secretly
Yeah.
do it wherever you're at.
Yeah.
Like set up
Here.
real quick, do it.
Boom.
Yeah, like
Here's
I
where
mean,
we're
they're-
gonna done up against the wall. You're
go.
gonna go
It
around
was
here.
a soccer stadium.
They're mad when we use their water
Oh,
here.
yeah, they
so
freaked out on us a little bit today, but
my
all
next
right, boys.
thing is,
All right, cool.
I wanna have at the end of the video guess how the yard, like
Yeah.
how far is my last shot.
Yeah.
So 100
Yeah.
yards, like start
Well,
really
Yeah,
going
100
out.
yards. And you
Yeah.
start going,
See if I can hit it.
Yeah.
Shoot it till I hit
There you
it.
go.
Well,
There you
actually,
go.
me and your dad have been joking around about putting some targets down at the golf course and like trying to shoot from the man cave and see how far we
Just
can
throw a
get.
couple golf balls out.
Parker,
there.
dude,
Close again.
absolute
Bye.
pleasure to see you again, my
Yeah.
man.
Nice to
Absolutely.
meet
Pleasure
you.
to meet you. Yeah,
And good luck
absolutely.
this year, boys.
Thank you. Yeah, we are going to need it based on how things went today.
Hey, you're learning. You're having
Absolutely.
fun.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, see you, man. Yeah, Mike, check out his channel, Howie to Live. Thanks, man. See ya. He's the man. They're running a Super Cat. I think it's a little Jimmy John boat. Huh? Second place, JJ and Nick. Shit, we're not even live on the boat. The boat? Is the boat live? Let me see real quick. Hey, Mr. Beeper Boy. This guy loves the beeper on the cart. He like leaves it on at times. It's like, bro, what are you doing? JJ and Nick are out now. They went from second to out. Oh, they're out of the boat even. I see the inside right now. It looks like their camera got messed up. There's a lot of water in the boat. Did they spin out? Looks like there was a lot of water in the boat. I forgot to push the boat live because no. He loves backing up.
Hi, boys.
He loves the beeper. Yo, what's up, bro?
What do we got going on here?
Cody brought our first guest.
Oh, we got a new guest. I like this.
Yeah, what's up, man?
All right, I'm gonna have you grab the.
How you doing,
grab the
Parker?
headset.
Oh,
Parker,
here.
put him a headset
Put this
on him.
headset on. Like this way.
Go right way with it.
Yeah, mute this headset.
I'm
If
getting
no
it down.
one's sitting here.
Yeah, we got the mute down on it. Perfect.
hair,
Oh no,
You
you
don't
go
wanna
right
mess
on their
up your
back.
hair?
Oh, okay, we see. It's all right.
Oh, he's got some nice.
He should be able to hear us
Oh.
now. Pull that
Yeah,
down.
pull that. Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
there we go. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
here's
he's loud
good,
and clear,
right?
loud and clear.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, who do we have here? Introduce yourself to everybody.
Yeah, my name is Joaquin Smith.
And what do
Yeah.
you do, Joaquin?
Hey, I'm a retired law enforcement officer,
Awesome.
ex-veteran, not ex, but I'm a veteran.
Yes, sir.
And I have a Facebook page called Welcome to the Workout Room.
Oh, really? I'm about to say
Yeah.
you look like you're in shape.
Yeah, I heard somebody might need some help over here.
Who, me? Neil?
I don't know.
I mean,
Is it
my
you?
wife
Is it-
wants me to
is
get a
it you?
personal trainer.
Yeah.
Were you looking at me?
Oh, wait a minute, wait
He
a minute,
saw
wait a
them
minute.
arms. He
Wait-
saw them arms.
wait
He
a
was
minute.
like, whoa, what's
yeah.
going on?
You ain't gonna let this 60-year-old man outdo you, are you?
Oh,
dude.
Come on, baby, come
I
on,
don't know,
come
I
on.
think, I think you're outdoing a lot of us around here. I'm gonna tell you right now. You look like you're in
There's no
shape.
way. No way.
60
You're
years
60.
old. That's wild.
Yeah, I turned 60 yesterday.
That's awesome,
Yeah.
bro. Congrats. You look great, dude.
Thank
That's
you,
awesome.
I appreciate it. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
So, what do you do? Fitness and around the area here in St. Petersburg, or are you just stationed in for vacation? What are you doing down here?
Oh, I live on the other side, over in Tampa area.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm out this way a lot. I do a lot of fishing and things like that. So I got a
Oh.
lot of captains and stuff out. I'm from Key West, Florida.
Okay,
So
okay.
I like this area. Seems like a little Key West. So it's kind
Yeah.
of nice down this way.
Yeah.
So first time to the boat races?
It is. Actually, well, I came yesterday.
Nice.
I said, wow, look at this.
Yeah, day one.
Yeah, I said, okay, I'm coming back tomorrow.
That's awesome. So you seen a lot of the big boats run? Have you made it out of the pier yet?
Oh, yeah, I've taken pictures yesterday of all the boats that I can take, and man, nice.
Awesome.
I'm going to put them on my YouTube,
Yeah.
let people know, hey, y'all need to get out here.
That's
Stop
great.
sitting at home doing nothing.
So what? You have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called Welcome to the Workout Room.
Welcome to the workout room.
But it's not what you think it is.
Well,
See, people look at me
What,
and they're
it's
like,
like
oh, you a
OnlyFans?
fitness
Yeah,
I'm about to
trainer?
say, we got. What else you doing with that?
Oh, see, it's a mental workout.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the greatest workout there ever is.
That's
What's the
right.
strongest thing in your body?
So when you
Here,
were looking
there
at
you
my
go.
arms,
There
you
you
didn't
go.
really mean that.
Oh, I did really mean
Oh,
that.
no. Yeah, no, you got to conquer the mind.
There you go.
I
There you
love
go.
being, so I do a lot of astrophotography and stuff like that. So
Okay.
I was like, you gotta like being by yourself, like what you're
come
doing,
on now.
and stay outside and have a good time watching the stars.
Look. I tell people, you got to love yourself some
Oh,
you.
100%. 100%. That's why I tell everybody, I'm happy to go. I'll leave them at the house sometimes. I'm like, if I want to go, I'm going to go. I don't really need somewhere to go.
That's right. That's
I
right.
can enjoy myself very well.
Come on now. I love me. I love being
That's
with
what
me.
I say the same thing. That's what I said. My mom always says, hey, I was like, no. I've tried the wife thing, I got a beautiful son. I said, I like this single having a fun thing, too. and
Okay.
taking care of some stuff. So, how long have you been in St. Peter? You born and raised out this way? Or you?
No, I'm from originally Augusta, Georgia.
I'm about to say, I heard a little twang in there.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I've been here for 13 years.
Nice. So did you retire this way, or?
No, I actually retired up in Winston-Salem, North Carolina from the Sheriff's Department up there.
That's what I said. I was wondering where you maybe served, or you said you were a veteran also,
Yes.
right?
Uh-huh.
That's great. Where did you do any over tours or anything like that? Or?
I've been to Germany. I've been to Korea.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cool. You get to see a lot of things and do a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
I have the southernmost gun shop down in Key West, so I deal with a lot of veterans, and we do a lot of cool stuff down there. And we're a big military town down there. Obviously, we got 2 bases, and the SEALs are always down there training. So we get to run into a lot of people, and the jets fly every morning. I tell everybody that's just like a normal thing for us down there. We're just used to hearing it.
Yeah, make you proud to be an American.
That 100%. When you see it, so I tell everybody, you see those jets fly and they're going over you, you realize you're like, all right, we're doing things. We're doing things.
Oh yeah, as long as you're on the right end of it.
Yes. Well, we're offshore sometimes fishing, and a lot of the pilots fish with me, so they all know us, and our boat's kind of recognizable. It's all like gunmetal gray, and I'm telling you what, they'll buzz you sometimes, and like you'll catch them if you're lucky, if you're looking up, and you'll see them out on the horizon, and then you have to go before you can even get anything out. They're already by you, but you don't hear it. And so they get, and they'll go, and they'll raise up on us next to us and pull up.
Ooh,
it's a feeling. It's a feeling.
Yes, it is.
So we get lucky enough, me and Parker, that Rick, his father that owns the company, we're normally in the helicopter flying over the races. So we run live streams. So we get to do some pretty cool things up there, and it's kind of like chasing down high-powered vehicles. It's pretty exhilarating. It's really fun.
I bet it is.
Yeah, so we get to hang out the window with some cameras, so we enjoy that a lot. So this year we took a little step back, and we decided to do a little podcast area and just connect with more people. We didn't have to focus in on all that, and we got a few big race boats. I don't know if you've seen them yet, but after this you should go check them out.
I got pictures already.
Beautiful. I love that. That's a great thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
So have you watched the big boats run yet?
I watched a little bit of it. Couldn't get close enough.
Yeah, I hear they got the whole pier. I don't know. I think you need VIP tickets to get to the end, and they say that's really the only
way to see it.
Yeah, we haven't really walked out. We've been in here, So
right.
But they say that's where it's a little better views over that way.
Oh no, I think the best view is from the helicopter.
Yeah. Oh no, we listen. Look at Parker's face over there, because he didn't get to fly all last year. He ran the TV show. So he stayed home, and he's got a beautiful 1-year-old now. So I got lucky enough to be in the helicopter with his dad all year. Now I'm sitting here looking like, dang, that's our boy flying out there. I wish we were out there.
Wow.
Garland's my homie, the Irish pilot on the other one. He flies the safety divers. The guy's a riot. He called me his Cuban leprechaun because I was shoved in the back of the helicopter with these Starlinks. He says, "I just see you in there, my lucky little leprechaun." I was like, "Dude, you're hilarious."
All right.
You've flown with him a bunch.
Yeah, Charles, the man.
Yeah, he's awesome.
A cool guy.
Okay.
Him and my dad are good buddies.
Yeah.
No, man, that's
They get
awesome.
all the experience up there in the heli.
That is awesome.
So have you flown in a helicopter?
I have. Matter of fact, we had to do that crazy thing where you come down the rope.
Oh, really?
Oh, you had to like rappel down.
Propel like
You
a
haven't just
helicopter.
flown in a helicopter. You
It's
jumped
like-
out of one on the rope.
I can jump, but trust me, we
fell
don't do
down.
that.
Yeah.
Slid down a
The
rope.
rope is okay, but I ain't jumping. I'm sorry, that ain't
You
happening.
slid down a rope.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, we talked about it last year. Rick was like, "I'm gonna drop you off at the sandbar." I was like, "I'll do it. Let me know. I'll jump out."
Without
I really
a
don't
rope?
care.
Without a rope?
Yeah, I wanted to land on one of the race boats. We
Oh,
had
no.
we had Cletus McFarland last year. We did like a poker run. And we were chasing the boats down, and we have a turbine boat, so it has twin turbines.
Turbo,
Yeah.
okay.
So what are those helicopter turbines or engines in those?
Yeah, I think they're like T-52s or something.
Something like that. Yeah, so he ended up running and racing, and we were going to pick him up after he got done because like a drag race. So while he was idling, we thought about it. We're like, screw it, you know what? He's a wild one. He's got a nice YouTube page, so we were going to land on the front of the boat, like right on it, and have him grab the skid. But it didn't all come together. So,
oh, wow.
You know, probably for the best, maybe.
Yeah, yep. Wow.
Well, it was a pleasure interviewing you today, and nice to meet you today. Do you want to give out your Facebook page and your YouTube page again?
Give out your handle.
Well, yeah, if you want to look me up, my name is Joaquin Smith. It's spelled JUACQUINN SMITH. If you look up that name, it's the only one in the world. That's me. And you'll see my YouTube channel. Welcome to the workout room.
Beautiful, man. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yes.
This guy and his beeper.
Okay.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube, so if you scan our sign over there, you can see our link.
You can check it out.
But we got to get you in the weight room, man.
I know. My trainer, this is one of my trainers, but he never helps me out.
He said you never help him out.
Yeah, I know. So I need a new trainer. I need a new personal trainer, man.
That ain't going to go to me. My wife going to take it from me.
There you go.
She gonna
Give her a shirt. Watch her walking through here. I already broke
be like, give me that shirt.
Get your shirt. You want a different one?
No. Give me another one of these if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah.
She got a pink one.
Come by the live stream over here. If you know where we're at, we're giving away free shirts. If anyone wants a free shirt. Free shirt. If you want to come on the live, come check us out.
Come on, Parker. We got to get in there, baby. We got to get in there. Come on, Parker.
Right.
We got to get in that weight room, man. Look at you about 6'3", 6'4", 6'7". I'm trying to shrink you, man. What's up?
No, I gotta go. They're coming out the race too.
Come on, man. You be a beast. You get in that weight room.
I know, right? I need to get in the weight room, bro.
Come on, bro. All you gotta do is step in. That's all you got to do. Nice meeting y'all, man.
What do you say?
All right.
Zins, baby.
Fox, you'll be back next year, right?
Loan.
About 35, 40 pounds.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go plug this in over here, so I'll come and walk over. Can we take a break?
Yeah, but we can go live with
I got more people coming. Okay, well, we need to get a battery. Do we have a battery? Another one?
Yeah, there's a little one.
Where?
Then we could run that.
In what trailer? That back axle should be one or not, or there's one in the adventure vehicle. I wonder what this one's on.
What?
Yeah.
That one's killing it. That's at 80%. What's this one at?
What's up, chat? You want to go grab her?
Yeah.
No. Did she get fired?
Well, yeah, but then rehired.
Really?
Are you sure? Do you want me to say the name out loud?
Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da. There goes the red boat trailer. Bye, red boat trailer.
Yeah, they were in second and then they out.
Yeah, it looked like there was a bunch of water in the boat too. Looked kind of like, I don't know. I forgot to go live on the boat, but it was working, and we had to pay for the data on that plan. Bum 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 bum. So, X-Insurance Sports. Jason, why don't you get on there and start talking? Bum 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 bum. So, I wonder what would happen. They were running as good as I know. They were running good. I wonder what happened. It looks like they spun out or something. Jason, why don't you get on the water and talking? There was a lot of water in the boat when they spun out. The MTI has a curse, I swear. Fire Spartan won. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? They were running as good as... I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. It looks like they spun out or something. Jason wanted to get on the water in the boat. There was a lot of water cut off because I got out. We got this high speed. The MTI has short curse, I swear. I'm tall. Fire Spartan won. Maybe this will work. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? They were running as good as... I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. Oh, I think they're in the cup holder. I want to get on the water in the boat. There was a lot of water cut off because I got out. We got this high speed. The MTI has short curse, I swear. I'm tall. Fire Spartan won. Maybe this will work. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? They were running as good as... I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. Oh, I think they're in the cup holder. I want to get on the water in the boat. Didn't run those. There was a lot of cut off because I got out. You're watching me. The MTI has short. Thanks for watching. I'm Fire Spartan. Fire Spartan won. Appreciate it, bro. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? They were running as good as... I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. Oh, I think they're in the cup holder. I want to get on the water in the boat. I want to find the live stream. We have a live stream going that's just like... You're watching me. The MTI has short. Thanks for watching. I'm Fire Spartan. Fire Spartan won. Appreciate it, bro. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. Oh, I think they're in the cup holder. I want to get on the water in the boat. I want to find the live stream. We have a live stream going that's just like clips. You're watching me. The MTI has short. Thanks for watching. I'm Fire Spartan. Fire Spartan won. Appreciate it, bro. Fire Spartan won. Did you hear at the races? I know, they were running good. I wonder what happened. Oh, I think... Oh, shit, it's playing. Sorry. I was watching the live stream on your computer, so it's just like terrible. Shiz, bro. Sorry, peeps. That was bad. I know. He was supposed to get 100 people. Remember when he said that?
Shit's the bed.
Shit's the bed again, Cody. Let's see. Where's this camera? Hey, make it so I'm in the center of the frame, bro. Can you make it so this camera is more centered? So when you're on you... I know I'm too far on that freaking side. I need to be more centered. It's not... His screen's off, or I couldn't see it because these glasses are so polarized. I can't see the screen, some of these screens. Yeah, that's sick. That's better. Now you see more of the X sign. I know, we need some stools. Jason Ellis is going to come next race and be on our live stream, interviewing people. That'd be sick.
Get him to do like a little bit of time for
Like, our one boy was good. Johnny was good. I miss Johnny. Johnny, I miss you, bro. I know you're watching. Hey, put that headset on. I know Johnny's watching out there. Audio's fixed. Thanks, Fire Spartan. Fire Spartan's our boy.
Yeah, he said, what?
Fire Spartan, are you going to come to any races?
The audio's fixed?
Well, it's because I was listening to the stream on your computer. It was just playing the audio delayed, I'm sure. I need to take this sticker off.
What sticker?
I just have a white patch because the patch fell off. Our boy Sway hats, they're the best hats around. Way better than Melons. Oh.
None of our volumes are on.
I can't hear you guys. There we go.
That's what I was saying.
There we go. Now we can hear you guys.
We're on.
I muted their mics.
Muted everybody just in case. You never know around here. You just never know.
Never know.
Never know who's popping by. We just had a workout guy.
People try and mess with us, you know. We're getting a lot of heat. A lot of heat this year.
A lot of heat.
What would it take to swap from this? Like, if you could do the pit talks, the podcast, and then when there's dead time, you swap to someone like running around.
Easy.
Easy. That's what he was just
Someone on
trying to do a
golf
second ago.
cart.
Like you could be
Someone
on
with
the
a phone.
golf
He
cart
could
with
be-
your phone. I could switch to that camera.
Right now. But
I already have the phone. I could start sending and just
But we
switch
don't
the
have a-
camera to.
We don't have a golf
You
cart.
guys want to go check
He
out the
needs his
pits?
mic.
You guys want to go do a drive around the pits?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking.
Let's go.
Go
You
for
know-
it.
Cody back. Yeah,
Huh?
Cody
His
back here.
volume.
Oh, we got to turn your mic up. Sorry, broski. Okay, can you hear?
Now there we go. Yeah.
Because you could almost do this show in segments, you know, like
Yeah,
have
you could
the-
just
Our-
put, we'll be
the
back at
issue
Pit Talk.
was, is I didn't want to get in trouble because I didn't know how much stuff everybody was gonna get mad about us live streaming.
Yeah, I thought they were going to
True.
shut us
Yeah.
down.
Anything
doing
but the
this.
actual race,
But-
they said.
I
Like-
mean, I get that, but we're not the most liked people around
Yeah.
here, and after running the TV show and things, you know.
But
that-
if the form factor is just a phone, I feel like it's.
you know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
There's got to be other people out there
Bro.
live streaming on their
Yeah.
phones.
Yeah,
The race.
I've seen
Yeah.
them.
The actual
Mike
race.
Howie
It's
has.
no
Yeah, you
commercial
see?
broadcasting.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's all it
it's
is.
not.
So, bros.
Even streaming for no value isn't technically commercial broadcast.
Our Fire Spartan commenter.
What'd he say?
He goes to races around Lake Michigan. He's going to Sheboygan and
Oh, so we'll see
Michigan
him.
City.
We'll see him.
And we'll see you in Michigan City. Fire
Ted-
Spartan's going to be on the Pit Talk.
Tell him he's got to come out, talk,
Too
get him a
bad we
shirt,
can't do a chopper chat over a race, but
get him a shirt, get him a hat.
we'll do a Pit Talk. We're down with Pit Talk.
Well, technically, if there's no TFR, you can fly over anything you want. Like,
Dude, our boy,
fly over
our
there,
boy,
helicopter.
our boy Wolfmate did a big skate thing, dude.
No,
Jason
he
Ellis?
went down to. Jason went down to St.
Where?
George,
Oh,
Southern
really?
Utah, and they skated in some big
Dude,
skate
looks
comp. It
packed,
looks
bro.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
we
looks
should have
packed.
streamed. They tried to go live. I watched it
Did they?
live, and it looked all laggy. I'm sure all the people made it.
He
But if
needs
they
to
would have
go-
their Starlink, we need to go help him out more.
He needs to go strap the Starlink on his back
Well,
while
his
he's skating.
Starlink's broken, bro.
Oh,
it flew off the car, and he
God.
still uses it. It still works, but it like goes.
In and
I
out?
think there's something broken in it,
Yeah,
so
there's
it
probably something wobbling on
takes,
it.
it like connects, but then he moves it, and it does. It like goes in and out.
He's a trip, dude. Like, straight up trip.
Jason Ellis is the man.
He sells insurance now. Hit up
Yeah,
Jason Ellis.
is an ambassador for us.
That's it. He's in the office. I mean, he's a little bit more. He's taking calls. He's
We got to get our boy
learning.
Justin Case insured. You guys ever heard of him?
Oh,
I know he does.
Dude.
You call him. Well, we should get him on the air
Knew it.
and get him insured sometime.
We'll get him out here eventually one of these days to a race.
Yeah. Maybe he'll make his way out for real.
Come out maybe to a summit, you know, sell me out.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
see
The X Summits. Yeah, we were shredding on the little side.
I'll even take an X Valley, you know. We don't even got to go to the summit. I'll take an X Valley, you know. Let's go. Let's
We'll
go.
go down into the swamps before we go to the summits.
Yeah. We'll start at, what do we got?
A swamp.
We'll go for a
trip
bike ride.
There we
in
go.
Florida.
Couple
We're
of-
already on a swamp trip, bro. This
Yeah,
is it.
this
This is it right here. Swamping it out. Shoot.
Yeah.
Technically, all of Florida is a swamp.
Technically, we got live stream golf tournaments coming up soon, hopefully.
Dude, not to talk about it, like, but someone totally did that to us this morning.
I think so. I think so.
Someone
these
had
guys
to
ready?
do that.
The great shitspiracy.
Do we have people ready?
Oh, Jeff hit it, dude.
Look at this rig.
Dang, look at this guy on a freaking one. Let me
This is
see.
what I was talking about. Who drove by?
Scary.
Dude, he's off-roading it heavy.
Look at him.
Check this
Holy
out.
crap!
It's got the lights on it and everything.
This one goes 60.
Jeez.
60?
60
Oh,
miles
hell.
an hour.
No fucking way.
With the boy,
You feel safe on that thing?
there's no way.
Not with no gear on. I'll do 45 with no gear.
What?
Windy as it is right
Oh.
now.
I was about to say.
My ankles hurt thinking about that.
Started a group called St. Pete Float Fleet. We float around on one wheels and skateboards and these. And
Cool.
yeah, it's a good community here. That's cool.
Dude, you want to sit down and tell us about it on the live
Yeah.
stream?
Sit down.
Sit down. Let's get
Tell
it
us
mic'd
about
up.
your.
Yeah, dude. Throw your one wheel
put
right
it-
here.
Put the one wheel like right where
Right
your
in
cup
front.
is.
Yeah, put it right in front.
Put it where your cup is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you'll see it back there. Put it in the grass. You'll see it.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's
Yeah, sit
A little
down.
more
Throw
to the right. A little more to the right. Hey, move it a little more to the right for him.
You can put the drink in the cup holder, brother.
No, other way.
You're good to go.
Little more. Little more. There you go. Yeah. Dang, that's sick.
Yeah, it's dope.
How you doing, man? I'm Brian.
What's up, man? Jordan.
Jordan.
Neil.
Nice to meet you.
Neil.
It's Parker.
What's up, man?
Parker.
Nice to meet you.
I'll take a handshake.
There you go.
There you go, boss.
All right, so you got this camera here on you. We're live streaming on X Insurance Sports right now. So let's hear a little bit about you. Maybe a name. I mean, if you want to give out an Instagram handle, anything like that.
No, I don't have really Instagram.
lucky guy.
I'm not that big on that. The St. Pete Float Fleet is my big thing. Yeah. So
What's that? So let's maybe hear about that a little bit.
Well, it's a personal electric vehicles PEV group that I started in 2020 and started on one wheels. And you know the one wheel.
Yeah.
And it went from like 20 people to 50 people to 200 to 500 people, and
wow,
now we got about 3,000 people in the group.
3,000 one wheels.
Yep.
So you do any kind of like I guess shows? Do y'all like plan like you probably plan rides together and stuff, right?
Well, every Thursday here in St. Pete we try to ride and promote good riding, not crazy, even though you always have that bad apple in the groups. You can't control 80 people.
We know all about that. We do liability insurance. So
How do you do a wheelie on a one wheel?
You're always wheeling. That's the trick. But they go off road, man. There's big races out west, and actually there's one going on right now in, forget if it's Utah or something.
Oh, really?
But yeah, they fly off jumps. And
so we're based out of Utah, so that's why. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We haven't heard about it.
King of the Hammer or something like that.
Yeah, that was.
that's where
that's
that
where
is.
it's at, King of Hammers?
King of the Hammers is like a off-road
Yeah.
truck race.
Yeah. I forget what it is.
Well, they might do
They
these
might do
there
it there,
too.
yeah.
Like
Where
they do jet
that
skis
event
right now.
is.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
doing jet skis right now. Why wouldn't they do something like that?
Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. And then they got them on tracks and stuff, and local tracks over here that.
This is where the live stream helmet comes into play.
Yeah. How often do you guys do your rides?
Every Thursday.
Every Thursday.
Every Thursday.
How many
here.
people on average?
50 to 80.
Jeez.
Wow.
It slowed down a little bit because the couple people got in accidents around the city, and it was one of those they kind of try to want to.
Oh well, they've been cracking down on all the east stuff, especially in
Yeah.
I'm from Key West, Florida, so like. They've been trying to get us to not ride anything. Like they're trying to shut down almost anything.
You're gonna have
Somebody
those
should
ups
hire
and
this
downs
guy
everywhere.
for community outreach. He got a community of 3,000 people, and then
That's
he
a
gets
lot.
80 people roughly a
That's
week.
a lot.
That's super impressive.
We've had
that's a lot of
on
people
Halloween
gathering
when we
up.
do big gatherings, we've had like 130.
That's
And
crazy.
again, it's all about just being together and meeting people. I mean, you got 7-year-olds to 70-year-olds on these
That's
things.
so cool, yeah.
So, and then from cooks to doctors, I know a couple of them that live in these towers, and then I got friends that I'm headed to shortly to go meet and go ride some more.
That's
Head
so
out
cool.
to St. Pete Beach, but. It's probably the most utilitarian vehicle I've ever had.
How far can you
I
go
used
on
to
a
ride
charge?
dirt bikes. That one, about 60 miles at 35 miles an hour.
Wow.
So, but they got newer ones there's one now that can do like 90 miles an hour.
90 miles an hour?
Yeah,
Oh my
if
God.
you look on the internet, there's some guy going down the freeway in Texas that doing 80.
God
The
bless
guys are
that
just
guy.
recording him, man. And he's only got on a helmet, doesn't even have knee pads or anything. But
Not even there's no strap in really. I mean, you use those little obviously that to like guard your feet in there so you can maneuver it more.
Locks you in
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit for
yeah,
jumps and
for
stuff.
sure.
Go up curbs, downstairs, all that stuff.
But you're not locked in at all, right?
No.
Just like squeezing yourself?
They have pads that kind of lock your feet in, but you can pop them out.
No straps or anything?
No straps. No, you don't want that.
Yeah,
I was
no, I
about
was
to
gonna
say,
say,
you don't want to go
that's
tumbling with
it's
that thing
like-
attached to you.
that one's 94 pounds. So
Jeez.
it's like
Wow.
it's like a dirt bike. It's still lighter than a dirt bike. I'd rather that hit me than a dirt
Oh,
bike, but you
100%.
still don't want to be locked down to it.
No, thank you.
Just like a dirt bike, you want to get off if you can.
Get away from the heavy
Ejection
thing.
button.
Oh man, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious to see how many you get together to do the zombie bike ride for Fantasy Fest.
Oh, down south.
We do like 8,000 zombies on bicycles for a festival
My
kickoff.
buddy lives in Key West.
Oh, cool.
He actually is in the group Conch Coasters down there, and they're a one-wheel group down
Yeah,
there
oh,
that cruise
sick.
around. And he's went to the zombie thing. He has 2 little ones now. And
Oh,
then,
nice.
So
Yeah, Fantasy
I gotta
Fest
get
is-
down there and see him again for sure. So
That's cool.
Shout
I
out to
wanna check
Whipple.
that out.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, we do a lot of stuff down there. We have the races in November coming up. So
Oh,
it's
yeah,
always
you said
something.
you're from there?
Yeah, I'm born and raised.
Okay.
Key West, Florida. Yeah.
Very cool.
Got
That's-
lucky enough.
Yeah, Monroe.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a Key West conch for real.
Okay, he just he was with the group Ajax that just built the school down there,
Oh, cool.
and they're building something else down there with a different company, but baseball field center area somewhere right over in
I
that
think they're
area.
building one up the Key somewhere. I want to say there's so many islands up and down.
Mhm.
Our
This is
facilities.
Key West.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, most of our baseball facilities are brand new.
They're upgrading the like
The high school
concession and
baseball
stuff.
field, they just upgraded the concession.
That's
and
probably
stuff.
what it
That-
is.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just redid all of that right now.
Yep.
That's what they've been working on. But baseball season just started, so I believe they're finished.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he said they were close to done.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I didn't make the bid on that one for the aluminum handrails, but
Oh, really?
it was one of those I was hoping to, because it would have been nice to spend 2 months down there. You know?
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Definitely,
And they redid the whole field. I mean, we're really blessed with the baseball program we have down there. So we do have baseball fields all over the place. So you know, we've won a lot of state and national championships out of there. So, but our high school baseball gets super rowdy because there's a parking lot next door to the right field, and it's literally like from this to the table. You can throw a stone and hit the right fielder. Well, we back in all of our trucks, and they allow us to drink out there. So.
Party.
There's some right fielders that are kids that we probably have traumatized over the years. We're pretty competitive down there at Key West.
Hey, well, we got to do it. You know, isn't that parent life?
Oh,
you know,
true. Yeah,
just life in general. You know.
Well, we've been seeing all of our uncles and dads do it since we've been kids, so it's kind of like inherited. Oh, another
They're
boat.
pulling in EWB.
I think they ended up taking 4th place.
Neil, you were actually born in Key West?
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yep, born and raised, and then my mom floated over in the '60s from Cuba. My dad's family was, you know, he's multi-generational there, but they're basically all Bahamians when you get back into all that, because that's our sister islands is out in the Bahamas. So that's why like the conch comes into play, because all the Bahamians used to come to the Keys back in the day, and all of our reef lines. So when it would get low tide, they'd go out to the reefs on their little boats, light a fire. You would think it was a lighthouse. You'd wreck, and the military would go out, and the Bahamians could get all scavenge everything, and then if you made it to land, they'd sell it back to you for double the price.
Holy shit!
That's the history on the Hemingway house right there. The
Okay.
guy that owned it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been to Hemingway's house
awesome.
a couple times now, so I didn't know any of that history.
Yeah, no. So I mean, shoot, past the Hemingway house when they were doing all that. That's why there's a lighthouse in the middle of nowhere. That was all water. All that's fill.
Yeah.
Fort Zachary, Taylor, like where we go to the boat races, all that down there is all fill.
That makes sense. That's
Beware
America.
the
Yeah,
fake
you know,
lighthouse.
a lot of Key West
That's
is
just
fill.
like over here.
Yeah, they fill in all that
yeah,
stuff.
they made a whole island over here that floods every rainstorm now. So
Yeah.
it's one of those.
Treasure Island.
Yeah. Oh, Treasure Island isn't bad. Actually, it's Snell Island right over here.
Oh, really?
And that was all made of sand and pumped out of the area, and now it literally has like 3 feet of water in it on certain roads
especially
on
if
big
it
rains.
rains.
Yeah,
Oh,
big
yeah.
rains.
I mean,
yeah.
that happens in Key West too. It just happens sometimes where you get them heavy rains and it ain't stopping for a day or so. It's really bad when it happens. People don't realize there's storage, like the drains, fire storm drains.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't get no rain for a while, all that debris and everything goes in,
clogs it
and
up.
that's what ends up happening for most of us, because we're lucky we're at least on islands. So as long as the tide ain't high, it's gonna come in and go out.
Yeah, it's gonna disappear. It disappears here within
quick,
the hour
yeah,
too.
it's
But it's one of those. Even here at Vinoy, you'll have 2 feet of water that you're driving through in your truck right there at the parking lot.
Wow.
Like
Yeah,
on a heavy rain.
yeah,
I live right up on 30th North, and there's certain times it's a foot of water just rolling down 30th. You know,
Especially
it's like,
on a high tide.
yeah, and it's all the way down. I felt like during the hurricanes I could probably ride my kayak all the way
I
down
bet.
if I wanted to. But
On heavy rains, we go to the bars downtown, and we've rode kayaks down.
Yeah.
Because it turns into a river down Duval Street.
why not? Paddle boards,
Yeah,
kayaks,
yeah, it's
whatever you
pretty
can do.
funny. Yeah,
You got to
yeah.
get there. You got to get to the bar, right?
Oh yeah. So we'll go out. We'll take my buddy owns Live Water Sports paddle boards up here, John Evans, and I got a nice catamaran one, so we'll take those things out.
Here in St. Pete?
Yeah, he's up here.
What's the name of the boat?
Live Water Sport.
Live Water Sports. Okay.
Yeah, they're a catamaran-style paddleboard.
Oh, okay.
We even built Jimmy Buffett his personal ones that he had on his boat, but it's like an infusion system. So I have custom 14s and 12s. The 14s, I can put 750 pounds on it.
Wow.
The 12s can hold about 500 pounds on it. So we got a lot of cool ones built.
Yeah.
The kids love them.
You do any of the kiteboarding and stuff?
I don't do any of that stuff.
I did
like
it
to
for a
see a
little bit,
750
but I don't have a rig or anything.
paddleboarder.
Huh?
I said I'd like to see a 750
Well,
pound
what they
paddleboarder.
do with them is they rig them out. You know, they put the Yetis on there, and they put all their fly rods, and then
Yeah, load them up.
I hear they even put
Use
like
them
little.
for fishing,
They put little,
right?
little sick
it's crazy.
Mercuries on them. They built like little platforms.
Yeah.
There's a guy that welds like a little transom that goes on, and it's
Yeah.
just screw onto the top, and they'll put like a little 6 on it.
Well, they had
That's
those old
crazy.
cats back in the day that had
Yeah,
the little
exactly.
thing with the two
Yeah,
lawn chairs on them.
100%.
You know, same
Actually,
thing essentially.
We just saw a guy in Key West the other day that just popped out with one again. Like he was out at the sandbar. I
Yeah.
saw a video of it, and he's out there with his little 60 Merc bag. He's got his 2 little lounge chairs.
60?
Dude, he was ripping.
Yeah, with a
I was
60
like,
on it.
I've never seen more than a 40 on any of them, but he was out there with a 60. He was getting after it.
Some people are crazy. I mean, I'm local.
Hey, I was about to say, this guy right here, 80 miles an hour on a whole wheel over here.
Well, I got a 87 Mako 261 with,
beautiful,
but I
bro.
put 2 300s on it.
Yeah, no, we
So it
we had
moves.
one of the 23s, right? What size is yours?
261.
Oh, nice, nice, dude.
Yeah, a
We
little
had-
little bigger, you know.
Yeah, we had a couple Makos in our life down that way. We were running a lot of the T-crafts, and we've done a lot of custom Boston whalers and things. We pull traps, so
Well, Boston Whaler, right there out of Edgewater, Florida.
Yep,
Well,
right there.
my grandfather lived there, so that's why I know that. So,
Sick. Oh, I mean, I think anybody that's been boating knows Boston Whaler. I mean,
Yeah.
that's one of
but
those
did they know
brands.
where it was made?
No,
Here
I
in
would
Florida?
assume Boston.
No. That's a Florida thing. You know what I mean? Call it somewhere else.
Yeah, right on the intercoastal. You can.
Yeah, where does
still
the
cruise down
Boston
it.
come from? Why do they name it Boston? What's
Nah, I don't know that one.
Can't tell you that
Don't
one.
know that history.
Yeah,
I just
fine.
know you can
And
cut it in
I haven't
half and it
opened that
still
Snapple
floats.
cap yet.
Might be
It's
a
like-
podcast for later on. Somebody have to look it up.
They're heavy. They're good
Production over there might have to look something up. But oh no, look, he's shocked it off.
boats. I don't know if they're as good as your boats, but you know. So.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Boston Whaler ain't sinking on you. That's at least
So I just said you can cut it in half and she'll stay there going. You know.
Stay there going. I've seen some. We've done some things to some Boston Whalers. We've put some heavy loads on them, and
yeah.
they'll still get you there. It's
Yeah,
pretty
they will.
funny. Yeah, man. Well, hey, appreciate having you on,
Hey,
dude. Shout out that one wheel, the
St.
group.
Pete Float
yeah.
Fleet?
Yeah, man.
St. Pete Float Fleet. Y'all know who I am. Freebie. You
Float
know,
Fleet.
Awesome,
that's my
dude.
name, Brian Freebie. So
Cool,
you don't get
bro.
too many freebies in this world.
Wow.
So this was a little freebie for me right now. So
Awesome, dude.
I'm glad he told me to turn around. So I was like, yeah, I'll come. Why not?
That's funny.
Cool, bro. I appreciate
So,
you having you
hey,
on, man. Thanks.
your
Nice
name
talking
again?
to you, Neil.
Neil, I'm terrible with names.
All
So
right, man. Jordan.
Jordan,
Ride
Neil,
safe on that thing, man.
and
80
the other guy
miles.
left.
Oh,
so
Parker went
left.
aside for a minute.
All right. Later, y'all.
All right,
And
man.
Good luck, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And have fun out there on Thursdays.
Oh, we will. We always do.
I like that.
Appreciate you, bud.
Hell yeah. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, man.
Oh, your camera's freaking out. What?
Which one? What's freaking out?
That camera, didn't it do a bunch of weird shit? Dude, rip that thing.
No,
He don't
You want
know.
a beer? There's
no,
beer in
no.
that
I can
cooler
see
right
that.
there.
Oh, what is that?
Hell
No,
yeah,
it was like
dude.
this.
My first one of the day. So
Let it rip. That's fucking cool, man.
one of those. Try not to drink.
First time we use that R3, but
Well, that's
No,
none
it's
of
fine.
us. You guys want to order?
Technically, it's one drink per wheel.
jeez, look at him ripping, dude. Look at him.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, no thank you.
He was full
No.
lying.
Cody, no thank you.
Bro, he was at like a 40-degree.
Dude, he was tilt.
Gone. Knew something happened. I don't know what happened. I mean, hell, might as well entertain, right?
I'd like an energy drink.
Cody, you want to sit
Let's
down?
get some Red Bulls, Cody.
I knew it. It looked all wet. That's the life.
But I talked to the girls. They said it's got a hole in it.
Is he back around?
It's probably ruined.
What?
No wonder it shut off.
What happened?
Jason, you look good from over here, dude.
What happened?
I look good everywhere, dude. What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. I forgot we're roommates tonight.
We've been roommates for a week.
That's our Starlink side.
Again, dude. What is going on?
Damn, we just got an aviation plan on that Starlink.
Is it the Russians?
That's a crack down the side,
Is
huh?
it the
Did it
Russians?
get hit?
I don't know that anything
Yeah, I think it's totaled.
Yeah, they didn't show anything because I was
I wonder if
talking.
they got into a collision.
I
What'd you
was-
hear, Jason?
I was talking to Out of Pocket, and they said there's a hole in it. What happened?
Yeah, I
was
see
like, yeah,
that.
nice.
Look at that. That's a big hole. Add it to the stream, bro.
I mean, I
Bring
feel
it
like
in.
I feel this mic's a little too much, you know.
To what?
Big.
Oh yeah. You don't like them big like that?
No, I
No,
know.
you
I'm a
know.
little insecure, you know what I mean?
Oh.
It's a little big for the.
All right,
it might
well,
be an
let's
inch long, but
doctor.
it's-
Let's Dr. Phil him through this.
It's an inch long, but it's held 100 miles an hour. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
As long as it comes in, I'm not even getting into that right now.
Don't say
No,
anything.
I'm done. Yeah, I was about to I was like, never mind.
Yeah.
Let's
I
throw that one off.
I bet.
Move
Let's
mine back
cut
a
that
little
off.
bit.
Oh man.
So I mean, have you been on yet? You've been on?
No.
No.
No. I don't even know who y'all are.
Oh,
Hey,
jeez.
welcome.
Well,
I just saw some dude in an electric bike.
This
coming over
guy
here. I was
just
like, fuck,
started
let's sit
stalking
down.
us a
Hey,
couple
some guy
days
electric
ago.
one wheel
I was
told me to
like,
come
fuck
on
it,
his
I'm gonna sit with this
podcast.
fucking assholes. I'm like, shit, free beer, free water. Who drinks
Oh,
water?
what's hydration?
And we got a fucking motherfucker jogging over here.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
you want a beer?
He thought it was the one guy, the one wheel
No,
guy's
all right.
podcast.
Fuck
Yeah, no, he's not.
Fuck that liberal.
Well, he's our first 3 F-bombs in a row.
Sorry about that. What am I not allowed to say? Is
all
the
of that.
question.
Yeah, all that.
Oh, we're not supposed to say the F word?
Well, I don't really know, but we get kicked off for pretty much everything, so we try to keep it PG-13 as possible.
Is there such thing?
We try.
I mean, dude,
That's why we only let the liabilities on sometimes. It depends on who's around.
I mean, you can't even go to Diddy parties anymore. What the fuck?
Dude, no. Not cool anymore.
There's 4.
Not cool.
4. And we got to get him a tally. This is going to go good and hard.
Oh, hell.
What?
Let these guys chat.
Where are you going?
You what?
People like Neil. Neil, you can't leave.
What?
Yeah, Neil, where you
They're
going?
all saying, Neil, where are you going?
You can't leave. You're the producer. You're the main host.
Cody always takes everybody off to what? He's like the fun police.
Liberal.
Cody.
I got y'all kicked off?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, who was that Uber Eats guy that sat down? What was that?
He did come in. We had a whole Uber Eats guy stop here.
Right?
Is Neil bitching about me right now?
Kicked you off already. All
Oh,
right.
good.
So
Well,
we're
why
live
don't we
here,
introduce
live
you?
here in St.
Wait.
Pete.
Let's go. We're live here in St. Pete. We got a new guest on. He's been hanging out with us for a couple days. I think he's known Jason for a little bit, maybe, but
Like a week.
or the new guy. Oh, yeah, the new
And
guy.
also, we live together.
Oh,
It's weird in the
shit.
Hyatt.
Oh yeah, they're roomies now, so I guess they're getting up close and personal. Why don't you tell that middle camera your name and a little bit of info about yourself, buddy?
So I'm Brendan Sonoma. I'm from upstate New York. I'm a 4th-generation farmer, apple farmer. I met Jason in Nashville, of all places.
What were y'all doing in Nashville together?
Questionable things.
I know, that's why I asked.
I mean, don't ask questions that you don't want to know the answers to, right?
I already know the answers. I shouldn't ask to begin with.
That is a true statement.
I think it was
We
my
are
first
the
mistake.
question. We are the question, right?
Could have assumed how it was going.
But yeah, no, we met through mutual friends and stuff, and we just kicked it off. And he was like, "Hey man, why don't you come down to fucking St. Pete?" And I'm like, "For what?" He goes, "The boat races with everybody." And I was like, "No, I know y'all, and like you guys are cool as shit. This is a great setup. Everyone's cool as hell. I mean, it's a great time, right?"
I mean, the weather's been nice too, so we ain't really been dying.
Yeah, I probably took like 14 years off my life being here, but in 3 days. But you know, it's cool. It's all right.
It happens. It's Florida.
I thank Jason and X Insurance. I'm probably gonna need a policy.
Shoot. At this rate, I think we just signed you up to sell policies. I
I
have a
mean,
feeling.
dude, I'm a liability.
Oh, actually, those are Rick's favorite
They
people.
do a walking
Yeah.
liability
Oh,
policy.
that guy's high risk.
Yeah,
we want to.
we need him a true umbrella for sure.
Absolutely.
He needs all the umbrellas he can get.
Not many people have a policy for what they say, but some people,
Yeah.
what
Need
they
'em.
say
They need 'em.
and
They
do
need 'em.
policy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, so Rick calls us his land of misfit toys, and that's pretty much everybody he keeps around. So
I mean, those are the good people, though.
that's what he says, and that's what we are. That's what we try to do. We try to come here and help out, do things. That's what I said. Johnny, first time you brought somebody out here that really, really helped out besides Jason. This guy's moving things around. Jason's going to grab drinks for everybody, but he ain't really moving anything around. This guy's
on someone
doing
else's
tents
tab.
by himself.
On someone else's tab.
Oh, yeah,
obviously.
yeah,
you
you
know,
get it.
like. But yeah, no, it's good, man. Like Jason's good shit. I was gonna kill him last night, but we're good.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, that's why I told him we're only allowed to do like 2-day stunts together. After that, we got to take like a day break.
I mean, that's a one-time-a-year Nashville trip for us.
Well, we're gonna. One of us are gonna hurt pretty bad by the time we get to New Orleans because I think he's flying out to see me. Then we'll drive to New Orleans, so we'll. Key West doesn't hurt us too
Liz and I
bad.
are going to come to New Orleans for that.
No, there we go.
Yeah, they do. He already talked to his wife, so.
Red Bull.
My who?
Red Bull
What?
Cherry.
This chick we know?
Sure. Thank you.
Sandwich,
No.
Jason? No sandwich? Sandwich? I don't want a sandwich.
No.
Oh, no.
We know
I wanna-
Neil's not eating.
I'm
Cherry
drinking.
Red Bull, I'd like a. Do they? If
Do they have
Cherry Red Bull,
strawberry
it'd be
Red Bull
awesome.
vodka?
Yeah, no, there's vodka in the truck.
Oh,
I was
oh,
gonna
oh.
make one. I'm trusting I'm ahead of you on this.
Come on, dude.
I need
a Red Bull.
Get a couple of Red Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Like,
to
what the
say.
fuck?
Here it is.
We're in it,
Number
bro.
5.
And, no,
There
it's
it
about
is.
6 or 7 maybe. He hit a few in on us. They just flow off his tongue so nicely. What's happening?
Cam's gonna come down and talk.
He's on his way.
Is it all done? Did they load all the boats?
All of them
No.
were finished.
No, they're still in the water, but
Yeah. What,
No,
did,
no,
did
Cam's
y'all
out,
watch the
Cam's
video?
out.
What happened? What the
We
fuck
don't know.
happened?
It looks like there's a big hole in the side of the 11 boat.
that's
No
what
shit.
that's what the other team
No.
said. There's a big hole in the
We
side of
just
the
saw
boat.
a big hole or like gash. Did they hit somebody?
I mean, when I say big, how big?
I mean,
It's a gash.
All the way down
way,
the
it
side.
really?
looked
I've
more
watched
than 10
myself my
foot.
whole life, so.
It looked more than 10 foot. At least the side looks cracked down the side. Pretty good, yeah. I mean, looks like the whole
I know,
cab.
well, Matty Boy
Where
knows
you-
all about it. He knows everything.
No, yeah, you showed me the video. I mean, it
Matty
looks
knows
like
everything. He's
it's-
just on it.
We're
Yeah,
getting
he's been-
we're getting
he's
breaking
smart
news
as
right
He's
now.
smart as fuck.
Dude, I know he's been good, dude.
The 11
I'm
boat
He's
has
been
a
killing it
hole
out
in
here.
it.
We were saying it
Which
this
hole?
morning. I was like, dude, he's been helping out so much. Ain't even funny. Invited him to dinner last night. He ditched us for a girl or something, dude.
Nice,
I don't know
that's
what
how
was
you do
going
it.
on. I mean, that's what I would have done. I mean, that's totally my move. Oh, wait, I'll be back. I think we met. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of felt a little bad. We two Lone Star guys were downstairs, like, oh, where you all going? I was like, actually, we got a big business meeting. We'll see
Dude,
you all later.
I think we're about to have a fist fight over here.
No, where?
Oh shit, dude.
Oh yeah, they don't like the water getting touched, dude. We got in some yelling matches here.
Look
about
at him
water.
go.
Oh, you
Look
get
at
ready.
him
He seems alright. He's like, okay.
go. Just do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He just.
So I wonder where everybody's
You want me to
grabbing
hook
their
it up for
water.
you? All hook it up for you.
Yeah.
You want me to hook that up for you?
We almost got kicked out this morning.
Let him go inside. I'll hook it up for you. Leave it right there for a minute.
All right. He's lying. Don't listen to this guy. Stop. Yeah. Well, he doesn't have an X shirt on. He can really do whatever he wants.
Yeah. I don't even know these people.
Who is this guy we just interviewed?
No
him?
idea.
All right, we'll cut that out the live. Cut it. Production.
Yeah, go back in time and take that.
Production, take
No
that
problem.
out, please.
It's out.
It's
It's
out.
out.
There you
You
go.
can rewind
Jason's
live.
on it. Jason's a quick learner.
Yeah.
He's like,
He
all right.
rewinded the live.
Did I say something bad?
We're all 5 minutes younger.
I think me and Jason are gonna try to do some live stream bar situations while we're in Key West.
We
So,
for sure
I
are.
think
We're not
it's a
going to
good
try
idea,
Work
to
dude.
and drink. Work and drink. I think.
I mean,
pleasure.
I think the problem is right now is Jason's not drunk.
Well, it's been a couple days. I mean, at this point, you just kind of coast into it. Do you really?
I've never seen Jason be professional until now.
Oh, he's got a lot of things going on in front of
He
him.
does look very professional right now.
Got a lot
Just
of things
doing
going
a
on
great
in front
job.
of him. Well, Johnny left, so
Yeah, well, that helps a
I think
lot.
everybody gets a breakdown a little bit. I
well,
mean, he's
it's
got
way
a lot
better
of
now.
energy.
Johnny, I'm sorry.
I think
You're
if you
a great
give
guy,
anybody
but-
that much technology in a headset, though, it's like you
Yeah,
look
you lock
official.
in,
It's
bro.
like
You
anybody
lock
that
in.
walks by is like, holy shit,
Look
there's
at
shit
that
going
guy.
on over
that
there.
guy's doing it. He knows what's going
Yeah,
on.
exactly.
Yeah, Johnny was high energy, man. He was going and he's going this weekend.
I mean, I've never heard someone sing Creed so good at a fucking
Dude, bro,
karaoke
I'm
bar
gonna tell you
before.
right now.
It was
That whole
incredible.
family.
What's that?
We found out during a SHOT Show. I walk into the country bar with some crazy crying chick that I was trying to be nice to because this guy over here said something to her and it was like,
Wait,
security's-
hold on. Let's elaborate.
security's
Which
coming
guy?
out.
Which guy?
Yeah, the one behind the board. The new guy.
I know him.
So I walk into the karaoke bar and this guy sounds majestic up there.
Majestic.
I turn around and it's freaking Johnny, and then
His brother, too.
Then his brother gets up and sings some Garth Brooks, and you're like, dude,
No way. Garth Brooks?
Are
Never
these guys
sang
professional?
karaoke in my life.
Next thing you know, they're line dancing. I'm like, you all should y'all Mormons shouldn't have moves like this. I don't know what's going on, but it's wild.
He just started to try to recruit me, and the next thing you know, he's drunk singing on a stage. I'm like, are you serious? Is this for real?
Yeah. Oh, he's sober, stone cold sober.
But he goes, for $30,000 a year, you can hang out here. I'm like, oh, all right. That's how it works.
So for a marketing contract,
it's great.
I'll come hang out with you too.
Wait a minute, you guys are getting paid?
No, we're actually not.
Damn it, who's getting paid around here? This is crazy.
Every time I leave the house, it costs money.
Paid?
Bro,
You didn't pay for your ticket to be on here?
No,
Yours was a paid. You had to pay to be on.
No, he didn't read the waiver.
Someone money?
Yeah, he didn't read the waiver.
Yeah, just,
Thanks, Jason.
we take
Cody will
Apple
have the
Pay.
bill when you get off.
Yeah,
It's kind of like you get bombarded.
Spin the laptop around for
I'm
him
actually
and
gonna
let
send
him
you guys
pick
a
a
bill.
tip. Yeah, pick a tip.
20%, 15. No, we're 20.
No, they all start at 25, 35, and 45 now.
Is this where it started, the high risk?
Gendy.
I
So
heard high
actually-
risk. Here we go.
What was really weird, I was in a damn grocery store, and the tip thing comes up in Utah, like in a big grocery store. Like I was supposed to tip the cashier. I'm like, this, and it's
They need tips
20%. 20% of $200. I'm like, that's a lot of money for you to scan my groceries.
No, now working people are wanting free money.
I mean, like, what's going on here? It's not like we got fast food anymore.
I mean, so we just all not work?
We have to tip everywhere.
Oh my God, that boat is wrecked.
Yeah, she gone.
If we all start giving
No.
each other a tip, though, like if I tip you 100 and you
The whole
tip me
transom
100,
smashed.
we
It'll be
look
fine,
baller.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Here's
Right?
$100. I just get my money back. That's
Yeah.
it. I mean,
Look at
like,
that.
We both,
And we look great.
The whole bag of
Oh,
transom
what
No way.
smashed.
What happened? Did he get?
They got to hit. Somebody had to hit
Somebody
them.
hit him. Yeah, 100%.
Unless they spun out and the force of the waves smashed
no
the
way it
back
did
of the
it like
boat
that,
in,
though.
dude.
it might have spun out and hit it way
Oh
in.
my
Yeah.
God, man! Out of
Oh,
all
that's
the things that could
devastating.
happen right now.
Yeah, she
Well,
gone.
that's life, baby.
Yeah, it's racing. That's a tough
Break.
break.
For us fishing boats, we call it break out another 1,000, but
Yeah,
this is
this
not
is
going to
break out
be
another.
100,000.
Yeah, it's going to be a little
1,000.
bit. That's the whole transom, man. That's
She gone.
She's going to be something there. Something there. You're gonna need
They'll
something.
have that thing fiberglassed up and
Well,
patched
we
in
have a
no
great
time.
glass guy. Neil Glass is actually his name, and he is actually the fiberglass guy for that boat.
Yeah, I've seen him fix some crazy stuff
And
on that.
I've seen him fix some things overnight, and he does a phenomenal job. He actually, I believe he was the one that put together the boat that flipped in Key West.
Wow. Yeah.
After, I
2
think-
years ago, a race that we
yeah.
were at, a boat sank, and they were
That
able
one.
to patch
Yeah,
it back
he-
up, and it was racing like,
And we
in, like
did
the
something
next
cool
weekend.
with that one too, because we didn't know what to do. It wrecked. I mean, it was like one of the first. It was Wednesday when it did it, so it was like we still had 2 race days at Key West. No, right?
something out, right?
Key West is a little different. Key West, you have 3 race days, so you would actually get up Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Then they're all qualifying. Plus, they're double points, so like championship race stuff.
Yeah, that's like November, right?
Yeah, first week in
Yeah.
November.
I can't do that. It's deer rut. It's the rut for
Oh,
whitetail,
yeah. That's what a lot of the hunters say.
so- I know.
But it's a blast when you go down that way.
Get your guy in here, Brendan.
Hey, so you want to jump in on this, buddy?
What are we talking about?
Life.
Why don't
Life,
you get him
dude.
in here? 'Cause
You
I'm
wanna
gonna
jump
go
in
find
here?
us
Go
tomorrow.
ahead.
Yeah, why don't you interview him a little bit? You know who he is.
Yeah, he's actually, what's funny as shit is he's actually from where I'm from.
They just showed
Why
up
not?
together.
Literally.
Nice.
Literally, he texted me, well, he saw my story on Instagram. He was like, oh, what the fuck are you doing down there?
7.
6. And I was like, oh, shit, man. Like, I know everybody here. Like, we're doing, have a good time. My buddy Jason and everything. They do X Insurance and, Rick and everybody's. And he's like, oh, shit, I'm going to be down there with my kids. I'm like, well, fucking stop by.
Nice.
8. But yeah, Sal, tell us the
tell
camera,
us
introduce
about
yourself.
yourself.
What are you doing
Introduce
down
yourself,
here?
Where you from?
What's up, Sal? Arnone, friends with Brendan. We're out of Rochester, New York. I got hooked up a lot of guys down here probably 5-6 years ago doing some poker runs. A lot of great people.
Nice. So here for the boat races.
I don't think Sal's ever been on a podcast before. Or
Yeah, no.
probably no.
No.
He probably has no idea what. Yeah, I mean,
That's
you're
even
probably
better.
like, oh
That's
shit,
better.
like what do I say?
Yeah.
What do I do? Just be you, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it. Just have fun with it. Drink a beer and.
So you're in Florida
I mean,
just for the
where's
boat
your
races?
kids?
Yeah, I brought the kids are right here.
Nah, I know I'm messing with you.
Yeah,
Nice.
I brought them down. We got a spring break, so it's
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
cool.
cool.
They're on
they see me do
vacation.
this all the time. They're like, Dad, we want to go. We want to get on a boat. So we
Nice.
brought them down, and this happened to be going on. So
Yeah,
Good
small
time.
world.
Great
So
dude.
people.
you've been here all weekend. Did you see
We just got
qualifying
in.
and everything like that?
no, we actually got in last night.
Nice.
We're here for the whole week, so we'll do
Oh,
some
cool.
kid
Yeah, they got the spring
activities.
break in upstate.
What
New
a
York
great
right
way
now,
to
so.
start a vacation
Yeah,
with the kids,
absolutely,
huh?
yeah.
See these boats racing. And
They got their shirts. They got all.
Yeah, we got 'em all
koozies,
hooked up.
everything. Their water bottles. Are
Oh,
hanging out.
nice.
They're
All
hanging
these
out. They're
teams.
chilling, dude.
Yeah,
They're
make sure
chilling.
you get clothes for weeks. They're all giving out merch.
I mean, they don't give a shit about you now. They're good.
Yeah, no,
They got
they're good.
everything they need.
That's actually our pilot, Joe. He flies the helicopters. They do tours around here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that company they do again?
Black Label Helicopter Tours.
Black
They're
Label.
right out of the airport right here.
Yeah.
This
Albert.
one?
Yeah, it's Albert.
Whitted or something?
Whitted,
Albert
yeah,
Whitted,
Albert
yeah.
Whitted. Yeah, great company, great people. Josh and Kylie, his wife.
Nice.
So, stop down.
What's
get
the
a helicopter
helicopter?
tour.
What's he flying?
It's R44.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we can take 4 people.
Nice.
Did you fly it
Yeah.
yet or no?
I didn't this week. We did some tours around Chicago, and then we're gonna get up in the air
They're
when
fun,
it's not
aren't
as
they?
windy. Yeah.
You got your license?
Yeah.
Are you a pilot?
He's a pilot. My cousin Joe.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I just sold my R44.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
wild.
was getting in too much
I was
trouble.
pretty nervous the first time it went up.
You
so.
need a Kiowa if you want to get in trouble.
Oh, Kiowa? No, I want to get a
man.
Blackhawk.
Yeah, Blackhawk.
Yeah. I wanna get a
What's that?
Blackhawk.
Dude, my favorite.
Yeah,
My favorite
I rode in
ever
his
Blackhawk
last
was a
year. I
Chinook,
got to
dude.
fly in his Blackhawk. That was sick.
Dude, you ever been to Chinook?
No, I guess
I was-
that's on my wish list
I was
too.
like checking my Garmin. I'm like, holy fuck, dude, we're doing over 200 miles an hour on a fucking helicopter
nice.
right now.
Nah, I think they fly 120.
I'm surprised we're
120
not
miles an hour.
past that. Honestly, I thought in the beginning we were going to be at 30 in no time.
Yeah, oh yeah. And then you're just sitting like this, and you're like, we're still going.
Yeah.
We're cruising.
Yeah, winds like this,
So
they'll do 70.
he's your cousin?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Let's get him on here.
Yeah.
He's a pilot too.
Yeah,
That's
Joe's
great.
good
Yeah.
content talking to him.
We're talking about Black Label on the podcast.
He's not gonna do it. He's running away.
I've never met a shy helicopter pilot.
He's a pilot himself.
I'm surprised you didn't come over and tell us you were a helicopter pilot just when you got here. That's how we work.
Yeah, come on in.
What's up,
Oh, you put him on?
Yeah. Here, get in here,
Yeah,
buddy.
come on in.
Wherever you want.
Come on.
I can give this one up too, and you can interview all these guys if you
There
want.
you go.
If you want to.
Yeah, talk about Black Label then.
Hey, look, another helicopter pilot's on. What do you think about that?
And properly marketing
you
himself
sadly
too.
know
Good. He's got
Sal.
his shirt on.
He's gonna tell all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Black Label is actually his first week here at St. Pete. His husband and wife, Josh and Kylie, and I met them up at Verticon a couple weeks ago.
Oh, awesome.
Which is a huge helicopter expo that travels around the country, and I just became a commercial pilot myself, and they took me on.
Nice. That's cool. So how long you been flying?
Under a year now.
Oh,
So,
right.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's my
Just
first
started?
week in St. Pete.
Like
Wow.
no prior experience, nothing. You just wanted to do it.
Just wanted to do it.
That's
shit,
so
that's
cool.
cool as
How
hell,
many
man.
hours did it take you to get your license?
About 180. I got the private, instrument, commercial.
To go through to commercial.
Yep.
But like to get your first rating pass student, what did you do it in?
85.
85. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hopping between schools.
It took me 350, and I still haven't gotten there. I never tried.
He's terrible. You're so terrible.
Was that all military though, or just on your own?
No, I just bought a helicopter, and I just would have a CFI or somebody fly with me. A
Yep.
friend of mine owned one, so for like 10 years I got to just like fly for free, and then I was like, oh man, I'm
Were
gonna
you the
buy
same
one to
way? You're
get
just
my
like,
license.
I want to do it.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
like, I want to do
It
it.
just randomly like. It was totally like I got 100 and something hours totally for free, like so that like just doesn't happen, you know.
That's cool.
So
Yeah,
but
I
I
would
couldn't
do
I
that.
couldn't log any of it either because it was like with just like a friend. He just didn't care. I never pursued anything.
Yep.
Then I was like, oh, I had an opportunity to buy one. I was like, I bought it. And I was like, I'm gonna get my license now. I got one.
Yeah.
I logged like 280 hours and still was like got to my student license and was like. Yeah, that's a lot of testing and stuff. I don't know. Like, I
Which
just
school-
never really pursued it.
When I
Like,
got
I
in the
need
Army,
to do it.
I looked it up, and there was like Sarasota, and there's Saratoga Springs, like different helicopter schools, like New York. There's Florida. Florida's like the primary, like
It's one of them for
the
sure.
best ones.
But
I hired a CFI. He like worked for me with my with the hours that I logged now are all like the 300 that I logged after the 10 years.
Yeah.
Are logged like in my book all right with the CFI. Like I just hired the people that sold me my helicopter.
Yep.
I basically just paid the kid that took me on the test flight. It was like,
Yep.
dude, why don't you come work for me? I was like, you can come spend the summer. He was from Germany, and then he like lived with me for the summer, and like we just flew every day. It was like awesome.
Yeah, a lot of those guys from overseas like coming over here to America. One, because there's more money to be made.
Yeah.
They usually go to the school called Hillsboro up in
That's
Oregon.
exactly where he went. He was from
Gresham.
Hillsboro. Yeah.
Yep. Because they have the
Shout out
141.
Robin.
They have the visa for the ESA guys or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. They help him get the visa, like schooling and all that.
But some of the other top schools, definitely going to be Mauna Loa out in Hawaii. You know, you got the diverse training environment. Leading Edge in Bend, Oregon. And then I would say the best is going to be Quantum Helicopters. They're out of Chandler, Arizona. And all these schools do take the 141 in the GI Bill. So if
that's
you've
cool.
ever been in the military, you get the GI Bill.
Is that how you did it? Were you
No,
in the
I was
military?
actually private pay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's you can do it at your own pace without having to sign no like long life contracts in the military.
Dude, when I looked it up, they were like, I can't use my GI Bill, and depending on which school it was, unless I had to pay for a private first, and then they're gonna pay for the commercial.
So there's
That was the
actually there's now a loophole around that where there is an accredited college or something that you can use. I forget, it's like Nebraska or something, because the kid was telling me that that you can use it and go through there to actually get. It's like one of the only ways to like pipeline
No
through
kidding.
for private. Yeah.
So it's just another loophole.
Yeah. The
to get
funny
it.
thing is the military just put out this thing like they'll take you up to 42, and if you've smoked pot before, I'm like, are they fucking reading my text? I was like, I'm thinking about going just to fly Black Hawks and actually get educated. I was like, damn, maybe I do have time.
I mean, you can't do anything anymore. It's like
it's not
it is
fun.
what it, yeah, no, they ruin it. We should be. We
But
should
to get
be
paid
like,
to fly around is pretty dope.
I know that is cool as shit though. Like
One-
honestly, you know, you follow through with something that you want to do forever. Like same as you, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy one, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
It seems so
Why
impossible,
not?
and like an R44 is like the coolest like entry
Yeah.
level to flying. Like it's cheaper than a car. I had literally a car that cost me more than that. was
I
like,
believe
"This
it.
is crazy.
I believe it. You enjoy it with them. You're like,
Yeah, it's been good so far. And then you see that guy that was flying out there today, or the last couple days. He's in the R44. He's just on the Manatee watch.
Yeah.
So we were kind of like an alternate for them.
That's
So if they
cool.
would go down or they got tired, we would
Something
just
like
kind of
that.
fill in.
That's cool.
how's y'all's comms? Like you guys got to like have pretty good comms, right? Like
It
your
comes in-
radio
Probably
your
out
radio-
here,
like
yeah.
your radio etiquette has got to be pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd say like over probably around an hour 120, so everything started to become more fluent.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
about for
it's
you.
super awkward in the beginning, like
Yeah,
talking to the radio and stuff. I come from an area too where like it's all unrestricted airspace. You don't really end up even you're like basically just talking to yourself to practice. Like there's nobody.
Yeah.
It's like very rare.
You ever like watch the Blue Angels guys like sitting there and they're like practicing with their eyes closed? And
Yeah,
they're, like,
chair flying.
Yeah. It's like, man, like,
Yeah.
holy shit. I used to hear comms coming over and we'd be in Afghanistan, right? I'm like, what the fuck are they even talking about? And it was just so, their etiquette was so quick and so responsive. Like, you can't, I mean, how do they do it, you know? And you never know. It's like, holy
I've definitely
shit.
sat in an R44 and pretend to fly. Like, and Rick's A-star. Rick from Exit Church, so that was actually the funny part of bringing you over. Rick flew for 6 years, like doing the cam, the heli cam for all the race and stuff. And so we linked up with him. We ended up getting to ride like passenger co-pilot seat in his A-star like for a bunch of races. And then he asked me one day, like while we were flying, he's like, "Oh, you want to try flying?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Let go." I was like, "Let me." Absolutely. So he let me fly the A-star, and then he
Just
ended
took
up
it right over.
Yeah, and then he was like, "I never let anybody land it," but he's like, "You want to try landing it?" I was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely." So I pulled it in, banked it around, and everything is backwards from the R44.
Oh, no kidding.
Because it's so different. Instantly when I got in it, it's like your muscle memory is like R44. I was like, "Oh nope!" Right, instantly have to like change all to like the way you're thinking is going opposite. So it was mad funny to go from like to 5 minutes later, it was like poof, perfect, like no wind died, landed. It was like nice.
Yeah, the power those things have is unbelievable.
Yeah, that was the first time I even got to fly a turbine ever. It was like the most badass helicopter ever.
Yeah, there's so much involved in that shit. Like my wife's cousin's a F-35 pilot.
Insane.
And just like the first time I met him, I was like, holy fuck, like this guy is so smart.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like being a doctor times 10.
Yeah, our military
you know?
spends more time flying at night training than most countries train even during the day. It's
Yeah,
insane.
everything's your
Like,
gauges and you're obviously you understand how everything works. And you know, it's just it takes a certain person. Like you want to be a doctor, you're a doctor, right?
Yeah.
You're a surgeon,
That was kind of why I didn't pursue it any further too, because like I didn't all the extra learning with the instrument. I don't want to fly in the clouds. I don't want to fly if it's not night. I want to learn the equipment and the safety, like, but I don't really want to like pursue. Like I don't want to fly at 10,000 feet. I don't like flying 3,000 feet. Like the higher you go up, it's like you can't feel yourself moving. It just removes all the fun. We were flying in his helicopter at 10 feet above these boats, and it's like, oh my God, we're doing 165, and the doors are pulled back, and you can just hear the engines. Like, oh my God, this is insane.
You're
Yeah.
done.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
zero sum. Like, but that's what makes it so sick. It was like,
I mean, is that probably a rush for you then, right? Like do something like that. Like I don't know. Obviously, you're experienced and you do this for a living, but I mean, do you do something where you're like on top of the boats and like, or anything in general, like just cranking. Like you're just like, oh man, like.
For sure. Yeah, it was nothing with the boat scene yet for me. It was agriculture stuff where we're just flying 10 to 15 feet above crops. Yeah, spraying, keep them from freezing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so that was cool. I got to do that in R66.
Was that this year in Florida? I saw they were calling tons of helicopters down.
Yeah, and I did them up in Georgia as well for blueberries.
Wow, that's so cool.
They don't irrigate to keep the frost off of anything here.
So it was like unusually cold. So they called in, like even Florida, they were calling in like anybody with a helicopter to come in and help us like to protect their crops. And we were just hovering over certain areas to like keep the
up and down the rows.
Yeah,
all the berries,
just to keep things from freezing. Yeah, crazy.
Like stacks of hay burning.
Things people have no idea you use a helicopter for. Like it's definitely there's so many like just desk job helicopter they can do, like guys with like picking up line, like
anything.
It's so much brain power versus like flying around for fun. Like you're sitting there trying to pick a bucket up like and deliver concrete over people's heads. Is like oh my god, now it's like,
well, there's all the smoky guys, you know, the guys
so
that jump in, you know, and then there's the guys that fly the helicopters in, drop them water, you know, or just anything.
That stuff is like next level
like,
crazy.
where are they coming from? They just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. But it's a rare trade for sure.
Yep.
100%. If you think about the skill when were helicopters invented, you know, less than 100 years, or maybe now about 100.
Like 60,
so
50, 60
in
years.
a million year or like a million, however many generations of humans, how many people have actually gotten to like fly a helicopter? You know, it's like
small percentage.
Tiny. It's so crazy. So it's like it's one of those skills, and for me, learning it was like it's one of those apocalypse skills. Like I want to know how to steal a helicopter. If everything goes south.
The first time I was ever in a helicopter was like 2011. I was in Afghanistan, and we got picked up by a Chinook. And I'm like, oh man, I fucking used to see these things flying by us all the time. Like, this is so cool. And then you get in, and finally, sadly, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning when the first time I ever flew in it. So I couldn't see anything and do nothing. But, dude, it's just like, I respect
You're happy
every
to see
pilot.
him. You were probably happy to see him, right?
I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is my favorite thing ever. Like, and every time they're like, oh, we're gonna fly out for this mission or do this. You know, you want to be on QRF this time? Like, we can fly on the Chinook. I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to go. It's just cool. And, you know, it's just it's a trade.
What did you do in the military?
I was 11 Bravo, and I was in 4-2, and then I went into the recon section, 3rd Battalion.
Nice.
520, and then.
How many years were you doing that?
I did 4.5 years, and I got out and I worked for Constellas for almost 2 years.
Private contract.
Yeah.
Is that the company that Blackwater became?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, they bought out Blackwater.
Bought them out. Yeah.
You know, but it was went back and forth. Worked in Bagram Airfield there in Afghanistan, and
yeah. Well, thank you, man.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
That's dope.
It's fun. You know,
I enjoy my freedom.
I mean, that's why I see stuff like what you all are doing. Like, I appreciate what you guys do. Like flying, that's cool. You know, it's people don't understand it until they see it firsthand. You're like, man, that is so badass. Or you know, it just takes so much to get there to do it. And
yeah, so Rick, one of the cool things when the hurricane all hit, like with the insurance company, you're never gonna see I don't even know who the president of Progressive or any of these people are. The president of this company, which is an equally, if not better, bigger company. Like, it's bigger and better, but like financially wise, like they're top dogs in that. And for the owner to be out here, he was helping set this tent up. He was out there flying his helicopter, doing all this stuff. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, the risks and stuff that they insure heli skiing, they insure like Travis Pastrana, they insure the Rolling Stones.
We find that high risk stuff. I mean, you know, you're looking for that stuff that other people just
there
can't
he is right
insure.
there.
We talked.
Look at him; he's just going by right now.
Liability.
Yep, that's what we need. That's what we're looking at.
When the hurricanes hit in Florida last year, I think it was last year or 2 years ago, he took his helicopter. He flew and had tons of people that come up and they delivered water. They delivered by helicopter to his insurers, like literally brought the check that people needed to like get back going, like flew in, not just for a photo op, but like was doing it.
And that was right here in St. Petersburg because he flew into Treasure Island.
About the money. That's like morals and aspects.
Yeah,
right?
it's like
who gives he didn't give a fuck about
Progressive.
any of that.
These other companies that beat people up. Some probably haven't even got paid from that. He showed up, made sure you had what you needed. They brought generators. They brought water.
Well, he's there.
He had ground troops, people that showed up in the ground trucks and stuff.
That's the biggest thing is being present.
Yeah, for sure, and like showing them that you're not going to burn them.
Yeah,
you know?
Shit. Yeah, I mean, it's not about who you are, right? It's what you are.
Yeah,
And that's the
100%.
biggest
And the other
thing
thing
is,
too is
like,
before you even sign a policy or do anything, you're getting on the phone, Rick Lindsay.
Yeah.
How many owners of the company or founders that you actually get to talk to because he wants to
And
have
tons of
a
the people he helped
conversation
too. They
with
were
you.
not even just to the insured people. Like they were out helping, just bring. I saw them bring gas to regular people's generator. Like it wasn't.
They had
It
that, they
wasn't
had
pick
that
and
big
choose.
army
Like
truck
yeah.
out there, and
Yeah.
they had all the pallets of water, gasoline. They were
Yeah,
passing
super
out,
dope.
just
Like
clearing roads because all the trees and everything left
100%.
behind with all the hurricanes.
I think that's morals more than anything. Like
doing the right thing.
Yeah,
Just call it
I mean, why
simple.
not?
No matter
It's not-
what.
you don't have
And
to really
morals
call
are
it
what
doing
you
the right
do
thing.
when nobody's
what goes
looking.
around comes around, right?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's what happens with stuff like that.
And it's,
Honestly,
and it's like part of that thing is like when you see the helicopter coming, it's like you're safe, So it's like
Yeah, you hear it.
kind of like that. Like they come in and make sure you're good. And it's like to me that's the most badass thing ever. Like,
and then
that's
here
how
he
I've
comes
aligned
in
with that.
hauling ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so fun.
You don't need to be hauling ass all the time, but just coming in and doing the job, as you were mentioning. Because a lot of people, the charity work that gets done is great. My one friend, we decided to become helicopter pilots initially because of power lines. We're on long line project, and then fighting fires on the ground. You see them up in the sky.
Smokies and stuff.
So you're like, hey, I can do that.
Yeah, my buddy's a pilot for Alaskan Airlines. His name's Jamie, and he's a Smoky. He, I met him at Sornax. Does it's called Winter Strong every year. I don't know if you know who Bert Sorn is, like Sornax Outdoors. They own all the big gym equipment company.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they do a private event every year at his place in Leesville, South Carolina.
Okay.
And you meet everybody there, right? And I'm just talking to this random dude. He's like, yeah, I'm from Montana and this. And I'm like, I'm looking at his jacket. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are those wings? Like, what is that? He goes, oh yeah, well, I jump part-time into fire and I put out fires, right? I'm like, what do y'all call that? He goes, I'm a Smoky. And I'm like, oh shit, that's what that is,
Yeah.
And he's like,
crazy.
yeah, I'm actually a pilot for Alaskan Airlines. Just one thing after another. You're like, just ties in.
Uh-oh, here comes the man.
Yep.
Same thing. You never know. The man, the
There
myth,
he
the
is,
legend.
the man himself.
Where do you get all his experience from? He's got the A-Star.
What's that?
He has the A-Star.
He's got an A-Star and a MD 500.
And where did all his experience come from?
I'm pretty sure he said he was self-taught. Yeah.
Well, the MD 500's like in the garage. We flew that all last year for the races. So I was hanging out the door filming, and
Nice.
we have custom foot pegs that we had custom built. So we could run like 3 Starlinks off that to really like live stream out of it.
Yeah.
So after a little system we designed after doing the live stream out the helicopter for so long and screwing everything up, I think we finally got like a way
Got it
better.
down.
Yeah, and the way we use the gimbal out the back door, and it's really cool. I mean, honestly, like I watched the live stream. The cameras they have are great, but there's no
Nothing compared to what they were doing with the
compare
helicopter.
to our
yeah.
footage coming out of the door. It's uncomparable, and
Nice.
and that comes down to how me and Parker can film in there with the gimbals, and Rick flying the way he can fly.
Yeah.
And he understands the races, so it's not just let alone that. Like he gets a little bit of the filming and the
Finesse.
Yeah, dude, he
Finesse.
knows how to get on things, so it works out real nice.
He's been on both sides of the fences, in the boats, and now he's in the air.
Have you flown with old schooler guys? Like, would you prefer to learn from
Old
someone
school.
that was by the book, or from somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing?
Knows what
there's
they're
a big
doing, for
line.
sure.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
so in America, that's how they do it here. Is like you get all your ratings, CFI, CFII, and then you become a trainer. So
Correct.
with 250 hours, you're now training someone like Sal, who's never flown before.
Yep.
So that's how.
hold on.
First time hovering ever is like a guy who's only done it for like 2 weeks commercially. Like if you did it every day, every hour.
Get up, like, this is actually my first time, guys. Good luck.
I opted out of that. I just self-pay. Just paid for all the hours, 6 days a week, fly 2-3 times a day sometimes, and then just find the best trainers. And lastly, I just trained this guy called Mike Russell out of Prestige Helicopters in Atlanta. We did about 60 full-down auto rotations. I've done 15 myself.
Wow.
And that's not something everyone gets to do because, one, they don't want to beat up their helicopters, but this guy, he's been doing it for 30 years. So
yeah.
it's
I mean, if you're
stress,
good,
too,
you're not
you know,
beating the
like-
helicopter up. If you're really good, it's not beating the helicopter up that bad,
Must have great maintenance.
Yeah. So to answer your question, learn from someone who's got the experience.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's about like anything in life. It's like, do you want to learn by the book, or do you want to learn how it should be?
Yeah, 100%.
And that's one of those.
Most
things.
schools won't give you 6 autos. Like they'll get you all the way through, and they'll give you 6 autos. To do 60 autos is like.
I mean, it's
a
like
lot.
an engine now. Like you could just plug a reader in. You're like, well, that doesn't sound right to me, but I guess that's what the scanner says.
Yeah, a lot of people substitute now in the simulators too.
Yeah.
You can use those for hours. It's just not the same as like real world real life scenarios.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the old school stuff is like the best way to go for sure.
Yeah.
On everything, mechanics. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it is what it is, right? But I mean, if you're gonna go and put your life out on the line for something, you want to learn from somebody that's
one of the
living
coolest instructors I ever had. My friend had the R44, and he was finally like at the point where he's like, "Oh, I'm sending it to Florida from Rhode Island." He's like, "I'm gonna charter it out there." He's like, "Do you want to fly it yourself? And just if you pay for the instructor, you can actually log the hours." So that was like my first like 12 or 13 hours.
That's so
and this
cool.
guy was like an old Vietnam pilot, and so the guy I first flew with is like the most by the book, very straight, like just.
Was he a younger guy or an older guy?
No, he's older than me. It's very successful, very like just driven and but just very like with helicopters.
Adamant.
He took them very. There's very serious animals. Like they're not just like they're so dangerous. You know what I mean? It's easy to forget. But so like he was very much like that. And then I flew with this guy, and we were flying. He's like, yeah, shit. You want to stop down there and, you know, stretch your legs, have a smoke? Like, we just landed in random fields. Like, he's like, oh, we were, like, practicing on people's property, hovering. And then after that, I finally, like, felt a more relaxed sense of somebody who had, like, I think he had 12,000 hours flying. And, like, I don't even know how many thousand were just from Vietnam.
Unrecorded?
And, like, so, like, the guy knew so much stuff. And then also, like, knew what things are, like, all right, that's fluff, and this is real-world scenario. And it's like, all right, it was good to skip.
Yeah.
Like, wasting my time with some of the things that, like, as an ADHD person would have just like confused me. You know?
Oh,
So,
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I had to take my time so slowly.
Learning from somebody like that, they're like stern and strict is great, but
Yeah, I need to know real world, and I was never in a hurry to fly by myself. So like I was always happy to have a CFI guy with me. I'm paying him a couple bucks, and he's logging hours. But at any time, it's like, yo, I'm gonna check my phone for a minute. Fly for us, like, because it can become work flying by yourself. You're like, oh my, you're sweating and hovering, and you want to scratch your eye, and you're like 3 feet above the ground. You're like, oh my god, I am like, that's the hardest
how
thing.
often does
Is
that happen though?
face.
Flying solo, is that normal or not?
Landing in the sun often.
Well, so 141 programs only have you do 5 hours of solo time in your private rating, and then I was part 61, so I did 10 hours of solo time. So my first time out, I did 2.5 hour flight by myself.
No
My batteries
shit.
died, so I'm like, oh, I had to change the batteries one-handed, mid-flight. And I was in a 2023 R44, so it was smooth as can be.
Yeah.
Good hydraulics, avionics, everything's, terrain inhibitor.
But
So
people don't understand, like, one mistake, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're fucked. I
You
did like
are.
probably
You
80
are.
hours solo, and it just became even so boring flying by yourself. I was like, all right, I gotta bring this guy because I want to bring 2 more people. People catch your photo at the airport with no license.
By yourself? Are they like logging you to make sure that you're
No,
actually generally by
I could
yourself?
fly. I could fly. Nobody's ever
Yeah.
asked me for any of my credentials once.
Really?
Nope, not one time.
That's crazy.
Never.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna make
Not even my-
Sal's gonna start flying helicopters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. No,
in
I'll get him in
in
this week.
Rochester, New York, of all places.
Have you gotten to fly anything else besides a 44?
22, 44, 66. That's it.
You did to fly 66?
Yeah, I got
That's
20
cool.
hours in 66.
That's cool. I haven't tried one of those.
Oh yeah, they're like the Cadillac. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
Just got all the power you need. It's like a boat, smooth.
So I
everything.
just sold my 44, and I was wanting to get a 66, but I want the 6 seats. Like it's that last little fight. I'm like, I gotta jump up and get I'll get a 30-year-old Bell instead. I was like,
I mean, what's the price range vary on stuff like that? Like, is it all about
the 66 is
size?
like if you buy it with a time. Like I bought mine with mostly timed out. It had like 350 hours, so like I bought it to burn it up. So, but I learned that there's so many sweet spots in helicopters where if you're gonna only use them for 200-300 hours, like you can actually make money. So like,
Really?
I was just like in such a
Does X Insurance
excited.
They do a lot of high risk stuff too, right? So
That's pretty much the bread and butter is high risk
perfect.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you tell them you wanted to like jump a dirt bike through the doors of a black hole.
Grab both of you all out. I want to get your boy over here on. I'm gonna throw it back on. Then we got some races. Hey man, you got a business around here, right?
Yes.
Why don't you stay into the camera so it's on the live stream? Give out all your your tags and everything.
Oh jeez, I don't even know.
Yeah, get him
It's
out,
brand
man.
new.
Let him know.
He knows him.
The most structured guy here is the most humble one.
It's on his shirt.
That's the way it should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Off the card.
Yep.
Shoot it out.
There you go.
Yeah, so with
Jackson, yeah.
Black Label Helicopters out of St. Pete at Albert Whitted Airport, owned and operated by Joshua Gilly. So if you guys want to see St. Pete from the skies, come to Albert Whitted.
Hell yeah. Nice. Let's go. Thanks for coming on, man.
And that's going to be live on YouTube, so you can go watch it on X Insurance Sports. Okay. Already, so it's already out there. Right on. Jump on in.
Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, take care.
So we'll be there. Like, come by.
We'll be there.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, no, we'll be there with one boat.
We
now.
have to be there.
We got other boats. We're gonna go for some fun at least. All right, we're getting back on. All right, who do we got here? Introduce yourself into the camera.
How we doing? I'm Jackson Wheeler, Lens for Hire on Instagram, here with the Pharmacist Media team, and we're just out here covering some of the boat races with X Insurance, and it's always a great time. So thanks for having me.
Oh, I mean, as I said, when you come by, get you on. That's the whole point of this. We're trying to get as many people as we can around, and especially if there's a lot of people that are going to be showing up to other races, then we can build on stories, hopefully, you know?
Yeah.
And it's nice to have guys at businesses that are doing this kind of stuff, so like we all can advertise with each other, because at the end of the day, we could all help each other out.
Exactly. All boats rise with the rising tide.
Of course, you know, and everybody does everything a little bit differently. That's what I tell everybody. Everybody's got their own style and their own flair on it, and that's what they like doing. But so what do you mainly focus on? I think I've seen your accounts. I'm not 100. Sometimes I don't get on media as much as everybody thinks I'm on media.
Yeah. No, that's the thing is I'm on media a lot, but it's it takes a lot to just post alone, so I'm out on social media posting all the time, but I'm not always catching up on other people's stuff. So but I do some short form content mostly. I do a lot of behind the scenes or recaps even. Typically I work with a lot of live performances and musical groups or musical acts and touring, so it's a lot of fun, a lot of diversity in my work. But this is kind of a year and a half ago I started working with X Insurance through the Pharmacist Media, and we've been just having a great time ever since. And this is my introduction kind of to the sports world almost, and I mean, this last year I worked with Ron Killing. He's a WWE superstar. R-Truth, did a couple of things with him, but that was actually more of a release party for his new album. So
you do a lot of musician stuff then?
Yeah. But
any big artists? Anybody we know?
Possibly Chris Webby. I work with Swavsky out of New London, Connecticut, and that's my guy right there. We started actually the Swav Mob, which is it's a positive mob, a network of creatives and individuals who they really are doing anything and everything in the industries. But we try to help give the infrastructure that we wish we had at the very beginning.
So you're giving them like all the stuff we had to learn, basically, and go through all the pain. So you offer marketing services then too. So I guess you help managing accounts and things like that, or
we're a film production company and a multimedia marketing agency. So we try to do anything and everything that comes our way, and there's a way to figure it out, and if we don't know how to do it, we'll do our best to try to figure it out.
Well, that's good.
And get it done. So
what have you been liking about the boat races the most? Is this your first race?
This is my third race.
Nice. Oh, so you've been to a few,
Yeah.
What were the other two?
A year and a half ago, we went to Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
I haven't been to that one, but I hear that one was it's supposed to be really good.
It was awesome. On the way out there, we passed a McDonald's, and there's ice cream cones for 67 cents.
Yeah, the inflation has not hit Sheboygan yet.
I have no idea.
I was like, what? I was like, there's 18 people. Apparently, ice cream is abundant in that place.
That's the thing, huh? That's great.
Yeah, it's a dairy capital, guys. Come on, figure it out.
Apparently refrigeration's cheap too.
Production came in hard on us on that one.
Yeah. So I've been to Sheboygan, and then I also went to Sarasota, which was also a year and a half ago. planning on doing the Clearwater and I think it was the St. Pete's that
St.
year
Pete,
too.
yeah,
But
that was the one that the
both of them-
hurricane came. Yeah.
two hurricanes came through.
I think that was all got canceled, right?
Yeah, we had already had everything booked for the St. Pete one, I think, or the Clearwater one. And then the storm came, and then that was when like Rick pivoted and did all that stuff out there. Yeah.
Because I think he was already, here. They were set up at least, and then he ended up going, taking care of all that. He did a lot. I mean, he obviously pulled in the helicopter and was dropping stuff off.
Awesome.
Checks. I mean, who drops the owner of a business lands in your front yard and gives you a check? You can't even. I mean, at that point, most of those houses still had so much sand they couldn't even drive on the streets. Streets weren't even. Because a lot of this was up here in St. Pete, Treasure Island, stuff like that. So, I mean, it was weeks before they would even let residents try to get into their houses to see what was going on because there was so much sand in all the restaurants and everything because the beaches just push in at that point.
So is this area right here affected pretty bad by that storm?
All that stuff was. I mean, you could see like when you get in the residential areas over here. We checked out a hotel last night. And you can still see there's houses. I mean, we were just in Clearwater last year at the end of the year, and I was, shocked and awed how much, and technically that's right here, Treasure Island, all that's right here. And there's still restaurants aren't even open from the hurricane.
Wow.
There was a lot of places that I saw shut down on Treasure Island. I was like, and you can see like where sand piled up on the hotels. And you were like, wow. But we just don't get that same stuff in Key West. It comes up and it goes out. We don't get all that kind of stuff like that.
It's so sad when that happens to a community that helps support such a amazing thing as these boat races and
there's a lot of events. From you got the regatta going on this weekend. We had a soccer game going on now.
That's right.
Billions of dollars in losses.
3 plays
like
going
this,
on right now. They had the wrestling championships on pay-per-view last night here. So and I think there was the hockey team or something was playing. So that's just all right here in this one little area.
Last night it was bustling.
So that's one thing people don't realize that I found out from insurance is like you're not just insuring your business, but you're actually insuring the losses that you're going to incur from not being in business. So like that's
what gets you. It's not that you lost
it took
everything.
you 8 months to get home. Like in Puerto Rico, there was 8 months of no power. Like that people who didn't have generators and stuff. It was like devastating to go that long.
That's the WAPA, right? Or is it WAPA or what do they call it?
Luma.
That does the energy
in
there?
Puerto Rico. It's Luma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We have FPL out here. I think is what Florida is out this way. But no, that's what most people don't realize. It's like it's not that you lose everything. It's that now you can't even do anything to build back. You can't do anything. You're just stuck.
It's like California with just even the red tape of building again. It's like I'm just gonna let you build your house again. You have to like go through the same city permits. All that
they've
stuff.
only issued 2 permits
in California.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
How long ago that was?
Yeah.
And you can't. And that's these people have the money.
Yeah.
They would start building right now if they could, and they can't do nothing. They couldn't even clear their properties out. So that's where it's mind blowing sometimes when you think about it because there's just no common sense. Sometimes people are just so worried about.
That's like the difference with California versus Florida. Florida is way more. They'll let you rebuild. They're gonna issue permits, and then like you see a city like this rebuilt back faster than like.
The one thing about Florida that is great, but also now what they're really forcing people to do, and some people can't afford it. But now once these houses start getting wiped out, and say flood damage comes in and happens. Now, obviously, his insurance is harder to get, but what they're forcing them to do, they won't even issue permits for a lot of these people in Treasure Island unless they're going to raise their house so certain.
Oh, wow.
So that's the new thing. And then now it's the big thing in Key West. We're taking out all the trailers, and most everybody's going in with prefabs, and you're trying to stack them as high as you can, and
now there's $500,000 in engineering costs just because you want to put your house up.
And, that's the new thing now. Prefabs going all over Key West, and that's because, you can basically get up, and it helps with flood insurance at that point too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, you're getting your house high, so when the flood comes in, you're not having to redo all the drywall, do all this. So that's why they're really being like, listen, this is going to continue to happen. We're going to continue to get storms, and Treasure Island guys, they had to fix their houses like 2-3 times in a row. Because they got smashed.
Yeah, no, nothing says the storm's not going to come back in 6 months.
We had none last year.
Wow.
first time in I don't know how many
What,
years.
Florida?
Yeah.
Wow.
So then, you know, and they always say, like, so you know stuff's coming.
Yeah.
And don't stay away. It's coming. It's happened forever. It's going to continue to happen.
Well, you handle
it's
it
great
and what
that
you're prepared for.
It's great that X Insurance comes and actually helps even in those situations.
Yeah.
Races canceled, they're still here helping the community.
Well, we
so.
have office in Naples and
Yeah.
also the hangar, and Rick has a property down in the Keys now, and we have a studio down there also. So, you know, he's here. He loves Florida.
Yeah.
And really go back and forth. I mean, we really don't go to Chicago much, even though I think we need to be going to Chicago a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been to Chicago other than the airport.
I've always wanted to go see the Bean.
Oh, Rick's apartment looks over the Bean.
Oh, no way.
It's
All
gorgeous.
the, all the news has scared me to go to Chicago, like O Block or something.
Well, we were in
They're demolishing O Block, and
Yeah.
trap music came from O Block.
Oh,
and
good. I
they-
feel like I was going to drive down the wrong street or something.
Oh, no. It's,
Listen, I'm from Chicago. I made it out. You guys are fine. We're going to Chicago.
It's the Chicago guy over
We're
here.
going
you
to
know?
Chicago.
If he has fun, then it's a good place. All right.
But it's a GTA server. You'll turn a corner and you're like, whoa, where's this guy? Whoa. Let me moonwalk out of this situation. Yeah.
I love the random spawns you get in new cities.
Oh, bro.
Definitely. You're like, oh.
We got an Airbnb for the boat races, and you'd walk around some corners, and you'd be like, what? And then you'd walk around this next corner, the nicest steak restaurants you've ever gone to. I'm like, what is going on around here? But the food was awesome. The scenery was amazing from the helicopter. Flying the helicopter there with, I come from Key West, so we ain't got this is more buildings than I've ever seen, anywhere my whole life. And you watch them big buildings in the back as you're going around with the big boats, and you're like, damn.
Dude, flying over Florida in a helicopter made me never want to swim in the water because I saw so many sharks like
yeah,
10
I
feet
know.
away from people, and they had no idea.
No idea.
We're like flying by Daytona. We're flying by all these coastal spots, and I'm like, yo, those are just sharks like 10 feet away. Nobody's paying attention. It's like, I'm never going in that ever again. No, thank you.
Oh, yeah, that happens for sure. More than most people realize when they're... Well,
There was
that's all
like
the
20
bait fish.
instances.
You have
in
all
one
your
flight.
bait fish right on the sandbars. So where do you think the predators are going to be? They're going to be eating the bait fish.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of the way it goes, no matter which way you want to see it.
Yeah,
That's
it
where
seems like the
everybody
more bait fish that come to the shore, you can tell that the sharks are coming.
Yeah, they're in there. I can guarantee one thing. There's barracudas and there's sharks in there.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
If I can't see 50 feet away in the water anymore, I'm never going in it.
No, I need visibility. We do all that shallow water lobster diving and stuff back home, and the thing is everybody likes deep sea now, going all offshore, and you're just floating in a deep blue,
Yeah,
waiting
I'm all
for
set
wahoo
with
to
that.
come
I'm
up to you.
never
and
gonna
stuff.
jump off a boat in just deep water to go swim.
Yeah. I've seen some things come up pretty quickly, and we do sword fishing a lot, but during the summer, man, when you're out there all day long sword fishing, I'm telling you what right now, you'll get in that water because it's so hot.
Well, how deep's the water?
How deep?
Yeah.
Oh, we're like 1,200 to 1,800.
Oh no. I don't know if I would.
It's so sick.
I got a buddy in the Navy. He works on a submarine, and so they'll go underneath and they'll go under for weeks at a time, and then they'll come up in the middle of the ocean.
They go
and
swimming.
they'll have no clue where they are, but the water's warm. They'll jump right
No
in,
thanks.
and yeah.
Have you seen the aircraft carriers actually have like shark nets around them?
Oh, no
so,
way.
like they let the sailors like go swimming and stuff. They can just there's like nets that go around them. They might be for
Wow.
something besides sharks, but it keeps the sharks out.
Yeah, because they're out there just floating around. You see stuff. I've been on the water like basically my whole life, and commercial fishing and everything. And we used to throw shark lines back in the day when it was all legal to do. We had one of the few permits in the Keys, and honestly, it was the best bait in the world for stone crab traps. No better bait than shark.
Wow.
Yeah. So but back then it was just. I thought there was a lot back then, but now you go to some of your reef spots.
More
and
sharks?
It's
Oh, good.
wilder now than it is. Well, I say it this way. Imagine a species that's a predator. Ain't nothing gonna try to kill it for real, and it can eat as much as it wants, and it's
Yeah,
protected.
it's gonna thrive.
It's gonna thrive here. You can't do anything about it. There's fish populations that they've pushed off the reef, or they've changed how you have to fish things, because you'll go there and it's unfishable. What's the
Wow.
point? I keep continuing to try to catch a fish that a shark's gonna eat.
Yeah.
They're
Have you
only
ever seen a
feeding it.
swordfish come through a boat?
Huh?
Have you seen a swordfish come through a boat? I just saw that the other
I've
day.
seen
I
them
was
come
like,
to the
oh,
boat.
man.
I've seen them break my entire, all my rocket launchers.
Yeah, dude.
I've
I
seen
didn't
them
realize they
cut-
could do that.
I've
Like,
seen them
imagine
cut the
swimming. No,
entire
thank you.
cushion, one little swipe, cut all your cushions in. I saw a guy get filleted. His
Ooh.
whole-
Oh, yeah.
Well, most people don't realize. So they say the swordfish. I found out this fact when I talked to one of my other guys a couple years back. So they can actually manipulate there's like a part of their teeth.
Wow.
On their bill. So when they get lit up and they go like that, it'll actually become sharper.
That's
so
fucked.
you can like see it like flex. Yeah, so they're
wow.
They're one of the most vicious animals in the water. Like the camera guys, I have buddies that have dove with them, and every single one of the guys that I know that have dove with them, and it happens quick. They don't get it. If you get in between that line and that boat and it can get some slack in any way, it's attacking you.
Oh, man.
They put so many bills in their camera lenses, like trying to just save themselves. My one boy, Mark Rackley, he's insane, but he didn't even care. The thing it was like a 400-pounder fucking charged him, and he just
shielded it.
Yeah, and the bill hit him in the shorts.
Oh my God.
But he's been
Lucky.
bit. I mean, he's got a magazine cover he did 2 years ago for a Discovery Channel, and the diver was supposed to be like the #1 shark diver in the world. Mark's nuts, and he's in the Keys, but he's like the best in the water with the sharks. He did a great white dive
No, thank you.
where he figured out they were leaping out of the water, and they would only go down so far. So he tried to get the guy for his book. I'll take the picture. I'm in the water. And the guy wouldn't do it. So finally, he went down and just looked backwards, and the shark dove. But he realized that like 20 feet down, the gills inflated with so much water, it took off.
Oh my God.
So he said he's got these sick album like covers where like
Yeah,
he's down there and you
It's
just
not
see,
a photo I want bad enough to do that.
Dude, I mean, you hear about a shark in low water, he's out there. He gets on a skiff and he goes out there and swims with it. And
Wow.
he films with a red camera underwater.
Jeez.
I stay at
It's
5
huge,
feet
Parker,
where I
it's
can like
nuts.
scurry out of the
Yeah.
water where there's no sharks anymore.
Yeah,
I-
well, get me out of there.
Neil, thank you for having me.
I
I've
appreciate
been
you.
hydrating a lot today, so
All right,
I
man.
gotta run
No
real
worries.
quick, but I'll be around. So
Perfect.
thank you guys again for having me, and
No, I appreciate you coming on and,
you know
and
where to-
helping out and working and stuff like
Of
that
course,
too, man. It's been
yeah.
awesome to have you around.
It's always a great time, and you know where to find me. Lens for Hire on Instagram.
There you go.
With the Pharmacist Media. Jordan, thank you for having me again. Thank you,
Beautiful,
Neil.
bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything.
I'll see you guys. X Insurance for the win. Let's go.
All right. Cool.
Nice.
Everybody's on a food break now.
Look at that, huh? We get to look at that.
Little food
Let's take
break.
a photo of that. That's nice.
That's nice.
Look at these guys.
Oh, look at the buildings in the back. That looks great.
Oh damn! You guys got food? What?
I thought we ordered some, Jason.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Turns out we did not.
Turns out we turned down the food.
I think Neil and I are going straight to vodkas this evening.
Oh, I already poured some. of my
We're going
energy
straight
drink.
to vodkas this evening.
I just went like old school, just right in the energy drink. A little
Cap
squirt.
it off. Push it hard. Today's the last day of the race.
Gotta figure out if I'm going home tonight or not.
You're not
No.
going home tonight.
No,
We're
we're not
partying
gonna-
tonight.
Jeez, here we go.
We leave tomorrow, and then what do we meet back up again next week in the Keys?
I'm telling you, I think that's the plan. What do you think? I think you showing up down there. We'll do a day or two in Key West, and then we'll slow troll it up to New Orleans.
And then we'll do the race in New Orleans.
Yeah. And then we can plan something
like
after
that
that.
idea.
I mean, where you all at after that? We all go link up after that.
Yeah, we're down to go meet up with Shia LaBeouf in New Orleans. Watch
That's
some
what I'm
races.
saying, bro. Let's see some wildin' out. We'll see what that guy's on. What's going on, buddy?
I know what he's on.
Yeah. He's high on life, bro. Boat's getting towed around. I don't know. That looks like a little bit of rain coming in.
Hey, did we get pictures of the side of the boat down here? They tore that thing.
Oh, I didn't see it.
not
That,
good.
did they get hit or was that just from spinning?
Oh, I heard crash out, like spin out.
Wow,
It's
that was a
bad.
lot of damage from that.
He
Did
said,
you see it?
I think Parker said it could be worse than the other boat. Yeah, I saw it. They sent me the photos.
There's the whole side.
Dude,
We're going on the live stream now, guys.
why don't you put it on your phone and go down there?
Move it. It's back.
Cody keeps leaving our boat.
I don't know, man. Cody keeps just driving around by himself.
He
out
said we
there.
need to stop complaining, but
Who said that?
Cody, we'd really enjoy it if you came back.
Yeah,
okay,
dude.
man?
Cody, if you're watching,
We'll complain if we want to.
There's a 100% chance he's not watching.
He was watching.
He was watching a little
I
bit.
made him.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't really like us. I don't know.
I love us, you know.
I think it's coming back.
You gotta love yourself.
You think it's coming back?
That's all that matters.
I don't know.
As long
You
as
know
you
what I
love
mean?
yourself.
Like, I think we get a couple more people over here, a little more chit chatting. We got to do something with the boys on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Howie Live, right?
People
for
don't like
sure.
what they don't understand. So why don't you
Howie's
tell us a
sick.
little bit about yourself? Tell us about the archery. How's it
there you
going?
go.
Archery.
Yeah.
Everyone acts like I'm some archery expert
no,
because
bro,
I
you're
decided to shoot the
Isn't
bow
that how
every
the
day when
internet
I'm
works?
home.
You do one new thing on the
Do
internet, and
one
all of a sudden
day
you're
of
the
shooting
freaking
or
archery
shoot.
guy.
It's fun.
I
love
went running
it.
one time.
It didn't help. Like 2-3 days in, he's like, "Oh, I just pulled out my other bow," and they're
Yeah,
like, "Oh,
and
this
now it's
guy's-
all messed up.
Yeah, this guy's
but I
like-
never had my other bow really dialed in. Like Britain's saying to do, I've never done that.
We gotta have him out already.
Does your skid steer have foot controls too, or
No,
no?
it's just the pedal that controls the RPM. I
you
just like
gotta
it.
try. You gotta try like a drive-by in the.
Why is
skid.
it hard?
I don't know. Let's find out.
What do you mean a drive-by?
Like while you're driving the skid steer.
Oh, a
shoot out the
fire.
window.
Yeah.
You can shoot out the window.
That'd
Pull
be
the window
cool.
up. Got the targets out there at the house now, the ranch.
Have you ever slapped your wrist with the string?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was the last time I ever just played around with the bow.
Sucks.
I was like, whap. Oh.
Where is Cody?
You'll feel that
Call
for a
him.
little bit.
Does
for
anyone
sure.
have Cody's number?
Yeah.
I'll call.
Everyone has Cody's number.
If he answers.
Call our boy.
Yeah, we want to see the recurve action, the single string. Yeah. We want to see you whittle your own single bow. You got to find the stick,
Like I
make
just
your own
make,
bow.
I make the bow.
Yeah.
And the arrows.
You can use any. You can use a factory arrow. That's hardwood. We're not gonna set the bar crazy.
That's what we were thinking about. Almost lawn darts back at the house. Like,
Do you remember that,
we got
dude?
this.
That was a time and place in America, dude, when you could play lawn darts.
Yeah,
Like, oh, you guys stand down there. We're gonna chuck these lead darts at you.
Oh, I pierced you right through you.
And it was always in the eye because you look up for him instead
You're
of being
looking
like
at it.
this. Everybody stood looking up. Like, you could have just stood with a trash can.
Shield.
Haven't you ever seen Wile E. Coyote?
Where's Cody? Did he answer? We went and picked up food. I ate real quick. He's like, "Oh, let's go see the boat." I'm like, "I gotta set it up." I set it up.
There he
There
is.
he is.
Oh, he
we
is
got all
watching.
the
Look, he's on the live. He's
people.
watching. He's got his phone in his hand. He's on the live.
Cody,
He's commenting, actually.
Cody.
Oh, look.
Cody,
I got about
Cody.
15 minutes till my, so perfect time for me.
Cody.
You know,
We got two young bucks.
We got the
they
young
can,
bucks.
They can come step in over here.
Yeah.
Hey,
this
did you
spot.
guys wreck the boat?
I got a union break in 15 minutes.
Oh,
you
here
know,
he goes.
so-
He's got the beeper on
The
again.
beeper is on.
Oh yeah, you
The
should,
beeper is on.
should definitely keep the extra beeper. So
All right, boys.
shout out you guys.
The beeper.
Dude.
Young man, here you go. You take this spot. You're
Beeper
the
boy. What up?
Parker. Parker, you getting up?
Huh?
You're getting up, aren't you? Go live over
Yeah,
there?
we're gonna go live at the boat.
Live at the boat. Gang right here with Parker.
You can switch when you get over there.
Oh, okay.
What up, Cam?
But how are you guys gonna
What
know?
up, bro?
What do you mean?
What?
We're
Should I
gonna
just
talk to Cam and Owen.
Yeah, bro. What are
think
you
we
doing?
should pull a TV out here and like it'd be cool to show you guys
Yeah.
what we're seeing around the pit.
We could. We have the TV in there. We should have thought about that day one.
Next
maybe.
time,
Yeah, maybe next time.
well, now our
We're at
boat's
the end of the
wrecked.
day, brother.
Now our
New
boat's
Orleans,
wrecked. So.
jeez.
Wait, Owen, grab your
Owen,
water.
here.
Oh,
Owen's going to the
getting in.
bathroom. Owen.
Come on, Owen.
Dude,
Jeez,
hey,
bro,
Cam,
what's
hey,
going
Cam,
on?
how did you
So what
get-
happened? Whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Neil?
No, bro. We went out. First, we were trying to pull out. I was like, dude, I have no steering again. I told them to replace the power steering pump. Of course, no one listens to me.
Oh, boy,
and they
here we
replaced
go.
the helm. And
Owen.
then,
That's it, huh?
yeah, and then that was it.
So what? I mean, how was it out there? It looked rough.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
So.
live.
Hey, you know what was rough? How did you get down here? Did you take a bus or something? What happened?
No, I rode the Neil Express, bro.
We had a journey. We definitely had a journey on the way down. 2 days.
Yeah.
Utah to St. Petersburg. That was a trek. Well, we got two of our young racers here, so let's start off with Owen first. Owen, why don't you introduce yourself?
My name's Owen Buis, and I race the S74 XINSURANCE Statement Marine Superstock boat.
Well, you race a couple boats too. Good.
Yeah, and the Kluot Cartel Louisiana Feed Your Soul boat in Mod V.
And you're throttle man on both, or?
Yep, throttle man on both. So I like to run the sticks. I like to control the speed.
I bet, especially with this one sitting next to me. Why don't you introduce yourself?
My name's Cameron Turk. I run the S74 XINSURANCE Statement Marine Superstock, and I'm the driver.
There we go. So how was the conditions out there, boys?
We never actually got to hit the course today, so we had a power steering problem. So as soon as we're pulling away from the dock, Cameron told me he had no steering, and so we took her back to the seawall and put her away for the night.
Yeah, so I mean it was pretty rough out there. So
yeah,
I mean we didn't get to run, but from what it looked like, it was pretty bumpy.
Yep.
The man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Mr. Rick?
Rick Lindsay.
Boys. So I was looking for you from the best vantage spot, but I never saw you.
Yeah. I know. We didn't make it out. We had a power steering issue again. So.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, it's a new boat. When you're pushing it like that, you never know. So I'd rather have you be safe and.
Yeah, we were just getting the boat dialed in, so it should be good by New Orleans. So we'll be dialed by then.
Ooh.
Right. Good. Well.
Yep. So once we get some more test time in the boat, we'll get it dialed. We just got to get our weight placement right, motor height. You know, she's not fully dialed, but she will be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if the first boat would have come, you probably would have been better. I'm not sure it would have been, you know.
But.
Well, I guess with this boat too, though, you got a lot of information from the guys that used to own it too. So they come over and give you all some, you know, hopefully some good tips.
Yeah, Cole and Gary definitely helped us out a lot this race. I mean, they know everything about that boat. Gary built the boat brand new, so it was shipped over here from Dubai, and then Cole Leibel bought it, turned it into Big East, and here we are now. We own it.
So what happened to the New Orleans boat? Just a little clip or something?
So we were having trouble when we first put it in the water. When we first tried to start it, it was backfiring really bad. So and we had the tech inspectors came over and they changed our RPM limit on our MSD box. So we think that has something to do with it, but yeah. So we got out, idled up. We did the formation lap and then died right at the end of the milling circle.
Wow.
I got it fired back. So. Yep.
Yeah. So you got all warmed up and nowhere to go.
I know.
Cameron's dying. It's been like a year and a half.
Yeah, I was pumped to get out on the boat.
You've been in a boat out there, floating around.
Yeah, I mean, definitely been in the boat a little bit more than Cameron has in the recent years, but he's getting back into the flow.
Yeah. But that's racing, guys.
Yeah.
Especially when you're changing boats all the time. You enter the new class, and at some point you just got to say, let's go, step it up, and go to the next class. So you got the boat. Now you got the opportunity, and you just need to take it slow and steady forward, and not. You're not gonna show up and win. First race.
No,
exactly.
Yeah.
This race was definitely more just seat time for us, test laps, you know, just getting used to the boat. We weren't gonna go out there and push it like everyone else was. We were starting 150 feet back either way.
So that's the rule they implied, or what?
Yeah, they considered us rookies in the Superstock class, which I understand, but yeah.
You boys are rookies.
I guess so, according to
I don't know.
Bob.
I see some other boats out there that I would say.
Yeah, there might be some other
I wouldn't
rookies
say
out
that's
there.
you boys.
yeah.
Anyway, that
Yeah.
sounds like discrimination to me. If you guys were girls, we would have a fantastic lawsuit. Unless you like trying to transition, then you'll ruin it.
Yeah. They might just kick us out then.
No, they'd like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we
All
might.
inclusive, all
You'd be good.
inclusive.
Yeah. Hey, we're equal opportunity.
There we go.
We don't care if you're a Martian. If you're good, you got in.
Yeah.
But, anyway, sorry guys.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't the weekend you expected, but the boat looks good.
Yeah. I mean,
like the wrap. But
during testing, we were doing absolutely fine, and then we just started having little steering issues yesterday. So.
And then it kept reoccurring.
Yeah.
They call that a gremlin.
yeah. We had a pretty big gremlin this weekend. So.
Well, I mean, kind of getting some, little work on the boat, getting used to the boat. I mean, it was rough today too.
Yeah.
So it would have beat everything up anyways, but at least you got kind of out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we set that boat up in what, 12 days?
Yeah, we
Basically.
had 12 days to fully rig the boat from a bare hull, and I mean,
I think-
just getting it to St. Pete was a feat itself.
Yeah.
So,
I think we did pretty good for the time we had. Definitely the steering issue needs to be worked on, but we got 2 weeks before New Orleans, so I think we
Okay,
get
guys,
that.
we got fucking Billy Moore over here.
All right.
The legend.
You guys are world champions, but he's many times over. So I don't want to. He'll get impatient. He's
Yeah.
already on his phone.
Already looking. He's already looking. Let's switch him out. We'll keep it on Rick.
Here. No. Billy, come here.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, it's mine.
What side do you want me on?
You want it? It's yours now.
All right. Well, let's go around. We'll get with introductions first. We'll start with you.
Well, Billy Moore needs no introduction.
I know that, but we got a
Rick
live
Lindsay.
stream.
I'm a dumbass. And I found Kevin.
Yeah, and I'm a nobody.
And a dumbass. We're in the racing world, and I don't know. It's questionable how many brains we have.
Right.
You guys look good out there. Greenboat look good too, but I'm sure it's down for the fucking year. It's over.
It's like anything. It's all from a drum and a roll. They can all be fixed. Little putty, little paint.
Yeah, but I
Makes
know the
them love
guys
'em.
who fix them.
Oh, I know.
And, they overpromise and underdeliver like insurance guys. They're
We
like,
can
oh,
fix
yeah,
it.
don't worry about it. And then you need $1 million. And they're like, well, we got $13,000 for you.
Yeah.
That's all the insurance covers. So, I'd love it if they could fix it. But, I mean, I went through the flip in Key West.
Yeah, that was a big
And,
one.
Now that I've known you for 5 years, and you've always been like a straight dude. So if you got advice for me how to get it fixed faster, but the best guy I know from the people I know is Al.
Yeah, I mean, we can fix it at home up in the shop in Carolina. It's just if you have access to the mold and can make a part out of the mold, that makes it a lot quicker.
Right.
That's the biggest thing.
That's what Al has, right?
Yeah,
'Cause it's the same rear end that
Yeah.
blew out the last time.
Yeah, so if he's got a part or a mold that he can make a part out, it's not as difficult. It sounds like it, but until you actually get in there, because once you cut in and do
Did
it,
you look at it?
I went by on the scooter coming here, and I was like, oh, I didn't stop because everybody was
You
there.
can see the motor.
I know.
Well, it makes it easier for Gene to pull.
I miss nothing, dude. I'm an insurance guy. I know I have to fucking pay for it, or you're gonna sue me.
I mean, it makes it easier for Gene to pull the motor.
Hell, I could pull the motor now.
Yeah,
dude.
it's easy to get to.
Yeah,
No, I mean, honestly, stuff like that unfortunately happens in racing, and it's part of it. They were pushing, and they had a good run going, and just it got out from under them. I mean, I hate it. It's a big, it's a big mess, but little putty, little paint makes them pretty when they ain't.
I mean, I feel bad for JJ and Nick because
Yeah.
you know they feel bad, and I'm like, dude, I'm just glad you're safe.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line, right? We
The
don't
boat,
want-
the boat can be fixed.
Right.
The people, as long as they're safe, we can fix the boat.
Right. Now they just don't get a race for a while.
Yeah.
And that's sad for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's a
sad
kick in
for
the
me because
yeah.
I got to pay for it.
Well, yeah.
Well, we still got poker runs with them, so they're still gonna at least
Yeah,
run our
now
boat.
we're just
Yeah.
gonna like pivot to the
Poker
poker
run.
runs.
But
Maybe
just
that
tell
was
them
the
to
plan.
slow down a little bit. So you don't have to pay for 2 boats.
Yeah,
Or let me and Billy drive it.
I mean, now we got it. We're the only boat carrying the flag for a little bit, so
Right.
I guess the pressure's on, Kev.
Yeah.
We gotta
Guess I gotta step up, right?
Well, I think you guys did good.
Yeah, we kept getting an engine overspeed Guardian, and I felt like we were a little short when we went out this morning. We would have been spot on, but when we rolled out this afternoon, I was like, but there's nothing we can do to change it at that point.
The props, you mean? Or
Well,
what?
the gear ratio or the prop, and at that point, it had laid out just enough, but running out, I was like, all right, we're good. I know we're a little bit tight, but we'll just run it and see what happens. In the first lap, when we got to the yellow buoy dog leg, we took a couple big ones. And I was like, all right, let's just settle in. Kevin's first rough race. Let's settle in and just, see what we can do. And, I mean, he drove his ass off, basically. I mean, he didn't really have a choice. It was baptism by fire at that point.
Second race.
Right.
Yeah, it was stacked up. And long story short, coming back down the long straight, going out, we could get on top, get it rolling, and it port motor engine overspeed. So I looked down, I'm like, all right, let me see if I can get it out of Guardian. Got it out of Guardian, went into the turn, and, of course we dropped a little bit. Once we got rolling again, when we come back through there, it did it again. So I'm trying to run the boat tighter and tighter, watching the tacks. Never saw 7,000 on the rev limiter, where it starts coming in, I think, at 68.50.
Right.
But I was trying to keep the tack and run the boat really tight just so it wouldn't roll into Guardian, but it did it every lap. And the one time, I think the one lap, the port went into Guardian, I pulled it back and left starboard flat out. When port come back, when I threw it all the way forward, the starboard was already, just wound up. It went, I think that one went straight to $7,000, and it went into Guardian. I'm like, oh shit.
So first time I've ever seen it, because I'm not watching the races for the last 5 years. I've been flying, but Nick is like, doing different throttles, right? He's going hard on one and less on the other. And is that what you're watching, the Guardian, or do you do that
Most
in
of the
turns, or what?
Most of the time, you can just manipulate both handles at the same time, but I think, like I said, we were a little short on gear ratio and prop, which was my call ultimately. So it's my screw up, and I'll be the first one to say I went a little too short.
So what did you go with?
We can't tell you that.
Oh, secret? Okay, tell me after.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Whatever it was, it didn't work.
I mean, we were in the hunt. It's just, if we would have kept it, if it wouldn't, I've never had an engine overspeed Guardian in a race boat.
What does that mean? It's spinning too fast?
Yeah,
to one side?
I think it's basically it's hitting the limiter, and it's saying you're hitting the limiter too long, dumbass.
Right.
Yeah, and the prop's too small.
In a helicopter, you have like green, yellow, and red. And you can be in the yellow for 5 minutes. I've never been in there more than 30 seconds, right? 'Cause
Well,
I don't want to.
yeah, you don't-
I ain't racing either.
No, exactly.
So
But at the same time-
do you let off that throttle and keep the other one on?
Yes.
And just try and keep going.
Yes.
And then when you back off enough, Guardian goes off, and you can.
Yes. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Mercury builds a fantastic product, but on a race motor, it's kind of tough when you have Guardians like that, just because, I mean, we're racing. We're all grown men.
Okay, so let me talk about this. Which, I'm new at this, right? 5 years racing, and I've had boats, but not fast boats, right? So when you buy Mercury products, and they say Mercury Racing, they're racing, right? So if you don't race them, which if you're out on the lake next to your buddy and we're racing,
Yeah.
right? They don't know that, and you don't tell them that. So when you're actually entered into a race,
Yeah.
and it doesn't work, and they don't pay for anything, they don't give us a warranty. They basically rebuild it or service it, you know, like a helicopter engine. It's rebuilt.
Yeah.
And we pay for that.
Yes, sir.
Full dollar. I don't know that we get a discount. And
No.
I've owned, I don't know how many boats I've owned for how many years, but I know I've bought probably more engines than anybody in the last 5 years. Any one person. So why don't we get rid of Guardian and just fix them the way we do currently? What is the purpose of not having a warranty and having Guardian?
Right.
Yeah, on the pleasure boat side, I get it. I totally get it, and I can understand they're trying to keep the engine alive and stuff like that. But at the same time,
but we're racing.
We're racing.
Just get rid of the Guardian and let us blow it up, and we'll pay for it anyway.
Right. Yeah. And I don't want to sound funny, but it's like I can't just say, boss, I'm a little bit short. We're catching these guys, but if I hold it, I'm going to annihilate the rev limiter. I'm going to back it down. He's going to say, fuck no, go.
Yeah.
And they're going to go. So at that point,
well, you're not talking to the boss. You're talking to your partner in the boat, but it's really the crew chief, right?
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking to. Gene's the one telling, the other team what to do. And again, it's all about conditions, and it's every race and every condition is better. And
Yes.
the experience you have should be the advantage, right?
Yes, sir.
Picking the right props, doing all that stuff. So to me, common sense would say the rev limiter is useless in the racing. It doesn't help Mercury, and it doesn't help racing.
Yeah, I mean, I get if they have a standard, like with Supercat, the standard rev limit at 7,000, trying to keep the cost down. But but that engine, I've seen 7,000 on the dash. I never saw 7,000 on our dash. I mean, I was trying to keep it down around 66, 57, 6,700, and it still went into Guardian on me, so I'm not sure. But yesterday we did have an electrical issue in the race. We had a crank trigger that kind of went haywire, and the motor was spitting and popping. And
You guys got washed out more than once yesterday.
Yeah, by our
'Cause I
teammate.
saw- no, they were the third one. They were the third. The worst one that you guys posted was Willie in the MTI. He went right in front of you.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't fucking see. I don't know for how long.
It was a while. But I mean, it's boat racing. That's part of it.
That's racing, right?
Yeah.
It's like dirt bike racing. To start,
Yeah, you're gonna get
it is
roosted.
what it is.
Yeah.
Right? You better be the first one out. That's the safest spot. But anyway, you guys did good. Awesome job for 2 races.
Right, race and a half. We didn't even make the.
Oh yeah,
Yesterday.
first race you didn't even do the whole thing.
Right.
Well, I look at it, it's a new team. We just got the boat 2.5 weeks ago. So it's not like we had a bunch of time with the boat, beforehand. Kevin's actually
the boat
held his own.
The boat that won was the world champion for the last 3 years, right?
Well, I don't think they actually won. I think Monster won, but the other boat.
The old boat you drove did well, but it was set up and dialed in, and
Yes, sir.
I think that's a lot to your credit, their credit too. Like you said, they got to go do it and drive it.
Yeah, they got to run it. So I mean,
so kudos to the. I don't know what the name of their team is, but the Dirty Money Boys that took on the new Class 1 boat. Congratulate them, and good luck next race. And we'll be there, right, guys?
Oh, for sure.
New Orleans.
The race never stops.
So, what does the next 2 weeks look like? What are you going to be doing?
A lot. Busy.
Are you quitting your real job and just moving in with Billy, or what?
I wish I could, but I got to pay for it.
I know how you feel, dude. You got to go. Now we really got to go to work.
Right.
I mean, I'm happy. Yeah, yesterday was kind of a bummer that we didn't get to finish. But with what was going on with the crank trigger, I felt if we'd stayed out there to try and finish, we would have done a lot more damage than good. So for us, I mean, yeah, today was pretty good. I think where we're going to finish on the podium, I think DMR actually missed the first buoy. And from what I remember in the driver's brief, it's a 2-minute penalty if you miss the buoy and a DQ if you go back to get it.
Oh, really?
So I'm not sure what's going on with that yet. And I mean, I don't briefcase race. I don't get in the middle of that.
My prediction is somebody's going to be suing somebody.
Yeah, that's what usually happens with that situation. For
Anyway,
sure.
we'll let them work that out.
Yeah, I don't like getting in the middle of it. I don't want to race with a briefcase. I want to race with the throttle and all the other stuff. Let it go.
Did you just make that up, or have you heard that before?
We've been talking about that from the Alcone days back in the late '90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If I hate to say it like this, there was times if he couldn't win, he would figure out a way to beat you with the briefcase.
Well, move on to the next race is my
yeah. I just want to race, come back, have fun, and do it again.
And you know, again, there's I don't know how many organization sanctioning bodies there are: UIM, APBA, now IHRA. If they don't treat us right, we just vote with our pocketbook. We go other places.
Right.
So you know, we just want a level playing field.
Yes.
And
well, we're going to figure it out today.
Well, the thing is, yeah, exactly. I mean, you go where you feel welcome and
they treat you right.
Yeah.
Because we're spending a lot of money. So
yes, sir.
We're out from day one. I told them we're the circus, and we don't cost you anything. That's the first thing I told Larry and Great Lakes. I'm like, you guys are the luckiest guys in the world. You got a bunch of dumbasses willing to spend a shit ton of money to come race boats for nothing. Oh, a trophy.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, we're like the jesters.
Well, we're the Jeffersons. We're moving on up. You young people don't know who the Jeffersons
I remember.
are. No,
I remember when
you're not that young.
I'm 51 now. I remember the Jeffersons when I was a kid.
Well, I mean, all these young people, they don't know who Archie Bunker is.
No.
Or real Saturday Night Live. You know, I watched Saturday Night Live the other night. And I was like, this isn't even funny anymore. This is the stupidest show I've ever watched. Thinking back of Fire Marshal Bill and
Oh, Living Color. That was Living Color. That was back in the day.
Yeah. But I mean, even, like you said, Saturday Night Live was just different back then.
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
politically incorrect.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't care.
Funny. That's right. Anyway, guys, anything we can do between now and New Orleans, let us know.
Yes, sir. We're going to push. We're going to try and do better. And, I mean, coming out the gate with a new team and Kevin's trying to give us all the resources we need to make the boat better and fit, you know. I don't want to say the boat's bad or anything like that. It's a good boat. We just got to make it what we want,
right?
How we drive it. And, you know, I think at the end of the day, we're just going to keep pushing forward, make it better.
Yep. I have faith in you because you've done it before, and Kevin's a good dude, so we'll make it happen somehow.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
So, anything you want to say?
I'm excited. I appreciate it, you know, you being a partner, and I'm excited. It was fun, you know.
We'll be there. We'll probably bring the turbine boat now. Enter Extreme with JBS or something.
Yeah, because I don't think the MTI will be fixed that quick.
Yeah,
No,
I mean, again, I'm not an expert, but having fixed it before and knowing fiberglass guys, and maybe because we have the molds.
Yeah, it'll make it a lot quicker and easier.
So, Val's a perfectionist, right?
Yeah.
You got anybody else?
Well, Rolf, our crew chief, we have fixed some stuff in our days. So
that's what I need to know is what's available.
Yeah, I mean, we've fixed a lot of stuff. Rolf has fixed a lot of boats over the years that, I hate to say it, we've crashed or whatever. I mean, he's worked behind Steve Curtis.
Don't listen to him.
He's worked
the shit out of you.
No,
how many times you crashed?
It's been a few, but
I've heard you're world champion. I don't know how many times you've crashed.
Trying to think. Well, one of them wasn't technically my fault. It was just a racing incident. Boat was pulling off, and we hit it from behind. That was a big one. Other than that, I've had a few.
Okay.
But, I mean, Rolf did work with Steve Curtis for a few years.
So that helps his experience level?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. When we raced for a guitar team, we tore up some stuff every once in a while.
Yeah, well, they have lots of money. We're poor folk.
Right.
We're hard-working poor folk, dude. Come on.
Right.
I get it. Trust me, I get it.
I'm glad we're a team, and it's pleasure to be working with you again, Billy. I knew, and
Thank you.
Most people haven't been as nice as you've been. You're very like middle of the road.
I try to be down to earth. I put my pants on just like everybody else.
Treat people how you want to be treated, and it all works out in the long run.
I appreciate the
Might
opportunity.
lose one race, but we got a good opportunity. So
yes, sir.
All right, boys. They're going to go live stream and go check out the boat real quick. So we're going to switch off that, but appreciate y'all coming on. And
yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
We'll be doing this again over in New Orleans.
Well, stop by the new boat, the red boat.
Oh, that's right. Out of pocket.
Don't be just hogging up all the time with the blood and guts of
Oh,
the green boat.
no. Parker's going over and Cody. They want to go talk to everybody else too. But we got all your Instagram handles and stuff like that up too. And then hopefully we're going to work on a little package plan we're building out here soon so we can get some onboard cameras and stuff. So you just get a little more advertisement for you all out of there.
You boys might get to drive the turbo boat in Louisiana. We weren't going to bring it there, but now I'm like, what are Nick and JJ going to do?
Right.
So
We can
probably
definitely
be
do
bringing hey, Todd.
Jeez.
One
Man,
way.
you got to offer
One
it to
way,
everybody.
Todd,
You want
hey.
a beer? You want a
I mean,
Okay.
my
All right.
day's done for today,
Right.
so the
Yeah.
weekend's over. I guess I can have one now, right, boss?
Yeah, it's closing
Yes,
up
sir.
time.
he owns a restaurant too. You think he would be like clued in to
Right.
like have 3 beers for 3 guys, right?
Yeah. I mean, I usually won't drink race weekend, but now that the day's done, might as well have one.
Right. Well, again, I'm blessed to know both you guys. Feel lucky, and let's go do the best we can, and
Yes, sir.
it'll be a good year.
Yeah, we're excited. I'm excited. I'm going to represent.
Right. Well, I'm with you, buddy.
I got the
Take it
best
there.
team. I got the best throttle man. So
Yeah.
he's just got to be patient with me.
Oh, you're picking it up quick. Trust me. We pushed pretty hard today. I mean, like I said, that was my goof up going a little short, but you drove a hell of a race with all the stuff going on in that bump. That's not easy water to drive in.
Right. It's good learning
Oh,
experience.
it was baptism by fire.
You cannot replace actual experience.
Yes.
And, you can go to school all the fuck you want, but actually doing it is.
Well, like testing at home, you learn a lot. You get confident that you can put the boat where you want it. But when you got 6 other guys trying to put the boat in the same spot that you want to
Cutting
go
in front of
to,
you?
yeah, it makes it a little different. I mean, it's not the same just out there by yourself.
What
but
did I tell you, Kevin? I said first thing. I said, dude, that start's gonna be scary. So how scary was your first start, or was the second one scarier?
It was scary. I can't really say what I want, but we came around and we were good, and then we got pushed, and then we just dove inside, and that was my first splash, and then we were good. It's nerve-wracking, but what's crazy is the guys going like this. If they would just hold their line.
But lines, if you're the leader, lines, if there's 2 boats way back and one you can see, you kind of tend to pinch, don't you?
Oh yeah,
Because you're trying, you're like, it's not like a track at a football field at a high school.
Yeah,
where they
there's
have
no
white
lines.
lines.
Yeah.
We got to
Right.
be 2 boat lengths ahead before we can go over.
But the rule here was you can't even go over 2 boat lengths. First
No, we could.
turn, you have to stay in your lane, don't you?
No, it's pretty wide open as long as you have 2 boat lengths.
Because on the live stuff, I was at the VIP and they said they have to hold their line through the first turn.
Well, I thought they tried to say everybody was going to agree that they were going to do the long one first.
Yeah,
Everybody, like in the class, I thought said they were going to just try to run that long one first and keep it as.
We were supposed to, but we were supposed to if we did the 13 laps. But when they cut it to 7, they said no long laps, 7 laps only.
Oh, so today they
All
shortened
short?
it because of the weather. Oh,
yeah, all short.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it got pretty snotty on the outside leg out there,
yeah.
and
It
going
looked
out.
bad.
I mean, it wasn't that much farther, but it's just you're having to have multiple safety teams at both turns, and that snot, it just gets rough, and it just gets to the point where if there is an incident, it's hard to get people on the vessel, on the boat to help you out if there's an issue.
Well, it's so rough, and then you get the other boats, and you got to almost create prop wash, so then they can't even see if they have to get in the water for the safety. So that's where it becomes an issue sometimes.
Yeah, the safety team did. I'm sure they had something to say about not doing a long lap and short course in it. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they made the right call.
Right.
And as bumpy as it was, the longer you stay out there, the harder you run it. You're just going to tear up equipment, and there's not enough time between here in New Orleans.
So they basically cut it from 13 with 3 long laps,
Yes.
10 short laps, to 8 short laps.
7.
7
short laps.
Yep. Cut it in half, and like I said, we didn't go out as far.
Right.
So.
Okay, guys. Well, we'll see you in 2 weeks in
Yes, sir.
New Orleans. If there's anything we can do between now and then, let us know.
All right, thank you.
You didn't blow up an engine or do anything, so.
Thank you for having us. Appreciate the opportunity.
You're not my current problem.
It's a good thing.
Okay, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you all, boys. Soft, bro, you're soft. Are you going to show the boat?
No, I'm gonna bring Bridget down while it's fresh and everyone's chatting. like about apples? Oh, yeah, he's talking about apples. Well, the reason the apples are so good is because of him. Farming and apples, I was like, all right. I mean, I didn't actually elaborate on that. I'll tell him my business. We've all read it on the back of the label. It's Stop and Shop. Yeah, I know. Oh, you got mad bumpers here. Yeah, but it's funny because if you stop selling to someone like doing that. Yeah, no, if you take care of it, you guys have no idea. Fucking no idea. I thought you were talking about random apple farm. So did I. I was like, apple. Yeah. I was still just as nice to you, right? I didn't give a fuck. I loved your Apple store. I was actually just going to ask you to. Would have been even funnier. I was going to hit you. I was like, let's come check it out. Someday. We would have had no clue. We're showing like, we have fucking box. I was going to try 6 hours just to see the bees. I wanted to see the bees and the trees. Yeah, y'all should run. Dude, definitely. Wait till like. That'd be hooked before that. But now if I can, we'll crush some salmon in the creeks. Oh my god. Trout. And the fact that you joined the military. That's like, you know what I mean? You just sat on that fucking phone. So my great-grandfather, my grandfather, they started, climbing and everything else. Going from there, next thing you know, like, we have a, I have an extra, money there. Literally, my phone today, it was a hero time, right? 1970. Wow. My grandfather, about $1 million phone was there. How do you fit in these shoes, man? That's a big one to fit in. I mean, are these real? Now, I know it's just like, that was the biggest thing about going to the Army, man. It was like, everyone, my grandpa, I got fucking, on the bus, dude, those motherfuckers walk to school in the winter, anywhere in New York City, like, below zero.
Hey, take a seat, take that center seat. You got a full beer in there.
I didn't even speak of fucking licking it. Mark, you alright, JJ? We were no, I know. I mean, but at least you ain't hurt. That's just when you got it all right.
Get in there with him, Neil. Get in there with him.
I mean, you can't just fucking do it. We felt really good. We were doing everything. Sit down. Rick, you want to sit down with him? He stopped to help. He had his daughters in the car. He stopped to help his girls in the car. 2 of them were broken down. And as he gets up to the car, right, gets far away, they start screaming. He's like, wow, oh my god, now I look young. Like, yeah, why? Like, this guy's literally stopping to help you. And you're like, oh my god. Like, you got 2 women screaming, now I gotta run. This doesn't even work. And that's the worst part is, you can do whatever you want. No matter what you do. That's why I was like going to high school. I was looking forward to my brother, my older brother, went to go like go into the like now it's CPA. I'm like, obviously, I'm gonna take the bar over when I'm done, but dude, like, what are we gonna do? What am I gonna do in Long Road Tilda? All my general best friends are like, let's go to Harvard. Like, they actually went in with you? Oh yeah, and Sally G passed away. I was disappointed that dancing, but so sorry. I mean, fuck it. Back in play. Literally, that's still doing. I love it. But that's integrity. That's makes you. That's
think we're switched off right now, Jason, until Parker switches us back on.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, he's got Rick.
Where is Parker?
Right behind you.
We're good?
That's what you show up for. But then, Rick will sit down in a second. Make sure when Rick sits down, I just want to make sure that camera's, he's so tall.
Oh, for Rick?
I think it'll be all right. It'll be good.
Well, it looks like it'll be good.
He's coming in. I know. I'm getting little things so we can like go up the.
Sorry.
Send you a message, dude. You have a super cat like the X and look okay on that.
I know. You coming over to do a deal?
Uh-oh. He did a great one yesterday. He killed it yesterday. Yeah.
You guys left me out.
Oh, yeah. Come back over in a minute when we're done with JJ. He was hilarious. He's great. He's got a lot of history. He's a radio host.
Yeah, he told me. I run a radio station in Lake Havasu.
Oh, nice.
Are we on there?
I don't. Yeah. Parker, we up? Yep. All right. Yeah, we're good to go. Here we go. All right, JJ, how you feeling?
Feeling great. Lucky to be here. Crew seems to be in better moods than I am.
Okay, that's good.
Got one motor started. Got the other one on its way to get started. So just doing assessment. You know, last year was our learning year. It was tuition and points was our deal. Try to create some value for the boat, get the thing back where people knew what it really was or is. And this year we came to win. So we had a bunch of gremlins in the first day. And we got that all fixed. Crew worked hard, got it perfect. It was the best boat I've had in a long time. It was absolutely doing everything I wanted, and which made us want to push even harder. Started in fifth. Within the first lap, got to second. Was feeling confident. Came in, just caught a strange one, pushing, and just started sliding, and then caught a little wind and picked up the port side, and then right side hit a wave and sent us into the little barrel roll 180. And
it's pretty rough out there right now too. I mean, the conditions. Well, we've been in here the whole time and just trying to watch the live stream when we could, but it looked gnarly earlier.
Basically, they race 13, 3 long, 10 short. And the conditions were so, unfavorable today, they cut it down to 7 laps, all short laps.
Yeah.
No long lap, which before you went out, they said 2 long and I think 7 short, but it doesn't matter how many.
Yeah, that was a good move, taking it to just 7 short, making it easy and letting us just run in the conditions that were there. I mean, honestly, it wasn't too rough. It's a 47, 48-foot boat. 130 miles an hour, it gets on top of them, and you don't fall in the holes, and we're trimming down. The faster we go, the more negative trim we go, the MTIs take off, and it just felt great.
You guys were fast.
It was real fast.
That's what everybody kept saying. Y'all were rolling.
It was doing well. Unfortunately, that happened because I would have loved to finish this off and take the momentum into New Orleans, and especially all the problems that we had figured out and solved. We had a great moment. We had great momentum going, and just ended it quick.
So all I'm concerned about is you and Nick are safe.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
Well,
so now we start the assessment. And, my assessment, I drove by the boat, saw both sides. To me, it's as bad as Key West because both sides are blown out. I mean, Key West, the top was blown out. But you're still going to have to do the whole deal. But we have the CAD drawings or whatever. So we kind of like have a mold, right?
Right.
And so, I think we need to pull all our resources together and figure out realistically how fast we can do it. And the saving grace is JJ and Nick drive the turbo boat. So
Poker runs now.
Now we got to decide what we're doing to fix the race boat, and in the meantime, you guys can have a good time with the turbo boat.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Great way to make it. I like it.
So I think we take.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Well,
but
at least go
hell
try to
yeah.
have a positive.
Can I
you
get a hell yeah?
I think we take the turbine boat to New Orleans for the race and
Have some
just
fun.
have it there.
Why not? You know, Gene was saying the same thing. He was like, you know, I was looking forward to that race, and if it was a little longer, he says, I think I could get it fixed. I'm like, you're kidding me. So he already got both motors running. The rudder box.
No, hey. I've dealt with fiberglass guys now for 5 fucking years.
You know what he said?
There
He's
is
like,
no way any of those fuckers are gonna do it in the time they say they're gonna do it. There's no fucking way.
He said, he's like,
You're
I'm just
dreaming,
going to
dude.
cut plywood,
put it together.
Me and Neil are resident together. We can get through.
No.
And I'm like laughing. I'm like, well,
no.
There's no fucking way I'm doing that.
Well,
we're fixing it right, or we're not doing it.
Well, the reason why I liked it is because the energy from those guys.
Oh, no, it's positive,
was
yeah.
such a diversity
Motivated.
from they were in good spirits, which I was not prepared for.
Right.
So then I was like the poopy pants guy, and they were.
You're kind of always the poopy
Yeah.
pants guy. I think that's because you're so old and you need depends.
Somebody has to be the dad.
Yeah, hey,
Someone has to be the adult around here.
Okay,
for
that's
sure.
your role.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but
Since
getting
you
her
stop drinking, that's your role.
Yeah. Someone's got to
getting
be
it
the
fixed
dad.
the right way would be the way to do it, and getting it assessed by anyone we can. Let's get a lot of options too, because who knows, somebody might be able to do it faster, or but
I
you know,
know,
not saying
but
better,
to me,
but
it's not faster. It's quality. You got to do it right.
That repair job that they did, you guys did originally, it held up really well for what just happened. Canopy is absolutely 100% in shape. We got a light shower from a seal, nothing fatigued, nothing let go.
Well, when they were towing it in, you know,
It was
they're
sinking.
like, they just spun out. And I'm like, no, look how it's riding.
Yeah.
And I'm looking in the binoculars, I can see it's tipping to the left, and the nose was way up. And I'm like, dude, that's not good.
So we're going. I feel it. I go, yeah. And I saw it came up, and I knew it was going to come down. I go, that's not good. So right then it started doing the roll. So I had my regulator, and it was like Talladega Nights. I'm like, this isn't going to end well. But I already had my regulator, so I just sat there, and the Hans device, the seat belts, everything did its job. We rolled up. Nick was right back to firing it. We were going back on plane, which would have helped the water not get in the boat.
Yeah.
And they're like, no. The safety guys were like, you're done. And then so we slowed down, That's when the water got in. We probably could
rushed
have.
right in. Yeah.
I mean, still
Maybe at
probably
least
would have
getting
sunk.
at least calmer air water
Yeah.
instead of the waves out there.
I would have ran all the way through the
Yeah.
harbor right to the friggin' crane. I wouldn't have. I don't care.
Well, I mean, sometimes that is a better option. You know, when boats are going down, if you could have, still stay on power.
Anytime you're a dumbass and leave the plug out of your boat, the best option is go.
Go. Yeah. Get back. Don't sit.
Beach that fucker.
Yep. Because the more you sit, the more faster it's going to sink.
God, it was just one of those things. Just running that hard and pulling, kind of pulling away from the guys behind us, and gaining a little bit on the boat in front of us, in a short amount of time, was a really good feeling because the team had worked so hard on that boat.
Oh yeah.
And we kind of, between our bad qualifying and our bad practice, we didn't have a lot of C's on the course, and people were like, they weren't expecting us to be there.
Yeah.
And we just started doing work to try to get where we wanted to go.
Well, again, maybe we get JBS to go extreme and we go race with them.
Okay.
In the turbine.
I'm going to turn my frown upside down. I'm into it. Right
now he's into it. Now we're back in.
In 23, he did the same thing to me.
Yeah.
I was like, I wrecked my boat. Two kids, they were hurt, and friends of mine, and his boat was destroyed. And I'm like, Rick, sorry. He's like, we'll get through it, man. I'm like, that's it? That's all I get? So.
That's all I do is manage catastrophes.
I know.
Since Katrina, that's all I do. Is
You're good
manage
at
nightmares.
Yeah. And your children, we consider we're Rick's racing children, so
the children are bigger nightmares than the boat
I know.
racing.
I know. I'll stop.
But we still believe in them.
I'll stop texting.
The land of misfit toys.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity, Rick, and this year we were trying to go for it. We wanted to make a statement, and sorry it ended up this way.
Didn't end up anyway. It's not over, dude.
I know, but
We're still here. We still got a boat. We still got engines.
It would have been nice to be on that second spot, sitting next to MCon, going, "Hey, boys, we're still here." Like,
no, and again, you guys showed well, and it's racing, dude.
Yeah.
Shit happens. It could happen the last 100 yards.
It would have been way lamer if we were in fifth and did that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
They
you
sure
always,
up there
you
running.
always like it. Just compete. He
Right.
always tells us.
Yep.
Just
be
compete.
safe and do the best you feel about. I know that you guys did the best you could, and that's all I can ask from anybody. So I
Well.
appreciate you guys, and we'll make the most of it, learn from our mistakes, and go forward.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I think Parker, we got anybody else, or is that it for today?
Yeah, you just got me, man.
He's
Sorry, I
clueless.
was the last one, man.
JJ finale every day. I mean, this might be the new thing. End it with JJ. End it with JJ. I think that might be our new thing. We just end it with JJ every race. What about Nick? Where is Nick?
I don't know. That sounded like a motor fire.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody just popped right over there. Probably testing the boat. Oh.
Didn't hurt a rod. That one side already started up. The port motor drained the plugs, drained the fuel, drained the cylinders.
Let's see.
Getting rid of the fuel that might be contaminated. Put some fresh fuel in it, and they're trying to fire right in.
They're trying to fire it back up. Slide the sliders down on their mics. On that thing. Their mics. Yeah. Is that yours?
Yeah, that's
Theirs
mine.
are off.
Theirs are done.
Yeah, he's a producer now, people. Theirs are done. What is it?
You gotta take a shot. You know, with the motors running, the bustle.
Oh shit! Why'd it go off? Oh. He was you.
So it's a transfer assembly.
Let's see. I think we are gonna end it, people.
You don't have anything else? That's it?
You want to keep going?
We're done?
You want to keep going?
Where are we going? I think we should do. Can we do live stream?
Oh, I
from the
thought
bar
we told
tonight?
them to go.
Yeah, no, go get them.
Neil's done.
No,
Neil's over it.
No, not Neil. Can you?
I thought they wanted to come on.
Hey, they want to. Can you tell them we're ready for them?
I thought you said. Yeah, you said. Here, you sit down though.
Tim? Yeah. Is that his name?
You come sit here, Neil.
Maybe Neil.
Make-
Neil get it.
Neil's good at interviewing people, don't you guys think?
Yeah, pretty good.
What about you?
Me? Interviews? No.
No?
No, I just talk a lot of smack.
You're just a smack talker. And we're talking to the chat.
We're on live.
We're just talking to the chat. We're just live, and he's going to get someone. You got to keep the people entertained, man. You can't just stop talking and point it at the garbage can. Hey, man, we got one right now.
Shannon, all this for one guy. Tell him to fuck off.
Hey. You sound like Jason Ellis now. We got 4 people watching. 4. We have 4. We do. It says 4 people. Come on, people. Let's get a like. We got 10 likes. We got 10 likes, baby. We've been streaming for... What? 3 hours, I think? 3 hours and 20 minutes we've been streaming. Wait. Three hours and 12 minutes.
doing good.
We got State Farm and Progressive rolling up. No.
Hey, State Farm's here.
Jake?
State Farm and Progressive, right there.
Hey, he's coming back on. Here we go. All right.
Hey.
Neil, sit. Hey, Neil, sit down with him.
Come on, Dad.
Parker's not that great.
Yeah, I'm not that good. People don't like me. I got all the viewers are gone now. We got 5 viewers. Hey, State Farm and Progressive just went by. Right there.
We got Jake from State Farm.
Turn their mics up. You
I
gotta
got it.
slide it.
You're
Oh,
good.
you're good. He's a good producer.
Take a picture of the State Farm bus and the Progressive bus over there.
Well, What's your name, man?
Tim Diskin, dude.
Tim.
Diskin?
Tim Diskin. D-I-S-K-I-N. Yep.
Right.
Out of
from
Lake
La-
Havasu, Arizona.
That's right.
Yep. I've been there about 35 years, 37 years, something like that. My wife there, we've been 32 years. And
That's not very
yeah,
long.
man, I know, dude. We're just getting warmed up, so I know.
Okay.
So you're in the boat?
I am not in the boat. I am responsible for getting this mess behind me here to every race.
Big
So do you
responsibility.
pay the bills or you're the crew chief?
Yeah, crew chief. So I kind of had to take that title. So,
right.
You know, we got Ron, we got Bob Teague building the motors, so we just go pick them up in Los Angeles, and then we Ron Gibbs has Bad Attitude Boats in Parker, Arizona, and that's where we do all the shop work. He's quite the mechanic, but.
So Parker's below Lake
Parker
Havasu.
is below, yeah. The change starts like Lake Powell, and then into Lake Mead, and then Lake Mojave, and then into by Laughlin, Nevada, the river, and then into Lake Havasu, and then Parker Dam, and then it flows down into the whatever's left down into the Gulf of America.
Yeah. Well, I've flown the helicopter down there a couple of times, and it's interesting following the river. We've been going to Lake Powell I've been going since I was 12.
Dude, I think we went the first time in 83 or 2 or 3 or 4. It was full. We boated under Rainbow Bridge, Rick.
Oh, yeah, I've
we,
been there.
We boated
Right.
under Rainbow, and
Right.
then the next couple years we went back. You had to stop. You couldn't boat under it,
Right. But I think that, again, if insurance, has actuaries, and if I was a water manager in the really wet years, I wouldn't have let it got up to the dam where it almost went over the top. And now I think they're scared shitless, so they keep it way down. And now that you enter a drought, and now you're too low.
I might agree with you, dude, because you know what? If you remember when all that was going on, down at Parker Dam, Lake Havasu was over full. They put a foot or 20 inches of board on top of Parker Dam, and then they ended up having to open the gates, which flooded out for almost 2 years, wasn't it? Yeah, 83 almost flooded out for a couple years. So
I mean, I think if you're in the water management business or in the insurance business, you should kind of be ahead of the ball. But it seems like they're always behind the ball.
You better.
No,
You
it's
better
just
be.
common sense. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, dude. So, hey, were you up in the chopper today? Were you?
No, I'm not flying the chopper. They didn't want me to fly the chopper here,
okay,
so
okay,
I'm flying
okay.
RWO races. I think.
You think?
I've
Okay.
been doing this 5 years, and you never actually know. The mistake I've made in the last 5 years, I tell everybody what I'm willing to do and spend, and then they take advantage of that, and most people don't do what.
Yeah,
there's
that's pretty common, dude. When
WPRA, all the Class 1 boats were going to go to every event, and then none of them went to any of our events, so that was disappointing.
We're EWB, dude. We're new. Everything wheels and brakes, dude. That's my buddy Kelly for jetliners, and that's what it is. EWB, everything. Everybody thought it was everything whiskey and beer. It's not. Everything wheels and brakes.
Well, that might be better,
So,
actually.
Kelly's actually the go-to guy in the world, dude, for wheels and brakes for jetliners.
Oh, really?
Believe it? Yeah, honest to God. Honest for wheels and brakes for jetliners.
Go.
His
what,
warehouses.
Wheels and rims and.
That's what it means. It doesn't mean everything that has wheels breaks, like the boat brakes.
Like my Falcon, if I need an extra spare wheel.
Correct. He'll get it for you.
He's the guy.
He's your guy. Kelly's your guy. Okay.
See, I'm
We got
smarter than you
like
think
in the
I am,
shop right
Parker.
now.
Man,
I don't know what he's
you
got, but
are.
it's not uncommon for him to have a couple of dozen sets of 737 brakes in there. That he's a wholesaler. He buys and sells.
Right.
You can't buy new.
Right.
As a
Right.
business, but you could buy.
Reconditioned.
Yeah, you could buy reconditioned.
Right.
Hey,
I own too many aircraft too, so I
Rick,
know what reconditioned is.
So Rick, dude, we're having a heck of a time. It's our second year, and we're just wanting to do what everybody's wanting to do. We're just kind of wanting to go. We just want to go race. We're out of Lake. All of us are out of Lake. We got different guys. We got Al from Skater Boats. We got We got Scooter Magruder from up in Connecticut. He's just kind of a skater guy that hangs around us, and we just got a great group of guys. Jimmy T, he's he's an airline pilot, and he just hangs out with us. And Rick, dude, we just want to do the right. We want to race, man. You know, so we didn't know where to go, and we love RW. We really enjoyed ourselves. We liked Michigan City. We had a great time at Chicago. It was and Kelly's from Chicago, born and raised. A couple of his crews from there, and we just decided to go do this route. We're going to do all of them. So,
right. Well, we might add Chicago to the RWO list. So.
And we sure hope everything kind of comes together. You know what I'm saying? Where are you on that? I mean, you invested I read all you. I follow you, dude. You invest a lot in this sport. So,
I mean, basically, I'm not investing in it. I'm putting my marketing dollars into, a different channel than most people would tell me to do. And so, it's not like I'm not spending money.
Yeah, no.
I could go spend it anywhere, and everybody thinks
you
I
sure
should
could.
do F1 or, mud wrestling or bare knuckle racing,
Or just going on vacation like 52 weeks a year or something like that,
there you go.
So, right?
I never thought of that
right,
one.
Rick?
I'm
Going
gonna
on
add
vacation
that,
52 weeks. So.
I'm going to add that to my list. But, no, I got into it flying the helicopter, and Parker and I, for 5 years, we learned, right? We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. But we had the camera, and over the last 5 years, we got to a point where we could do a live stream we were over there today, and the boats crossed the finish line, and two minutes later, they're like, there's the checkered flag. And I'm like,
yeah,
that's 2 minutes late, dude. So when you're here live, you need to see it the way it is. And so,
Yeah, Rick. So
not complaining about what they did or... I think we learned a lot, and I spent the money. They didn't pay me to do their shit.
Correct,
right?
Mundo.
I gave
out
them
of
the
pocket.
Helicopter for free. Yeah, that's my new partner.
Out of pocket.
But I did it because I saw an opportunity. I think that the boat racing is unique. It's grassroots sports. It's not. I used to go to the jazz games for 18 years with my ex-wife. Every fucking jazz game I went to. You know how many more jazz games I want to go to? Zero.
Zero.
Yeah, I mean,
you're done.
those guys are all
done.
like cupcakes, right? They don't appreciate America. They wouldn't know what "Make America Great" means again. They know what Black Lives Matter means, and I don't like
dude,
that stuff.
I get what you were saying about that on the live stuff. And I kid you not, I used to do the Catalina water ski race. We talked a little bit about that. Yeah. We have a couple of mutual friends
you were the president of it.
that do that. That's right. I was the race director of that Catalina water ski race for I think 13 or 14 years, something like that. And Long Beach Boat and Ski Club. But I've got my dad and my son-in-law is out on the boat at the turn. The leader goes around the turn. He calls me on the cell phone. The leader goes there, but the announcer won't. He won't announce it because he's waiting for the guy on the radio to tell him. I said, but okay, here's first, second, third, fourth around the turn. About 20 minutes later, okay, first around the turn we've got. So about like your checkered flag story here today. So anyway, Rick, dude, I appreciate you having me on. I follow you in that, and I used to do a little bit of announcing. My wife runs Jack FM Radio at 4 radio stations in Lake Havasu, so unfortunately I got to do a lot of live broadcasts for her.
When you're during the races,
yep,
you're on the shore watching the races.
Well, pretty much I'm responsible for. Nobody drives that truck back there but me. I get it here.
You take it back and forth from each race.
I get fuel. I take it to the crane. I come back.
But where does it go? Does it go to Havasu City?
From here today?
No, you won't go back to Havasu.
You'll
go to New Orleans.
So we're going to leave it here. We've got a storage about 5 miles from here, some kind of prestige or some kind of marine store. They're going to let us. I think we're renting it. Yeah. So we're going to fly in 3 weeks. Take it to New Orleans.
Hey, in the future. When we were coming down here, I have 70 insureds, people that I consider my partners in this area.
Okay.
And I reached out to them and said, hey, look, we need a place to park the motorhome. We need
Okay.
Even in Gary, Indiana, up there in Michigan
Gotcha.
City, there's people who will not charge you to do this shit.
Well, we
because
appreciate
they
that.
like it.
That's our problem. We're kind of new. We called when Farnsworth. We called a few guys and asked around. We called our friends at Gradell, and somehow we came up with this. So we're going to leave it here for that. We'll feed off in New Orleans. We're going to bring it back here again, right here in wherever we're at, Tampa Bay, and then we're going to do Cocoa Beach. And I think right on that Monday, Rick, we'll head up to Lake of the Ozarks, drop it there at Big Rack Storage, and then we'll just kind of feed out of there a little bit. We want to do, we'd love to do Sheboygan. We're going to do Lake of the Ozarks. We're going to do Orange Beach, Alabama, and then.
So I heard Orange Beach ain't happening.
Oh, doggone it. Okay.
I mean, I have no clue. But,
Yeah.
You know, I heard it's not happening.
So, you know, and we're just talking today, we'd really like to do that Michigan City, but man, those back-to-back with Sheboygan, right? Isn't it pretty close?
Michigan City treats boaters way better than Sheboygan.
Unfortunately, Rick, the $350K out of pocket last year wasn't for me. So Kelly's going to decide what
Where's
races
Kelly?
what races we're going to go to. So and you know, I was talking to you. I just kind of came up earlier and gave you a little bump on the shoulder. That X Insurance might look pretty good in orange on that Super Cat back there. So.
Hey, I want to cover every class. I just need the right partners.
We're just feeding out of pocket. We're just having fun. It's just a bunch of guys, man. And we took Lake Havasu City with us for a little ride last year, but yeah, things didn't work out, and it's fine. We were just wanted to promote our little city there. And
no, he was all for that race, my dad.
Yeah.
He wanted to do Lake Havasu City.
Yeah, dude.
He wanted to do it. That would be a sick place for a race.
WPRA, that was one of their races, and I committed both of my boats to that race, and then they canceled it.
So,
and
Rick, I'm a promoter back in the day. You know, I would have loved to help with that. We asked, my wife was trying to help Leah a little bit, and we don't know. You know, yeah. No, I get it. We don't know what happened, dude. Whether it fell apart, we would really like to. We would love to. You know, we
well, again,
we're new, dude. We're new. We just
sponsor
want to do the right thing.
Key West, right? That's been like in Michigan City, and I like Sheboygan too, but it's not they don't. You know, Michigan City has more boats and they treat the racers better than anybody. I mean, I would tell you honestly.
Off the hook, dude. Off the hook.
Right,
There was off the hook.
I mean, they spend a lot of money because they want to draw attention. So they're a good partner. And again, I like Sheboygan. It was a nice little town. But Chicago is like Key West with no limitations.
Right.
Because there's so many hotel rooms, so many everything. And so that's the one I want to save. Whether I can or not, I don't know. But
we're in. We'd be in. That's his hometown. So
were you guys there last year?
Yep.
Yeah,
we sure were.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, again, it's like to me, and I told Larry, he's like, there weren't enough boats, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to make money your first year. It's an investment.
That was the coolest viewing area.
Yeah,
it's like got a cathedral.
Hey, Rick, that Catalina water ski race, dude, is on his 77th or 76th or 77th year. I was in it in the late 80s, early 80s, mid 80s. Took it over. It was a loser. It takes a while to make money. It takes the right people.
Did they make money with it?
You can actually make some money.
Do they still do it though? Do they make money?
You know where you made most of their money was on merchandise. Okay, so everybody in the world wanted a Catalina water ski race T-shirt. Everybody in the world. So it was called the world's greatest water ski race.
It's a kind of race.
We streamed their race twice, with your buddy from Havis. What's his
Junkyard Bill?
Junkyard Bill.
What's his name?
Bill Steiner.
Bill Steiner.
Bill.
So a couple of years ago, we had a friend of ours, Trevor, who had a real bad water ski accident at Parker, Arizona, going into a turn about 35 years ago. He was just a teenager, and he fell and he tore apart his brachial plexus, and he lost his use of arm. Pretty common pretty common injury in water ski racing. And, you know, he did all kinds of surgeries. The family had a little bit of money. They took tendons out and tried to patch him up in that. But poor Trev never got his arm back. Well, here we fast forward 35 years, and he says, man, I'd like to do that Catalina water ski race. So, yeah, Kelly's got a 42 fountain, so we ran that in a couple years ago, and it was the year Bill Steiner. They gave X Insurance money, and we took it, dudes. We took we took $300, so had to put a sticker on our deck, and so yeah, Kelly took $300. So
I mean, I'm not Bill, and we are.
I think he said his son maybe
Yeah,
was working for you or
do.
something,
Right.
and he's
Right.
just a cool dude,
I
man.
mean, he's one, you know, and I've never been to Lake Havasu until the first desert storm we went to, which was 2 years ago, or 3 years ago.
Okay.
And, you know, I mean, I like Lake Havasu. Personally, I like Lake Powell better.
Well, sure.
Because
Well,
it's remote, and I got houseboats
absolutely.
there. And
There's nothing.
you know,
There's absolutely nothing like
right.
it, dude.
I mean, you take people there from a foreign country, and it blows their
they
mind.
lose their mind, dude. They
Yeah.
lose their mind. So,
Yeah. So, and it's still 330 feet deep in the
Crazy.
channel. So
Crazy.
Even if they stop producing power, I don't give a shit. I don't get power from them.
dude, I got a generator. You know what I mean? So. Anyway, dude.
Solar panels now.
Anyway, dude, we had a great time this weekend here. We're gonna just mess around this year and see what happens. And if something gets canceled, we'll move on to something else, dude. You know, and
Well, let's stay in touch and do whatever we can to make the sport great.
that'd be fantastic, dude. And whatever, if you seriously want to get something going in Lake Havasu, we're kind of Mr. and Mrs. Lake Havasu, so you know,
So
we'd
you
sure.
know River Dave? You know River Dave? Yeah, okay. Good answer. I like that. I'm going to practice that for myself.
What's his name? Lake Dave? What's
No,
Lake?
I don't know his name.
Nah, I don't. Yeah.
I know Bill Steiner, Junkyard Bill, and he is the man.
Yeah, Bill's.
So he represents us down there, and I like him. And when I had Good Boy Vodka as a partner, I met River Dave once. So that's all I know about River Dave. But,
Anyway, dude, I appreciate you, man, and I dig you. I dig you.
Well,
all right,
thanks.
and
I dig you too.
and I
appreciate
think our youngest guy. We were checking it. We were going through some ages today. I think our youngest guy on our team is 57.
Well, I'm still the old guy.
66, dude. 66. So.
They got me by 1 year, so we're good.
Anyway, dude, I appreciate it, Rick. All right.
Thanks for stopping by and reaching out.
Anytime,
We
any
appreciate
race,
it.
any race we're at, like I said, we're gonna just follow this IHRA thing and see where it goes, and we'd love
So
to.
you're doing RWO races, though, aren't you?
As of right now, no.
You're not doing Key West?
What's everybody doing? Where's everybody going? We want to. We're going to get a house next week or two for that, just in case everybody gets together.
I don't think Super Cat will not go. They won't. They're going to go to Key West.
Thank you.
Is my deal.
Super Cats aren't doing any RWO races on their schedule.
You know, they got a little
Hey,
group.
guys.
They got a little super chat group. They've had all. They do have their little meetings and that. It's just the owners and they do their thing. And I know early on they just all agreed to do the IHRA races.
Oh,
okay,
really?
so I see a couple others. What's that? Clean Money or something? I don't know. Something. I'm just kidding. Hey, their schedule came out, and I did see Michigan City because we talked to Bill last year, and he goes, "Now we love that Michigan City. We'll go to that every year." So, you know, dude, we'd love to. So it just like I said, it's Kelly and Anna Crace, dude. It's out of pocket, and it was big last year, and so let them do, you know, wherever they're going to fly
Well,
us to.
maybe
And
we should have dinner and I can show them what my out-of-pocket was, and they won't feel so bad. Because I guarantee I'm the dumbest motherfucker in this whole thing.
Well, if you
I
talk
tried
to
to learn
if you
from my
talk to
mistakes.
Anna Crace, you might have a good run for your money. If you
I don't know.
Anyway, you
All
guys,
right,
thanks
sounds
again,
good.
man, and appreciate you guys. And
Yeah.
Just want to promote it. We just want to have fun. Here's what I think.
That's how I
here's
started out. You're
Dude,
gonna
here's
get
what is
sucked
it?
in
Okay,
like
is it
me.
still fun, Rick? That's what I'm saying. We all agreed because we did shootouts, we did poker runs. That boat last year had 2 years ago had Ron Zolak's old 1800 horse Sterling's in it. We were just poker running, messing around and stuff, and then we talked to Bob at Lake of the Ozarks in our little group, and Kelly said, "You want to go super cat racing?" We're like, yeah, "Okay, let's go." Well, it's fun.
Let's do it,
So,
right.
so dude, we're gonna do it. Well, it's fun. If it's no fun because we're all a bunch
What
of
are you
volunteers,
doing,
dude.
Cody?
Semi-retired, then we just want to have fun. If it's not, then hey,
Looks like you're doing good so far.
appreciate you,
We'll
dude.
see you in the future.
You got it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, man. What? Why are you shutting it down? Why'd you turn the mics off?
You want it on?
Oh, no, I was just turning it off. Turn it down. He's yelling. Cody's yelling at people. We have freaking 10 people watching, and he wants to shut it down.
No,
Our highest number of the day.
It's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
Hey, we're live streamers now, apparently.
We got him in. It's you. We're on.
We're on.
I'm on. I'm in.
He's in.
I got him yelling in my ear.
He's all
Cody,
bad. Come
every
on,
time,
Cody.
Every time Cody's yelling in somebody's ear, he's over here just tapping and tapping and tapping. Dude.
Cody, jeez. Hey, put it on me.
Yeah. We had too much going on all of a sudden. That was the problem.
Cody was freaking out.
He was really getting after it.
What are we doing? It's what we do. We stream now. We got streamers.
Let's put it out into the world.
We got Greg. Should Greg come down? Let's have Greg come down.
Yeah, Greg.
Greg. Good. How you doing, Greg? Yeah, you want to come down? Come over, baby. We're right down from the red boat, just in this little parking area by the green Jayco. My dad's here right now. You guys could talk.
Hey, are you talking? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We don't have anything
It's just
to do
right
until what?
across from EWB. You'll kind of
It's
see
5
us.
to.
We're
We
just
have an
right off the
hour
road.
until the award show, so we
Okay.
should stay.
Cool, bro. See it, man.
We have an hour until
Greg's
awards.
on the way down. Greg's on the way down.
We have an hour until awards, so we could go for another hour.
Hell yeah.
We're running the stream for another hour until awards.
And we'll take it to the awards. Hell.
That's a good idea. We should take the stream to the awards.
He hates streaming.
Yeah, tell him. Hey, Parker, tell him get fucked.
You want to go on the phone?
Dude, tell him to get on. No, tell him to get on the
Greg's
stream.
coming down
Hey, Cody,
here.
sit down.
Greg's coming down. Sit down, Cody. Just relax
Come on, Cody.
with us for a
Cody,
minute.
why don't you tell us who you are, what you do?
Cody, put the headset on.
Cody.
Here, Dad. You sit here, Dad. Greg's coming down.
Cody.
Dad.
Nope, you're still in.
Dad, Greg's coming down. You're still in. Greg Richmond.
I hear Jason breathing, and that's a problem.
Hey.
Oh, you're breathing. That's
Yeah,
a problem.
you're breathing
That's
heavy.
a problem.
It's like, he's like, hey, how high do you put the sliders? Do you slide them all the way up? Do you put them at the line? Okay.
Dude, doesn't it look like Carter? Jason.
What? Put your headset on.
Yours money, motherfucker.
What? Hey, turn the mics down. Turn them all down.
Well, they're off now.
What? Who's Will? Who?
Dude, why didn't anyone tell Jason?
Yeah, right.
They were just on.
Who started it?
What happened? There was a fight, and I missed it. There's no way.
There's no. You didn't give me your sweatshirt. Is this shit off? Good.
Alright, so do we like Will or like the other guy? So let's kill the other one and say fuck him. Just keep it off.
can't even hear him. You can't even hear that shit.
Nothing. It's all canceled.
Time out.
Well, that's why I was like, wait, I'm a liability. Hold on.
Whoa.
This is why you don't want to get into loaning people by race boats.
We gotta fix it.
Don't give everybody shit.
Hey, go on around.
Because you're going to have to fucking kill them.
You're in the center now. That's the best camera anyways.
Here, who wants a spot?
We got a guy coming for it.
Hey, go on my camera.
Shut up.
You got the audio back. What up? What up, people?
This is more drama than the Housewives of Salt Lake.
We should have the
Wives of Salt Lake.
Hell.
Boat racing is way better than the Mormon Housewives of Salt Lake. We just got to get down and dirty into the mud.
Smarter than us.
Yeah.
Fuck multiple chicks up here.
Put your headset on, dude.
Oh, we live?
Oh shit, my bad. Anyways, they're smart.
Shout out Mott's applesauce.
Hell,
Dude, Greg's got Jones Soda as a sponsor. That's sick as frick.
What's Jones Soda?
They're
Never
like
heard of
bomb ass cane sugar sodas. They're like big. They're huge. They're everywhere. Do they have? I think it's the Jones Soda that's like like they make all kinds of flavors too. Let's see, Jones Soda.
What is it, like Kill Death or what the
Like
what the
this?
hell's
You've
that
never
water
seen
company
these?
where you put water in a fucking can and you're killing it?
That Jones Soda. They're
Liquid
bomb.
Death.
His commercials now sound like
we
a
can't say
lawyer's
that, Tom?
commercial where they
I thought you
speed
said
it
say
up to get all the sponsors in.
He did. Sorry.
Oh,
Excuse
he's
me.
here. Yo, he's rolling
There he
up in his freaking sick Range Rover. Greg's such a baller, dude. Look at this baller just rolling up. Greg, what's up, bro? Such a baller.
You're up.
Look at it, he's got red interior, his whole setup.
How's it going, boss? How's everything? You doing good?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
What's
Look good
up?
out there.
I got 6. They're fist fighting. They're fist fighting.
No, they aren't.
Let's go. Let's go. Our crew? That's what he said. He said your whole crew's over in a fist fight. No.
No, there wasn't anything going on
The same crew.
at all. All right, we'll get in here in a second.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back on. We'll
Whoa,
get
I
back
can't
on.
hear myself. Yo.
Do we hear each
Can you
other?
hear me? Turn that knob up a little.
What knob?
The big knob.
You got
you
that
need
down?
to turn the earphones on.
I mean, what did you? Oh, okay.
You guys you got your shit working
Yeah,
yet?
we're up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Sorry, we had to leave for boat racing drama. It's worse than the
Mormon housewives.
Mormon housewives of Salt Lake City.
They don't even have that many problems.
You'll understand what we're saying. You never know. What?
All right, we got a new person down, and this is Greg with our Moxie Racing. Why don't you introduce yourself and give out your handles?
Can't hear.
I can't hear.
Uh-oh.
Bad.
How about now? You can hear now?
Technical issues.
Oh, he's in.
Yes, sir.
Why don't we introduce you and give out your handles to your social media you put out?
Oh, thank you. Thanks for inviting me. First of all, Rick Parker, Neil, I appreciate being able to be here and be a part of this unbelievable team that you guys have put together. I'm Greg Reichman. I'm the owner and throttleman of the X-Insurance Jones Soda Wright Trailer Superstock 88 racing team, and here we are in St. Petersburg, Florida for the first race with IHRA.
You guys did well today.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it. You know, we have a measured approach to racing. I always have, and I've always been successful. I've been involved with NHRA drag racing in the top fuel category, short course off-road, long course off-road. And I always start, I don't race over my head. I just build it gradually. And if we're not comfortable, you know, we don't go, you know, we're not going to risk our lives. We're not going to risk our equipment. And we've got important marketing partners like you. You're nice enough to give us the opportunity to be part of the X-Insurance team. I'm not going to embarrass you. You know, I'd rather have my boat in one piece and be at the back of the pack than hiring a salvage crew to get it off the bottom of the ocean. And you know, you never get a trophy for that. But a lot of guys in my class are willing to risk that. You saw that today. A lot of the guys at the front were standing their boats up like this over and over again. You know, we saw it with some of the professional guys and guys who do it for a living. And David and I talked before the race, and you know what I always say to him is, look, I'll run it as hard as I can run it until I feel like we're in control, and then I won't run it past there. You know, we put more weight in the boat than we ever have, but fortunately we had 6 full days of testing, and I think it's so much more important to test than to race.
Right.
The only reason why we've improved so much in this race is we had 6 full days of testing. We were in very rough water, smooth water. Otherwise we wouldn't have been much better than we were at the end of last year, which was not very good at all. So we're going to do a huge amount of testing, and we found out some things about propellers, and we're going to change some of the recipes we have for that. So this today was more about kind of surviving. But you know, we've had the boat never got really hard out of shape. We were able to accelerate some guys. We passed some very you know, seasoned competitors like Andy Miller and Billy Moore, who's a professional throttleman. You know Billy, right, a friend of yours. Well, and you know, guys that have been doing it for decades. He's a second generation offshore throttleman. We reeled him in and drove by him. We drove by Jay Muller and Chris Hopgood. Again, Jay Muller races in every class. Very experienced guy, very nice guy.
I hear he doesn't like me, but I've never met him, so I don't know whether that's true.
I think
he told the guy at Shirley Sirens, the owner, which I'm sure he didn't think he was the owner in Key West.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't like that guy. He tried to give him a koozie for his beer. He's like, isn't it? So, well, I don't even know the guy. Never met him. But
yeah, I think you suffer from a lot of the same Achilles heels that I suffer for in terms of people that do or don't like you. It's interesting you say he never met you, right? You know, if somebody spends 10 minutes with you, I don't know how you know they're not going to like you unless they say something inappropriate, and you're not shy. You'll say what you think, and I'm the same way. You know, I'm easy to deal with. If you want to, you know, do something that's going to set me off, I'm the worst to deal with, or just don't just leave me alone. So, you know, and you and I are kind of the same like that. Just, I'm cool, you know.
I mean, in this whole race world, what I've learned, and I knew it before, because the insurance world is way bigger and way more vicious.
Yeah.
Right? So if you don't like me, I don't like you. I can just ignore you.
Sure.
I don't have to respond to any of your crap.
100%.
So, you know, again, it's real easy for me. I had to reel in Parker a little today.
Yeah.
He's like, you know,
No. No.
They got a little out of hand.
Don't beat their game. It's like boilers,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Don't fuel the fire, right?
Well,
That's what they want you to do. And so, again, this is IHRA's first event. You know, I have no idea how they did. I hear people saying different stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm watching in binoculars up there where before I was flying, so I only know what I know.
Yeah, well, I was a participant, so I interacted with everybody there, and obviously I know Tommy, former ex-insurance associate, now with the IHRA. So, and I would actually, I was involved with race administration for a sanctioning body, actually a promoter that was a PBA affiliate called Pacific Offshore on the West Coast. And I got involved in the board of directors with that organization. I was helped put on races. It's really hard to put one of these races on. There's a huge amount of moving parts. And, you know, out of 100 things that can go well, you know, honestly, I think they did, you know, 96 things right and 4 things wrong. I mean, you know, we sat out there for 2 hours and 20 minutes in our boats and, you know, floating, waiting to get a permission to qualify.
But I heard there were some boats that sat at the dock, and I'm like, well, why didn't you go out at the assigned time?
Yeah.
And everybody else went out there.
Yep.
But there were certain boats who sat at the dock for 2 hours instead of waiting. So,
well, we were in our cockpit for 2 hours.
I'm a suspicious person.
Yeah.
Right. So why are you guys sitting at the dock while everybody else is sitting out there?
Yeah.
And all the transparency. That's what I complained about with UIM and P1 was, why don't you just be transparent?
Yes.
Why are you hiding? And in the insurance business, I always call them the Wizard of Oz. Why are they hiding? Why are they hiding? Just come out. Be a man. Be a woman. Be real. Tell me the truth instead of saying one thing and doing another. And that's why they hide behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Right. They UIM sent out people from wherever they are, Monte Carlo. They told me shit. Nothing they ever said happened. APBA came out, gave us Pro Class 1, and then before Cocoa Beach, they said you can't run as Pro Class 1. I'm like, oh, why'd you give us Pro Class 1?
Yeah.
Right? And so, again, this isn't complicated, right? This is supposed to be fun and simple and easy. And when people make shit real complicated, why would they do that? Because they're getting out of it what they want, and they're taking out of it what we can accomplish.
Sure.
So to me, I'm going to, like you, we've talked about it, we're going to go to the races. I'm not going to do what I've done in the past unless it's a reciprocal, beneficial relationship. And at this point with RWO, it appears they'll give me the media rights. So if they do, we'll be going there flying. If they don't or they can't, then I won't be flying. I'll just be showing up like this. So,
sure.
The Class 1 boat, the green boat, crashed. I don't know if you saw that.
I saw it on the way down here. It looks doesn't look happy.
Yeah, no,
man, but they're okay, so that's great. But that boat's pretty destroyed. So yeah, that's
I've been
unfortunate.
there before.
Yeah, I know.
At least both of the engines fired back up, so that's been good. That's one positive out of at least the wreck right there.
Yeah, no, that is good. But I agree. We're going to show up. We're going to do our thing. I mean, and that's one of the challenges that always existed with offshore powerboat racing is that there's always like an inside group and an outside group, and unless you're obedient, you're on the outside. So I'm always on the outside because I'm not very obedient, and I don't plan on being it. But their commitment, their stated commitment is they're going to treat everybody the same, and that there's a rule book. We're going to race a rule book. No one's going to be able to change it. There's not going to be any manipulation, and we saw some of that today. I mean, Bob Teague's the chief referee. He's got many decades of experience, and there probably aren't many situations he hasn't encountered. And I had some nice talks with him this weekend for the first time in a long time, and he showed it. There were some things that happened actually inside our class. He was quick to remedy those and quick to say, hey, this is not going to happen under my watch. So, I mean, everybody's chasing the shiny penny, right? I mean, no one's ever, IHRA's posted a big prize purse. As you know, we don't need, the X Insurance, Moxie Racing, Jones Soda, Wright Trailers team does not need prize money. We will donate any money we win to Make-A-Wish South Florida. That's our chosen charity, and we'll donate that as an X Insurance gift and our gift for our team. And so I don't chase prize money, but my whole class is here, and they're all chasing that shiny penny. So, it was an interesting way to quickly gain alliances, is to post a big prize purse. We've never seen that. I've been doing this since 1992. Nobody ever talked about a couple $1 million prize purse. Nobody ever talked about a $250,000 prize purse, except maybe one race a year. So it's very unusual.
Well, when all of this occurred, I had invested 4 years, a lot of money, helicopter. We learned a lot over 5 years, and doing the live stream. And so we met the producer of Deadliest Catch with some of the guys that were in the helicopter with us and helping us with the gimbal. I'm paying them all. They're not our friends. They're people we're hiring,
Sure.
professionals. And they're like, we can get you a deal. Right? I'm like, okay. My deal is a third to the promoter, third to the producer, and a third goes to the racers as prize money. And I had it pegged at like $500,000. So more than anybody else had ever offered.
Right.
So I introduced Chris Fairchild to Aaron Paul Starr, the producer in Hollywood, who does Deadliest Catch from the information he told me.
Right.
I haven't checked him out.
Right.
I got a real job.
Yeah.
And, Chris Fairchild over 3 months, we're working on it. Then they call and they say, we got a deal signed. I'm like, awesome. Show me the deal. Oh, we can't show you the deal. It's confidential. So that's when all of this whole nightmare began with APBA. They gave us a class that they shouldn't have given us. Chris Fairchild lied to me many times. And Randy Sisms, who MTI, I don't like him. I don't hate him. He's a guy I know, and I judge on my personal relationship. He says the same thing about Chris Fairchild. He would never. So that's why they drove this sport to IHRA. Now APBA has teamed up with RWO and UIM to try and gain back the land they already had.
Yeah.
So, to me, you and me spending money, trying to have fun, these guys are assholes.
Right.
Every
Yes.
one of them's an asshole. So, if IHRA can come in and be the savior and do it, the thing I was trying to do, I'm all behind them.
Right.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. And
Because we're trying to raise the level. Monster gets $250,000, but that comes with conditions on hiring certain people. And, that's not in our best interest. I don't really give a shit if you can get it done, but when we pay for it, then I start giving a shit.
Yeah, and we're trying to deliver value, for the affiliation with X Insurance, and we're trying to do it through.
You already do that. The problem is RWO, IHRA, OPA, whoever it was in the past, Speedboat. What was the name of the John who ran?
Oh, SBI, Superboat International.
SBI.
Yeah.
I never met him. I
Great
don't
guy.
know all that
You'd
history.
like them.
But again, if we all work together, the tide will get higher.
Of course.
The problem I've seen coming in, P1 was the worst partner ever, right? I would ask him, what do you need to do it right? Right? And at that point, I was spending $100,000 a year. So, they could have told me, we need $1 million, and I would probably be stupid enough to do it. But I'm glad they didn't ever say that, because they're not the type of people that actually would ever be a good partner.
Right.
That's proven by the fact they're no longer around.
Yeah.
So
I think that one of the challenges with offshore racing, and I've said this to people, is you have people that have strong personalities. You're the founder of this $1 billion business that you built. I'm the co-founder of a hedge fund, and we've all we're all fighting every day. Like I'm fighting every day with very tough competitors, and most of these guys here are the same way. They're in businesses. They're strong personalities, and when they feel like something's not going their way, they don't just say okay. You're not just going to say okay. I'm not going to say okay. It's going to be it doesn't have to be a fight, but I'm certainly going to challenge it, and I'm going to try to make it go the way I think is right. And when the way I describe it is, you got a whole bunch of lions in a cage. This is the cage. Today we're in the IHRA cage. Lions are never bunny rabbits, ever. They're never bunny rabbits, and so you got guys, that they're upset. They challenge the rules, they challenge the organizations, and they just keep doing that if they think they're right. So, and then inevitably, what we've seen over the years, and I've seen it 4 or 5 times since I've been racing, enough people get discouraged about what's going on because they feel like they're being treated unfairly, and they say we're going to start our new thing. And we're going to call it whatever we're going to call it, ABC Offshore. And they offer something unique to the racers, and they get, usually as one class will just migrate over there. When OSS started, it was the Supercat class. They all got together and said, we don't like what's going on. And Joey Gratton, who's now passed away, and Billy Moff and a guy named Todd Welling started OSS, and they said, look, we're going to give you a valet service, we're going to wash your boats, we can do all this stuff, right? And they migrated over, and then pretty much everybody migrated over, and you had competing sanctioning bodies, and everybody just decided where they wanted to race. We don't have enough boats in the entire sport to have 2 or 3 sanctioning bodies. We just don't. If we're ever going to have an energy ball, get 100 boats at every race, you need one sanctioning body, and everybody's got to be committed to racing there.
If the problem is again, if you're all working for the same goal, and you have 100 lions, you know how much power that is.
I agree. But you got to get 100 lions to agree on what they're doing.
But again, it's because some of I wouldn't call them lions because they're not normally spending money.
Yeah, right.
Or they're not spending as much money as the racers, so they're looking to benefit off of our spend, right? It's almost like UFC, right? If you could sell this to UFC, like P1 I know was trying to, and they told me we need $50,000 to do Miami. And so, I thought they were short a little money, right? And I'm like, well, class 1 boats, we're spending so much money that we all throw in an extra $5,000.
You don't even feel it, right?
Right? So, and then we all get what we want. But the truth was they were trying to raise $30 million. Right? That's what they were trying to sell this thing for.
Oh.
For P1.
P1. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You
raise it from the participants?
Sell it to Dana White or whoever they were trying to sell it to. And,
whatever they
at one point they told me that they were going to have celebrities drive my boat. And I'm like, no celebrities driving my fucking boat.
I can't insure them.
Like Escape from Alcatraz, right? So anyway, when they told us that in Sheboygan, I couldn't even believe it. And Azam's dad was there, Michelle was there from P1, and Randy, Sisms, DeFalco, all of us were there, and we were thinking hundreds of thousands. And they were exiting, they were leaving, and Azam was moving to Dubai to do the electric boats, and they were going to leave it with us. And I said, well, just tell us what you were trying to raise. And the dad, Azaf, told Azam, you can tell him. He said $30 million. I almost fell off my chair. Because you and me live in the real world.
Right.
Right? You can't sell something that's worth, I don't know what it's worth, but it ain't worth $30 million, right? Because we own all the boats and the motorhomes and the equipment, and we pay them a fee to come race, and they own the permits. So, what they have, like what Larry has in Key West, is valuable.
Yep.
Right? It's the history that makes people want to go there, and I think most people in all classes will always go to Key West as long as they can go there. It's a fun week.
Yes.
Right. But after Chicago last year, I was like, this is like one of the crown jewels, right? I'm not saying it's better than Key West, but the people, the volume of people, the city, the location, it's like, this is an investment in the future, and that's why I backed Larry and sponsored the race at the last minute, which is when they always come to me at the last minute.
Yeah, right.
And I told him, I said, Larry, if we go down this road together as partners and Hyatt Hotels or some big hotel offers you a lot of money, take it, dude. I'll drop back and I'll be a second sponsor.
Sure.
Right? Because it raises all boats. So, I feel like, I couldn't have done any better than I've done for the last 5 years trying to elevate the sport.
100%.
Doing whatever it takes, spending my money. And, I see the future still, but there's so much. It's like racing. There's so much unknown water, right?
Yep.
And that's going to restrict the sport's future.
Yeah.
And I think that's where you and me connected was it's like, look, let's eliminate all the noise. This isn't fucking college. We're in a fraternity.
Right.
We're grown men.
Yep.
Right? Let's just do what we do and have fun and eliminate all the bullshit, right? We don't need to haze each other. We don't need to, sue everybody for every decision, right? It's like in a baseball game, if you think it's a strike, are you going to sue the referee to try and get him to change it? That's like a waste of time. But it seems like regular business here for some reason. And again, I know Bob Teague. I don't know him well. I like him. My experience with him over the past has been mixed with WPRA, which I supported and promoted and paid my fees to.
Yep.
I didn't own it. I didn't control it. I didn't know anything about it. But I donated my lawyer to help him. And it did me damage. It didn't help me. So, and again, that's a business choice you make. Right? You take a risk and doesn't work out, you learn from it. So I'm here to hopefully keep going, but if they don't encourage good people like you and me to come into the sport, I don't know where it goes.
I agree, and that's always been a problem. Exactly what you said. I mean, the people that are racing now. The last race I raced was in last year, a couple of races with a boat that didn't work right, and the only people that are racing now that were racing when I was racing in 2008 are Billy Moff, and I can't even think of anybody else on the well, John Tomlinson. But I mean, everybody else is new, and one of the challenges.
Johnny's really a throttle.
Yeah, well, sure. John's a hired gun.
Probably Billy Moore.
Yeah. Well, Billy. Billy was probably when I was 2008. Too young. Yeah. But and I love Billy. I like him. Wonderful guy. He's actually helped me with some stuff. But you got to have, in order to make the investment and keep people engaged and keep people coming back for the long term, there's got to be, it has to be treated like a business. If you treat it like a hobby, it's going to be limited to what?
It's like stability and confidence. It's like if the New York Stock Exchange had no stability or no confidence, nobody would invest in it.
Yep, you're always relying on the next wealthy entrepreneur, and they come into the sport, they're very engaged, they're very excited. They assemble however many $1 million they need to do it. If you're racing in a P1 or pro class 1 boat or a supercat boat, and then they get tired of it. And then they leave, and there's no reason to stay, or they feel like they haven't got some decisions aren't going their way, or there's favoritism. And again, IHRA, from what they tell us, they're committed to that's not going to be the case anymore. So maybe you get past that. But even if you get past that, we treat our team like a business. You've seen it. My guys have an operations manual. They have a code of conduct. I don't know how many other teams here have that. They're told what to wear to dinner. They're told what to wear. All of it. We're representing X Insurance, and we want to deliver. And you got to have everybody doing that. You can't have some people. It has to be a cohesive unit. Like I was involved with NHRA when it kind of transitioned into what it is now. So you walk through one of those pits and it's unbelievable. When we were racing Top Fuel, we pulled the car to the races in a 42-foot chaparral enclosed trailer. Kenny Bernstein showed up with a semi. that kind of was the first stake in the ground of something's going on here. And then a couple other guys got semis, and then they got two, and then it became either you were going to do this or you were going to go hobby racing with a not at NHRA professional races, but at the NHRA where it's less expensive, less time involved. You didn't have to have the program that a lot of those guys have, but we have to inevitably build that here, and you have to have real money sponsors paying real money to teams, and you have to have them delivering the value back to the sponsor. And that's what I try to tell people, and it's very, very difficult in this sport to get that, because most of the names on the boats, even the most expensive operations with beautiful equipment and top shelf equipment, really good guys, they have no real sponsorship, and so they're either going to continue to feed it out of their pocket, and when they get sick of it, they just stop, and then you got to find the next guy so it's a tough cycle. And so maybe
to me, if you had corporate group and guys that do it on their own, that's fine, right? And I think less of the guys that do it on their own would drop out if it was like a stable platform.
I agree.
And so again, I think that you can't. One person can't win and everybody else lose, and that's what P1 definitely was, right? They were trying to get $30 million out of something that ain't worth dick.
Right.
Right. And when you said, well, how do you get there? They'd say, well, we've spent $20 million over the last 10 years.
Who cares?
Well, that makes you a dumbass.
Right. It sounds like a bad investment. Right.
You ought to have a business that you can support that with.
Yes.
And your plan is you'll make money in the future, but to do that, you have to treat people well and create value for everybody,
right?
Not just yourself. And so, to me, I saw it in the beginning. I saw the opportunity first that this is an untapped resource, right? It's like gold if you can figure it out. But there's so many obstacles in such a little sport that it's amazing,
right?
That people just don't embrace people who are coming in, right?
Yep.
For guys like you who have come in, they should hold a fucking party for you,
right? No one's been. We haven't
have
had any parties.
Mardi Gras parade,
right.
And say thank you for coming in, because we want good people who are going to elevate the sport and make it. You're raising the bar every day, and so again, we're going to keep trying to do it. We're going to keep doing some IHRA races. We're going to do RWO races, and I may do my own races.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Do a Triple Crown, 3 new locations. I'm not ruling anything out, because when you rule shit out, you miss opportunity, because the future, nobody can tell. And, again, I think that this is an awesome sport, tons of opportunity, and you're not getting the juice out of the lemon, right? For whatever reason.
You got to create an alignment with teams so that everybody's thinking essentially the same, or the majority of the people are thinking the same. And that's been the difficult part, is get someone to see the vision, understand how you can build on it and what it takes to build on it. This is it's a startup. I mean, this is IHRA Offshore is a startup, but all these teams have to start somewhere, and a lot of them have really good momentum, but they have to think like you, believe in it, want to expand it, build a foundation,
but like
keep
you said,
going.
At some point, you're just going to move on,
and most of them do.
At some point, it's just like, this is. I'm 65. I only have so many years left. And
Me
when
too.
I was 35, you could have probably got 30 years out of me of being stupid.
Yeah,
now, no, this is either I'll go race my own 3 boats at Lake Havasu.
Right.
And so, it's something that it's a huge opportunity, and I see it just like I saw it in the insurance business, right? Just like you see it in your business, because you're small and you see the opportunities better than other people, and you know how to move. And, I hope IHRA does everything they promise. And, I think they can. And for a first race, you know, I think, like you said, it was. I didn't see anything like they couldn't pull it off. And
No.
I know they'll get better.
Lots of
as
people.
time goes
Yep.
on.
They had a lot of staff. They seemed to care about it, and I thought it went really well. And I hear a lot of complaining about a lot of things, but
Hey,
you can complain.
those are the complainers. That
Yeah, they complain
If
about
you
everything,
did it-
right.
If you banged it out of the park, there would still be complainers.
That's right. And as I said, I have the benefit and the advantage of having helped put on races. You know, all these tents get here somehow. All the people that are in the parking area, you know, you have to organize
Get
them.
nice
all the people,
every day.
all
you
of
know,
it. It's
feeding every.
yeah.
I mean, it's
a huge
not-
thing.
It's another job,
Get
but you
permits.
do it because you love it.
And that's not like everybody out here, you know, welcomes offshore racers running around out here closing a body of water. Go try to do that. Get a permit to do that. Get the Coast Guard on board. Get local police on board. Blah blah blah. I mean, it's a huge, huge thing, and you know, if they did great. So hopefully they'll do everything they say they're going to do, and if they do, I think it'll be a nice turning point for the sport. But you got to get the racers on board. Stop complaining, start supporting, and I'd love to see more people with a vision like you have and like I have, and bringing the teams at the level that we brought. And as you said, we haven't been welcomed at all, which is surprising. But I also speak my mind
But
about
that's
things.
really
Some people
not
don't
by
like
the
it.
promoters. It's more
Yeah, by
the
participants.
competitors.
Of course, yeah.
Right.
And
competitors ought to welcome more competitors to a sport that
Yep.
needs more eyes on it, more competitors, and competition's good unless you're a communist.
Right. And like you said, people that indicate they don't like you, they never talk to you. Most of the people that don't like me in my class or in the sport have never even had a conversation with me. I mean, I had someone come up to me yesterday say, "Oh, are you know, this person's on your Facebook saying all kinds of bad things." And I said, "Well, what do you mean, like posting stuff?" And he goes, "Yeah, and I don't really know social media that well. I have a guy that does it." I go, "You mean they posted something on how could they do that?" He goes, "No, the comments." I go, "I've never read a comment.
Right.
I've never read one comment. We're on TikTok, Insta, Facebook.
Young people read the
I've never read a
comments. We don't
comment,
read
and I'm never
comments.
going to. I don't have time to even hardly look at the apps.
I have a real job.
So, you know, I'm never going to read a comment. I'm never going to respond ever. I don't care. You know, I'm not looking for. I'm not doing this like you said. I never want to be in a fraternity. I don't care. I'll show up. I'll race my boat. I'll represent X Insurance properly and professionally, and that's my main concern. And to do it safely, and I'll go home. And if people don't like what I'm doing, it's okay. They're not. I don't. It's okay.
And whether this all works out or not,
we'll see.
Doesn't really matter to me or me's life. We'll survive. We'll go forward.
No.
We should be welcomed in any racing group or organization because we bring value.
100%.
And it's sad that some people are insecure and don't see that. So.
And that's okay. That's life.
Yeah.
But you persevered in that environment and a tough business. I have too, and you move on and you find people that have an alignment in the way that they're thinking with you, and those are the people that you end up collaborating with.
Right.
And everybody else goes the other way, and you're happy for them not to
doing
go.
mortgages with, or writing their insurance, or it's just sifting people, right?
Yeah.
But the organizations need to sift the people or create rules that control the bad influences that prevent us all from succeeding.
Yep.
Or the organization's worthless if they can't do that.
I agree.
So anyway, I think it's a good start to the season.
Yeah, I think so too.
Except my green boat crashed and
Yeah.
rolled over.
Well,
so
look, it's going to happen.
I estimated it'll be a year, but they're saying it could be quicker than that. So I went down there and told Gene, I'm like, I expect this to be ready for next 2 weeks from now in New Orleans. And I know that's not possible.
I'm sure that made Gene very happy.
No, he knows I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Again, and my deal is be safe, right? Something happens, you're doing your best, and safety is the first thing, and the boat can be fixed or it can be fucking scrapped and we start over again.
Well, we got 2 super stock boats representing you. We got boats in almost every other class, and and we'll pick up the slack with the green boat not in the hunt, and we'll keep putting it out there, and hopefully we'll translate into insurance policy customers and building customer relationships and fan engagement and bring in at X Insurance. I tell everybody that I know to go to xinsurance.com, get insurance, get a quote, so whether it's specialty or not. And how many insurance companies are there where you can talk to the founder and he'll talk to you about what you want to do? The answer is zero.
Right.
You try calling.
Well, it's about customization, right? It's like buying a suit at JCPenney off the rack. I mean, that's less important, right? You don't look quite as good, but when you're building a business or you're, participating in a recreational sport, you want coverage that's customized to you, that covers the golf cart. If you bring your dog, if you bring a firearm, you don't want to have some surprise that you're not covered.
Yep.
Right? And so, to me, insurance has been evolving for the last 100 years in a way where it's not getting better, it's getting worse. It's the opposite of cell phones to the phone we had stuck to our wall, right? And what they do is they add more exclusions. Hailstorm, your dog, your firearm, assault battery, all the shit that happens today.
Yeah.
And so, again, the real job is to do the whole job.
Sure.
You can't really do half a job, and that's X Insurance's mission. And, I know it saves me money, because if I try and cover half of you, you're going to have to hire a lawyer, and then that lawyer's going to sue me, and you're like compounding your legal
You
problem.
become adversaries.
It's like a bad divorce as a polygamist, and you're divorcing all your wives at once.
Yeah, right.
Right? That's not a good plan, right? If you're a polygamist and you're going to divorce them, do it one at a time. Don't have a team up on
you've given me the foundation for talking about insurance, and I tell people what you say. It's a partnership. You got to take care of each other, and I said the company will be there for you if you have a problem, but you got to be on their team, not on the other guy's team. And so as long as you don't become adversaries, you can accomplish a lot.
So, you know who Cletus McFarlane is?
Yeah.
He drove the turbine boat.
Yeah.
I've known him. I flew down there and landed at his place, and known him for a couple of years. And Diesel Dave, the Diesel brothers, famous, and Travis Pastrana. So I've known him forever, right? And this year it's come together where I've insured Diesel Dave. He rented a boat down in Miami that he needed for 3 days, right? And I'm like, dude, I can do it, right? And I know you, and I know you're not going to go crash the boat with your family on it. But if I did everything for you, it would be a lot cheaper, because it's a plan, it's a strategy. You're buying insurance like it's a vegetable at the grocery store, right? And so I've known Travis. I flew him probably the first time in '87, and I've known him with the Thrillbillies, Nitro Circus, and Cletus McFarlane, same thing. And after Cletus drove the turbine boat in Lake of the Ozarks, I insured his helicopter. And so since then, just this week, we've been working with Travis and Cletus, and we've insured both of their facilities. But, it's like customized.
Yeah.
It isn't selling you a can of corn, which is what insurance is. So, I don't care whether I insure them or not. It's not like it's a badge on, but if I do, I'm going to take care of you, because that's my obligation.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I took your money. Same as a homeowner in California or Florida. Are you going to be cheaper? No, I'm not ever going to be cheaper. Fuck you.
Right.
The shit you buy is fake. So how can I be cheaper than fake insurance? There's no way. And, it's limits. There's so many options as to what you get. And so my deal is we have to have a meeting of the minds, right? If you live in a flood zone and you don't want flood, then I make you reject it. But you and me both know when the claim comes, you're going to have to pay your own flood claim. Problem is, most people can't pay their own flood claim. So then it's like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Right? If you can't, I want to do it the right way, you want to do it the wrong way. And, can you trust them to live up to their word?
Yeah.
Because in In court, you have to be able to. I always compare it to mortgages, right? That's your business, right? Lending. It's so, protected, right? It's so formal that if they sued you, you could go to kick their ass. Insurance is so informal, and it's just like, just give me the piece of paper. I just need it. I'm never going to use it. And they do it, and then when shit hits the fan, it's like, oh, you're not covered, right? So it's just being honest and upfront. It's actually called being a fiduciary, right? My job is to make sure that I tell you the proper thing. If he's lying and selling you a cheap, crappy policy, I just say, look, go over there and buy it. I'm not interested. And you do the same thing in your business too.
Yeah, and I think the analogy is, if you're going to have a heart transplant, do you give it to the low bidder? I'm not going to be the low bidder.
I tell everybody, I'm like, if you got a heart transplant or a roof bid or whatever, and they gave you $1 price, you would be like suspicious.
Yeah.
But if AIG or CNA quoted you $1 for your insurance, you would say,
sign it
You'd
up.
write the check.
Yeah,
right? Because you're trying to fuck the insurance company, right? And they're trying to fuck you. And that's why I tell everybody, look, let's stop trying to fuck each other and let's be partners.
Right.
It's easy.
Yes.
Right? It's not the same deal, but it's a better deal for peace of mind. And if you run a business, insurance should level your experience out.
Yes.
So when you have a bad year, insurance takes that hit and it levels everything out, so you don't have to take the hit yourself, which in many businesses it'll bankrupt them.
Yeah, of course.
Right? Because there's not a lot of margin in a lot of businesses. Seasonal businesses I insure, like helicopter skiing, 3 or 4 months. Like this year they had no snow.
Yeah.
Right? So our flexibility allows them to have as few clients as the weather permits, because that's what drives it more than anything. If they have great snow, they got tons of opportunity, and so you have to be able to flex with them and work with them as partners. And same thing in boat racing, right? This hopefully IHRA is the thing we've all been hoping for.
Yep, hopefully
First
so.
race we'll see in New Orleans, second race, and I wish you the best of luck, and anything we could do to make it better, let us know.
Well, you've been a wonderful partner, and I'm going to be a good partner. I told you that the first conversation we had. Everybody talks.
Hey,
and
you're a man of your word. I know that.
Thank you.
I
and I feel the same way. And everybody involved with X Insurance, all the people that work for the company that I've been lucky enough to work with because of your guidance, they've been wonderful. So I have nothing but great things to say. You're a wonderful partner.
If any of them says something stupid, you know who to call so I can correct it. Because that's what I tell people. It's like, same with you. It's like, dude, just call me.
Yeah.
It's one call, I can fix it. Right?
Yeah.
And when you have 3 employees, it's easier to manage. When you have 300, right, people screw up. But they tell people stupid shit. And that's why you have access to the boss.
Yep.
So we can learn from it, correct our employee, and keep happy customers. But we're not perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Yeah.
My green boat proves that.
Yeah, right.
But I know JJ and Nick did their best.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they're safe, and we'll go forward.
Wonderful.
We'll learn from it.
Yeah,
So,
we'll be there. We'll be there every race, and we'll be representing X Insurance and delivering all the value I can deliver. And anything I'm doing wrong, let me know and I'll change it. And I'm sure we'll keep expanding the
you're
team.
not doing anything wrong except pissing certain people
Well,
off, which I tend to do too.
Yeah,
so keep it up, dude.
I can't control that. I mean, I say certain things that are authentic, and if people take it personally, there's nothing I can do. What I do when I see something on social media I don't like, I just don't look at it.
Right.
So I don't care.
It's like TV in the old days. We had 3 channels.
Yeah.
You just turn the channel.
If you're really committed to being upset, there's a lot of content to be upset about. I
you
just don't
keep
look at it.
watching the same channel you hate and just driving yourself crazy.
But I'm glad you stayed engaged, and I'm happy that you guys are here, and thanks for letting me speak with you today. And it's a privilege always. And everybody that works the company is wonderful, and you're a great leader, and you've been a great leader for us and my team. Everybody respects you and wants to see you. We look forward to seeing you, which is nice. It's almost like a family member. We're like, we want to come say hi, and even though you're busy and all that, but all my guys are like, "You think where's Rick?"
I'm not too busy.
Yeah.
To answer to you guys, and I appreciate your support, and I just keep trying to do a little bit better every day. I remember when I was 21, I'm like, I feel like I'm failing, right? And it's like, dude, just learn from your mistakes and improve 1% a day.
Yep.
And that's 365% a year.
Yep.
And you can't fail.
Yeah,
You
we do
really
the same
can't.
thing. Yeah, perfect.
So,
all right, well, thanks.
Appreciate it, buddy.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Also, Greg, here
blessed.
the next, we're gonna keep doing these, so hopefully, we want to get a lot of your team on too.
They'd love to participate.
Have you come over, introduce a lot of your team.
100%.
And I think that'd be really cool
Yeah,
to
we'll
start
do it.
getting more of the team members on here too.
Yeah, anything you want me to do, I'm in.
Awesome, man. We
All right,
really appreciate
Thank you so much. Yep, appreciate you guys.
Yep.